Lawyer. Send the judge to prison.
51 Chapter 51, called Cat Poop Stinky, then the little fairy dumped food on Zhang Shangwei's head. After streaming for a while longer, Gu Qin said, "Today's case sharing ends here. Now let's connect with the audience and see what questions everyone has, just don't ask me too many bizarre questions." Soon, there was the first audience member. The first audience member's ID was Wang Wenxuan. Wang Wenxuan. Lawyer Gu, I have a question. If a dog bites me and I bite the dog to death, is it illegal? Netizens in the live room saw this kind of question and laughed hysterically. This batch of netizens is absurd. Right away asking such a strange question, ha. The dog bites you, and you don't think to get vaccinated? You can bite the dog to death? Ha ha, I'm dying of laughter. Gu Qin said. It's not illegal. It's considered emergency defense. The dog biting you has already posed a threat to you, and biting the dog to death is emergency defense, so there's no legal liability and no need to pay compensation. Wang Wenxuan continued to ask. Lawyer Gu, what if it's a Siberian tiger or a giant panda, and they want to bite me? If I bite them to death, is it illegal? After all, they are protected animals. Gu Qin said. Similarly, it is not illegal. It's all emergency defense. Although these are precious, we are human beings, and humans are priceless treasures. If you're in the wilderness for 30 days without food, you can eat the panda, and you can eat the Siberian tiger. If you have no clothes, you can skin them for warmth. This is called emergency defense. Gu Qin's explanation opened the eyes of the netizens. Is there someone who explains the law like this? Awesome, awesome. This is the lawless madman. This is Gu Qin. Although I don't know how a person can bite a panda, I think what Gu Qin said makes a lot of sense. After the connection ended, Wang Wenxuan rewarded Gu Qin with a Douyin number 1. After today's stream, Gu Qin's live room gift revenue was almost 100,000. These were gifts from the live room's wealthy big shots, and there were many ordinary people's gifts that Gu Qin didn't bother to thank. With all these gifts combined, earning money is no problem, and even expanding the law firm is not an issue. Another audience member was connected. The audience member's name was, You Are Beautiful When You Smile. You are beautiful when you smile. Lawyer Gu, there's a question I've been wanting to ask recently. Could you help answer it? Gu Qin said. Go ahead. You are beautiful when you smile. Does looking at a girl's dormitory with a telescope constitute a crime? Does it require jail time? Gu Qin. Gu Qin said. Kick it out. I can't answer this kind of question. We lawyers have principles. Netizens in the live room saw the question from, You are beautiful when you smile, and couldn't help but laugh. Come on, answer it. Lawyer Gu, answer it. I want to see the lawless madman answer this question. Do you even need to ask this question? You're invading someone else's privacy, it's definitely illegal. I think it's illegal too. You are beautiful when you smile, rewards the host with Douyin number 1*1. Gu Qin. Gu Qin. Thanks to Cohen for the Douyin number 1. Actually, this question isn't unanswerable. Netizens in the live room. Don't you lawyers have principles? Where are the principles? Gu Qin said. The principle is that gifts must be accepted. If the boss gives a gift, of course, the question must be answered. You can't let the boss consult for free. Netizens in the live room. Ha 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 ha. Gu Qin said. Did you use a telescope to spy on a girl's dormitory? Weren't you looking at the scenery? Weren't you looking at the birds on the rooftop? What girl's dormitory are you talking about? Did you really spy on a girl's dormitory? You are beautiful when you smile. Netizens in the live room. Ah, wow, suddenly I've realized something. It's an enlightening moment. Truly enlightening. Got it, got it, got it. Yeah, who said I'm looking at a girl's dormitory? Who has evidence? Can't I use a telescope to look at scenery? You are beautiful when you smile. What if I admit I was spying on a girl's dormitory, is it illegal? Gu Qin. Gu Qin. It's still not illegal. Simply spying is not illegal, as long as you aren't photographing and distributing it, it's not illegal. At most, you will face moral condemnation. Netizens in the live room are all bizarre. And at this moment, another audience member connected. This audience member's name was Zhang Shangwei. Zhang Shangwei. Hello, Lawyer Gu. I'm really in a bind and want to consult with Lawyer Gu. Here's the situation. Today at noon I was eating in the cafeteria, discussing the topic of cat ownership with a friend, and I casually said cat poop is really smelly. Then a girl came over and directly dumped her bowl of rice on my head, and then arrogantly walked away. My friend and I were immediately displeased and chased after her, asking what she meant. She ignored us. I chased after her again, and she slapped me, saying I'm a dumb guy for saying cat poop is smelly. I called the police. Gu-chan asked. How did the police handle it? Netizens in the live room felt very upset upon hearing this. Damn it, this little fairy is disgusting. Just for saying cat poop is smelly, this little fairy broke down? How disgusting, directly dumping rice on your head, were you hurt? Zhang Shangwei. The police came. I wasn't hurt, but being humiliated in front of everyone, I couldn't take it, I just wanted an explanation. Then the police came to mediate. The result of the mediation was for that girl to pay me 100 yuan as compensation and to apologize. Of course I refused. Being so humiliated, 100 yuan to settle things, do I need her 100 yuan? Need her apology? Gu-chan said. You refused, then what? Zhang Shangwei said painfully. Then the police asked me to be generous, not to get angry with the girl, saying men should be more generous, and said it's not a big deal since I wasn't hurt. The worst part is, the girl just threw the 100 yuan at me, said sorry, and walked away. Is that really it? Why? She didn't mean her apology, just threw the money at me, dumped rice on my head, slapped me, and had no apologetic attitude. I can't accept it. Lawyer Gu, what should I do? Netizens in the live room were already furious. Damn, how disgusting, is that really the end for this girl? Just say sorry and give 100 yuan and it's done? The key is she slapped the guy, and it's resolved like that? Zhang Shangwei said. The key is you know how they mediated? They said the girl's strength isn't much, slapping me doesn't do anything, why should I be generous? 52 Chapter 52, Reverse Operation. The little fairy's been taken in. Zhang Shangwei was very angry, very furious. Zhang Shangwei said. The key is that this woman had a very arrogant attitude from the start, she just wouldn't apologize, kept emphasizing that I was insulting small animals, so why the hell did she slap me? I can't accept it, the more I think about it, the angrier I get, what should I do now? And I'm also very angry with the police mediation result, I'm not short of that $100, why? She slapped me and I'm expected to be generous? Gu-chan said. You feel it's unfair now, right? Zhang Shangwei grumbled. The police mediated, that woman apologized, threw $100 at me as if I was desperate for it, so stupid, of course I feel it's unfair, Lawyer Gu. Gu-chan said. There's no good solution here, even if you take it to court, it'll be the same. Zhang Shangwei. Alright, so I just swallow it down? Gu-chan said. That's not necessary either, how did the police mediate with you, just let the police mediate again, after all, you're not short of that $100, but you better not dump food on other people's heads again, or you'll have to pay $100. Zhang Shangwei. Zhang Shangwei had an epiphany. The viewers in the live stream didn't understand. Huh? What do you mean? Let the police mediate again? Didn't get it. I understand, but I can't say it. I get it too. A minute later, Zhang Shangwei exclaimed. I get it. Thank you, Lawyer Gu. Gu-chan said. I didn't say anything, we still have to abide by the law, we can't do illegal things. Zhang Shangwei nodded. Got it, got it. Gu-chan went on with his live streaming. Soon, it was evening. Gu-chan was still live streaming. Zhang Shangwei joined the call again. Zhang Shangwei said. Lawyer Gu, there's a follow-up on today's matter. Gu-chan said. What's the follow-up? The viewers in the live stream were intrigued too. Earlier, Zhang Shangwei called in saying he understood and left after that. Now in the evening, Zhang Shangwei actually said there was a follow-up. Zhang Shangwei said. I also got a bowl of rice over in the cafeteria, and I dumped it on that woman's head, and she got really angry. Gu-chan said. What happened next? The live stream viewers. Ha, I'm dying of laughter. These kind of viewers dare do anything, actually dumping rice on little fairy's head. Won't you get expelled for this? Ha, how tragic. The woman got angry, then what? Then let the police mediate, weren't you asked to compensate $100 and apologize earlier? Now you do the same with that woman. Zhang Shangwei said. The follow-up is that the woman got really mad, she demanded 50,000 from me, or she'd call the police, she also said she'd write an expose about me online. Then I said I wouldn't pay, so she actually called the police. Then Zhang Shangwei stopped talking. No, what happened next? Keep going. This is thrilling. You have to deal with Little Fairy the same way. However she annoyed you, you annoy her back. Zhang Shangwei said. The follow-up is simple. The police came, the same officer who mediated this morning, and that officer mediated too. I said I refuse all mediation. I'll do it the way it was mediated in the morning. I'll give her $100 and apologize. However, the officer did it in the morning. I recorded it. This time I only accept the same way of mediation. Of course, Little Fairy didn't accept it. She said she'd take me to court. The live stream viewers continued to comment. Wow, surely Little Fairy won't actually sue you, right? Ha, even if she does, no way you'll pay 50,000, let her sue, what's there to fear? She dumped rice on you first, there's surveillance footage, nothing to be afraid of. Brother, just go with it. If it gets bad, ask Lawyer Gu to help you sue her. Get Little Fairy convicted. Ah, Lawyer Gu the lawless madman is right here, brother, let Lawyer Gu handle your case. Gu Chen said. Is there more follow-up? Did she go to court to sue you? Zhang Shangwei laughed. Ha, she didn't. After the police left, she said she'd sue me unless I gave her 50,000. I said how about 30,000? She said no, it must be 50,000, otherwise she'd sue me and expose me. I was really scared. Then I transferred the 50,000 to her. The viewers in the live stream were dumbfounded. What? You transferred 50,000 to her? Wow. Ha? Are you out of your mind, paying her 50,000? Bro, you must be a real fool, you got scared, right? Zhang Shangwei showed a meaningful smile. I recorded it. I also have the bank transfer records on Alipay. I called the police, told them she was extorting me. I was terrified, gave the recording to the police. Now Little Fairy has been taken away for investigation, and the 50,000 was refunded to me. Now Little Fairy is inside. Extortion should start with a 3-year sentence, right? Zhang Shangwei said. I often watch live streams here, learned a lot. How dare she extort me, ask me for 50,000, threatening to expose me. I had no choice, but I have evidence, otherwise I'd be out 50,000. Zhang Shangwei actually set this up on purpose. If she wanted to extort, then have her sent in. However, he's still on a live stream, so he couldn't be too explicit about it. Live stream viewers. Ha! Ha ha ha. Awesome, awesome. Extortion, right? Keep the evidence. For extortion, the sentence is at least 3 years. Little Fairy is done for now. Brother, you're awesome. Brother, you're awesome. This is really satisfying. People like this lunatic should be in jail. Really satisfying. Brother, you rock. Zhang Shangwei feels so satisfied, all because of what Gu Chen said. Watching the live stream with Gu Chen for a long time, you can learn a lot of things. Send Little Fairy in just like that. Even if Little Fairy doesn't get sentenced in the end, leaving a criminal record still feels good. And extortion is even for 50,000, that's quite serious. Even if Little Fairy apologizes in the end, if the law doesn't sentence her, at least leave her a criminal record, or give her an administrative punishment. Zhang Shangwei gifted the host a Carnival *1. Zhang Shangwei directly gifted Gu Chen a Carnival. That's a 3,000 yuan gift in hand. And today, Gu Chen's half-day livestream, just the gift revenue from it, is estimated to be over 100,000. Today there are wealthy viewers in the live room. The gifts from wealthy and regular viewers combined surprisingly exceeded over 200,000 in one day. After splitting and taxing, there's still 10,000 left. Gu Chen said. Let's connect with one last viewer today. After connecting I'll go to sleep. We probably won't come across any more cases today and can have a good rest. 53 Chapter 53, 300,000 betrothal gift, refusing to add her name to the house, and the bride calls the police? Haha, the lawless madman is making another flag again? Haven't seen Gu Chen take any cases for a few days, maybe the last caller will have a big case? Probably not, haven't seen anyone approach Gu Chen for a case today. The last internet caller is probably nothing. The netizens were still stirring things up. Gu Chen's live stream room unexpectedly had over 200,000 viewers already. The viewers mostly tuned in to watch Gu Chen explain legal concepts and address various questions from netizens. The last internet caller connected. The caller's ID was Yan Guozian. Yan Guozian, after connecting, said, Lawyer Gu, there's a case I need your help with, it's incredibly urgent. Lawyer Gu, you must help me, my son has been arrested, and I'm so furious. I've sought help everywhere and I'm out of options. When netizens heard Yan Guozian say her son was arrested, they all became curious. What's going on? What happened? Gu Chen replied. Take your time, no rush. Gu Chen originally planned to take a good rest, and really, now comes a case? He had been idle for a few days, rejecting some smaller cases he didn't want to take. And now there's another case again? Yan Guozian stated. My son is named Kai Chen, he's 28 years old. Some time ago, during a blind date, he met someone, dated for 3 months. They were already talking about marriage, and then the woman demanded a dowry of 300,000 yuan. And after asking for the dowry, she accused my son of rape. Now my son has been arrested by the police and sued by the woman, demanding compensation for emotional distress and financial damages. The viewers in the live stream were utterly baffled. Whoa, weren't they talking about marriage? The 300,000 dowry was given, right? What a big grievance, gave the dowry of 300,000 and then accused of rape. I'm dying of laughter. This brother is really miserable, almost engaged, then arrested, and facing a sentence. Rape could be 3 years at least, isn't it? This is really as miserable as it can get. The netizens are knowledgeable, but encountering such a case is unprecedented. During a blind date, gave the dowry of 300,000, dated for 3 months, nearly talking about marriage, dowry was given, but then reported for rape. Who can endure this? Gu Chen said. What exactly is going on with this case? Tell me all the details, I'll take a look at it. How did you meet this woman? Explain step by step to me. Yan Guozian was a bit anxious and started explaining immediately. This is how it happened. My son is 28, not young anymore. The family wanted him to marry, but he couldn't find someone suitable. His social circle is small, not much exposure to women. So, in order for him to date and get married, we decided to have him go on blind dates. And then we found a matchmaking agency called Duoyu's Blind Date, paid a membership fee of 28,000. Duoyu's Blind Date introduced several women, but after some interaction, my son wasn't quite satisfied. Recently, Duoyu's Blind Date introduced a woman with pretty good qualifications, named Zhao Lele. Zhao Lele is 168 centimeters tall, weighs 90 pounds, she looks pretty good, quite beautiful indeed, and then my son Kaiqian liked her, she also liked my son. They confirmed their relationship within half a month. So they dated for 3 months. Over these 3 months, our observations suggested Zhao Lele was quite a nice woman. My son really liked Zhao Lele, their relationship seemed normal, didn't really have arguments. Here, Yan Guozian got a bit angry. Yan Guozian continued. Then my son and Zhao Lele met each other's parents, we all met, and both families discussed engagement. The netizens listened to this and thought everything sounded normal. Could it be that the brother really forced himself upon her? And then got arrested? If that's the case, then it's really too miserable. Already engaged, doing such things is quite reasonable. What detail could have caused this? Yan Guozian continued. Then the woman's family demanded a dowry of 300,000 yuan. That's 300,000 yuan. They said they'd give a quilt as a dowry. Initially, I wasn't in favor of it, but my son liked Zhao Lele too much. Zhao Lele has a younger brother, she said the dowry would be used to buy a house for her brother, not a penny would be brought back. I tried everything, but couldn't persuade my son, he was too fond of Zhao Lele. Finally, having no choice, we agreed. For the sake of my son's happiness, we reluctantly provided the 300,000. We paid, gave the dowry, bought gold jewelry, bought the ring, everything was arranged perfectly, and they were engaged. Then they said they'd go on a honeymoon, take some time to enjoy themselves. As Yan Guozian spoke until here, the netizens understood. Honeymoon? Surely something happened during the honeymoon. Logically, they were already engaged, such matters are normal. Shouldn't escalate to legal matters, should it? Could it be that the brother really forced her against her will, committing rape? If that were the case, then it's truly tragic. The big brother is really miserable, already engaged, still not allowed? Surely the big brother was too eager, disrespecting the girl's feelings, so she reported it, which's quite understandable. But it's disgusting, receive the dowry of 300,000, doesn't engage? So miserable, maybe the brother forced himself, got successful, but then the girl got angrier and reported it. Gu Chen said. Keep going. Yan Guozian furiously stated. Then my son went with Zhao Lele to Lesan for leisure. On the first day, my son wanted to have a physical relationship with Zhao Lele. According to my son, Zhao Lele was half-hearted but didn't really refuse, later she was quite responsive, and they consummated it at the hotel. Then, here's the crucial part. After the event, Zhao Lele came to our home asking if the house bought before marriage could be changed to her name, also requiring a prenuptial agreement. They were only engaged, not married yet, insisted on changing names, and our family refused. 3 days later, Zhao Lele reported to the police, claimed my son raped her. Then police investigation found my son's DNA inside Zhao Lele, and my son got arrested. Most critical is, Zhao Lele reported 3 days later, purely wanting the family house. If not changed to her name, she threatens to report rape. My foolish son even got led into a confession, got recorded confessing to rape, now arrested, with no options left. Lawyer Gu, I beg you, save my son, whatever it costs. 54 Chapter 54, The Lawless Madman takes on a new case. Sending the plaintiff to jail? The viewers in the live stream couldn't help but burst into laughter upon hearing about the case. Whoa, brother, is it really that bad for you? Well, this is over then. The evidence is overwhelming, and you're still trying to defend the little tadpole, right? Even Gu Chen can't save your son now. Such a pathetic situation, you've been set up. That woman just wants her name on the property. If you don't add it, she reports you. Brother, you've been totally played. There's probably no way out now. Your son confessed to rape? Then there's really no way out. Who can save your son? There's no way to fight this case. I think even if you give it to any lawyer, they probably can't win it. The evidence is overwhelming. As long as the woman insists it was non-consensual rape, you're really in trouble, brother. But Zhao Lele is truly disgusting, probably just wanted you to add her name to the property and demands high dowries. This is all a setup. There's nothing you can do about such people. The viewers in the live stream were all discussing. Gu Chen asked, "When is the court hearing?" Yan Guozian sighed and said, "There's no way around it, the court hearing is in 5 days, here in Guyuan City. Lawyer Gu, as long as you can help, any fee is fine. Money doesn't matter, my son can't go to prison. If he does, he won't be able to become a civil servant. He's studying for the civil service exam and he's confident he'll pass." Gu Chen said, "I need to go to Guyuan City for this case. Give me all the materials you have, I need to review them in detail. You contacted me too late, there's only 5 days left. If your son did commit rape, then there's nothing anyone can do. I'll discuss this with you privately. If I continue discussing this with you live, the live stream might get taken down. I'll send you my WeChat privately, add me there." Gu Chen said. "Also, my fees are generally high for court cases. It's not free every time. If I find out I can't take your case after understanding the situation, there's still a fee to be paid." Yan Guozian nodded. "No worries, money isn't the issue. What's important is that my son doesn't get sentenced. You buy your ticket to Guyuan City, and I'll reimburse all your expenses up front." Gu Chen explained that when he helps with cases, it's not done without reason. System task issue, please assist Kai Qian in winning the case and send the plaintiff in. Task completion, reward of 200,000 renminbi, host's physical stamina +3. The better the host's physical stamina, the better their health, and the lower the probability of illness. Gu Chen? Question mark. Normally, he was just a lawyer who took on various cases. Particularly for this case, it's likely to be highly popular. Now that the system had given him a reward, Gu Chen was even more inclined to take up this case. Gu Chen said, "Was the dowry returned?" Yan Guozian got angry at the mention of this. Return what dowry? Their family refused to return anything, claiming their daughter was harmed and that it was her first time, which is very precious. They said it would be hard for her to marry in the future, so they won't return the dowry. I have no way to get the money back. It's infuriating. Whoa, that's miserable. Haha, brother, you're really in a rough spot now. Not only caught, but they're also not returning the dowry? That's 300,000. This can't be, you must get the dowry back. Why shouldn't it be returned? The viewers in the live stream continued to send comments. Gu Chen then asked, "Did your son really commit rape? Has he told you the details?" Yan Guozian sighed and said, "My son said that at first, Zhao Lele resisted, and despite much persuasion, she disagreed. However, during the process, she was cooperative and even proactive." Gu Chen said, "This makes the case difficult to argue. Does your son admit it's rape?" Yan Guozian said, "No, he was tricked into saying it. It seems there was a recording made too. My son was manipulated by Zhao Lele and her mother. This family is really terrifying." Gu Chen frowned. This case was more difficult than he imagined. Or rather, no one else could win this case either. In the end, whether it was rape depended on Zhao Lele's will. If Kai Qian really forced himself on Zhao Lele, and she was unwilling, then it was rape. If Zhao Lele was intentionally trying to add her name to the house to scam money, then it was a premeditated scheme. Zhao Lele verbally objected and slightly resisted physically. If they were in the hotel and Zhao Lele said something and Kai Qian really did it, he'd likely be going down. Now, Zhao Lele had solid evidence in her hands. The case was hard to fight. Difficult. In other words, if Zhao Lele had premeditated intentions, then Kai Qian was really in trouble. There was no way he could defend and win this case. But the system wanted him to win the case and send the plaintiff in? Gu Chen fell into thought. This case felt more complex than any previous cases he handled. The first one was the subway slander case, not too difficult, just that Little Fairy refused to apologize with a bad attitude. Winning it was straightforward. The second was Wang Yongqian's murder of Lu Biao, which was also simple. Since Wang Yongqian was indeed defending himself legitimately, Gu Chun was simply presenting facts and defending Wang Yongqian's rightful self-defense. In the previous two cases, judgment based solely on facts led to victory. Wang Yongqian and Chen Yang were innocent, which made it possible to win the cases. But with the case of Kai Qian and Zhao Leilei, Gu Chun truly wasn't confident, didn't even have a clue. In the end, Kai Qian did do it. And Zhao Leilei indeed said no, at least on the surface, that's what she said. Adding that Kai Qian actually admitted it was rape makes it tough to defend him. Now, Kai Qian is entirely at a disadvantage. If Gu Chun took it on, it wouldn't be easy to handle this case. So Gu Chun needs to understand more of the specifics. The live stream viewers kept sending in comments. No way, Lawyer Gu, just don't take this case. It's impossible to win, brother admitted it himself, and Zhao Leilei indeed didn't consent, so this case just shows how unlucky Kai Qian is. Doesn't matter who defends, it's still rape for sure, definitely a 3-year sentence. Really, no way, Lawyer Gu, don't take this case, it's predetermined, how can you defend? Nobody can defend this, right? Leilei didn't consent, then it's rape, isn't it? If Gu Chun does take this case, he'll definitely lose. Why take a case that can't be won in defense? Just be careful out there, these things happen, but you can't take this case, it'll ruin Lawyer Gu's flawless record, because of your case. The livestream viewers shook their heads at Yan Guoxian's description. It's not that they didn't want Gu Chun to take the case, it's just that the case wasn't viable for taking. 55 Chapter 55, Lawless Madman arrives. The judge is shocked. Gu Chun said, I'll book the ticket now, that's it for today's livestream. Tomorrow I'll go to Guyuan City to see the situation, then I'll decide whether to take the case. After Gu Chun got Yan Guoxian's contact information, he ended the stream. After the stream, Gu Chun booked the ticket. Yan Guoxian directly transferred 10,000 yuan to Gu Chun via WeChat. Yan Guoxian. Lawyer Gu, I'll reimburse you for the ticket first, let us know the exact amount when you arrive, anything is fine. As long as you can save my son. Gu Chun said. I need to look at the details of this case, just letting you know in advance, there's no guarantee it'll be a successful defense, I need to review the files and notes, and ask Kai Qian about the details. Yan Guoxian. Alright, understood. Early the next morning, Gu Chun arrived in Guyuan City. Gu Chun met Yan Guoxian. Yan Guoxian said, Lawyer Gu, you've arrived. Yan Guoxian was still very excited when she met Gu Chun. Lawless Madman has arrived. Gu Chun doesn't usually take any case. Gu Chun typically takes cases that have a lot of attention and offers rewards. Recently, a lot of people have been vying to have Gu Chun take their cases, but he refused them all. Though he's a lawyer, he pursues both popularity and wealth. Gu Chun also doesn't want to waste time on trivial cases, which might not bring in much money even with effort. Yan Guoxian was quite excited to be able to find Gu Chun to handle the case. Yan Guoxian knew very well that her son was likely not going to be released. Actually, Yan Guoxian herself had consulted other lawyers. After understanding the situation, all lawyers felt the case couldn't be handled, with a less than 10% chance of winning. Even many well-known lawyers, after understanding the case, said there would be a loss. Even though Yan Guoxian claimed her son was framed and set up. Many lawyers still shook their heads helplessly. No matter what the setup was, Kai Qian violated Zhao Leilei's will. Moreover, the police pulled hotel surveillance. In the surveillance, it showed Zhao Leilei initially resisted being taken into the hotel by Kai Qian. Later, Zhao Leilei ran out but was carried back by Kai Qian. The surveillance had no sound, but it could be seen that Zhao Leilei was resisting Kai Qian, she kept resisting. With this video, along with Kai Qian admitting to rape, whether or not under duress, anyway the audio by Zhao Leilei's family clearly admitted to the rape. Finally, the investigation found Kai Qian's DNA in Zhao Leilei's body, so all the lawyers Yan Guoxian approached told her it would likely be a loss. Yan Guoxian was already desperate. In despair, she thought of Gu Chun. A hotshot lawyer recently, nicknamed Lawless Madman. Now that Gu Chun came here, Yan Guoxian felt at least there was a bit of hope again. After all, Gu Chun won 2 very difficult cases and became famous. Gu Chun understood the situation from Yan Guoxian. Gu Chun said, So, your son Kai Qian was set up, the woman acted hesitant? Just pretending to resist, was Zhao Leilei a first-timer? Yan Guoxian said, First time my ass, this woman was purely deceiving, my son told me that Zhao Leilei is really sinister, but there's nothing we can do, other lawyers said this case couldn't be won, I really have no other options. Gu Chun said. Indeed, this case is tough to handle, and the police arrested Kai Qian only when the evidence was conclusive. I'm going to the court and police station to understand the situation. Seeing Gu Chen's attitude made Yan Guozian a bit anxious. This case, would Gu Chen take it? If Gu Chen also said there's no hope for this case, then it's completely hopeless. Her son would truly be sentenced, his life ruined forever. Gu Chen arrived at the Guyuan City High People's Court. After arriving at the court, Gu Chen went to look for the files. In the case management department, the person in charge was Wang Yun. Incidentally, the presiding judge Zhao Jichou and the panelist Wang Panglong were there. Following Gu Chen was Yan Guozian. Gu Chen said, "Hello, I'm Kai Qian's lawyer. I'd like to get the files to see the specific details of this case." Wang Yun turned around, and Zhao Jichou and Wang Panglong both saw Gu Chen. They originally didn't know Gu Chen. But Gu Chen had become so popular recently, resulting in people from courts across the country being familiar with Gu Chen. Especially the presiding judge Zhao Jichou and the panelist Wang Panglong were taken by surprise. They normally wouldn't fear a lawyer. But Gu Chen's recent victories were too astonishing. The first case he took sent the opposing lawyer and the presiding judge to jail. The second case, defending as a defendant, he sent the plaintiff to jail. Gu Chen even sent people from the audience and reporters to jail. Such a record, a 6-kill, it's too impressive. Initially, presiding judge Zhao Jichou and panelist Wang Panglong thought despite Gu Chen's prowess, it's impossible for him to come to their Guyuan city, right? Usually, Gu Chen operates in Yun City, which is 700 or 800 kilometers away from Guyuan City. Then they turned around, and they saw Gu Chen. This gave both Zhao Jichou and Wang Panglong a scare. Both immediately reviewed whether they had done anything wrong recently. Shouldn't be sent to jail by Gu Chen, right? Even though both were certain they hadn't done anything wrong, the sight of Gu Chen still made them feel guilty. This lawyer Gu Chen is truly formidable. To this day, his win rate is 100%. And he only handles high-profile cases. Those two cases completely put Gu Chen on the map. Who expected a lawyer to send a bunch of people to jail? Only the viewers of the stream weren't sent to jail. Presiding Judge Zhao Jichou extended his hand. "Hello, I'm Zhao Jichou, the presiding judge at Guyuan City Court. You must be lawyer Gu Chen? And this is panelist Wang Panglong, this here is Wang Yun. Did lawyer Gu take on Kai Qian's case?" Zhao Jichou smiled. He didn't dare to offend Gu Chen. What if Gu Chen suddenly unleashed fury and sent him to jail? Gu Chen smiled and shook hands, saying, "Hello, presiding judge, I did indeed take this case, came to see the specifics, to understand the situation, didn't expect to meet the presiding judge and panelist here." Zhao Jichou smiled. "Lawyer Gu, this case is pretty tough to handle, the evidence is solid, it just depends on if new evidence can supplement it." Gu Chen nodded. "Yes, I just arrived in Guyuan City, here to check the files first." Zhao Jichou said. "Alright, lawyer Gu, I'll get back to work, you go ahead with your work." Gu Chen nodded, took the files, and prepared to look through them. Zhao Jichou and Wang Panglong walked out. Once they were out, both were a bit sweaty on their backs. Zhao Jichou said, "Gu Chen actually came to our Guyuan city, looking back at him startled me, yesterday I just watched the two cases Gu Chen handled, today he's here." Wang Panglong said, "Do you think this case? Gu Chen can successfully defend it?" Zhao Jichou shook his head. "It's difficult, I also handle cases fairly, based on evidence and law, but this case, even Kai Qian admitted it, and there's a DNA report, and surveillance evidence, it's solid. Whoever defends this case likely can't win, Gu Chen included." 56 Chapter 56, the evidence is ironclad, even the lawless madman can't do anything. Zhao Jichou, as the presiding judge, will surely handle the case fairly. Looking at the case, basically, there's no hope for anyone to help Kai Qian. After all, Kai Qian raped the girl, and he even admitted it himself, who could help defend that? Even if Gu Chen is nicknamed Lawless Madman, there's no way out in this case, right? Unless Gu Chen can find new evidence. Judge Wang Panglong said. Then there's no chance, the evidence in this case is conclusive, it's hard to find new evidence, whoever fights the case won't make a difference, the conclusion is basically set, Gu Chen at most can only help get a reduced sentence. No matter what crime the defendant has committed, there will always be a lawyer to help with the defense. It's just that many times, unlike with Wang Yongqiang, where a not guilty defense can be made, lawyers will help with mitigation once they take the case. In Kai Qian's case, Gu Chen can only help with mitigation. After all, the evidence is solid, and the defendant Kai Qian has admitted it, so this case can be closed. At the same time, this case has blown up online. Zhao Lele demanded a dowry of 300,000, then wanted Kai Qian's house to be transferred to her name. She disagreed, and 3 days after the incident, she turned around and reported that Kai Qian raped her. Zhao Lele's mother even released a recording, a conversation with Kai Qian in the car, where Kai Qian admitted to the rape. The hotel even disclosed surveillance footage. The surveillance footage showed Zhao Lele running out of the hotel room, then being carried back by Kai Qian, during which Zhao Lele was struggling. Once this evidence came out, it basically confirmed the fact that Kai Qian raped Zhao Lele. After all this was revealed, public opinion online became polarized. Many people left comments online. Poor guy, this can't be rape. Zhao Lele just wanted Kai Qian to transfer the house to her name, didn't do it, so she called the police. This is premeditated. This kind of woman should be sentenced. I suspect this voice recording is manipulative. It's Zhao Lele's mom misleading Kai Qian. Poor guy, he just admitted it? Damn, what kind of person demands a 300,000 dowry, wants a house in her name, and prenuptial agreement? Seriously? Call the police if he won't agree? If it was rape, shouldn't she have reported it the day of the incident? Why wait 3 days? Just wanted to threaten him to transfer the house, right? She wants money, saw he wouldn't agree, so she reports to send him to jail? Zhao Lele's scheming is deep. Many netizens immediately saw the issue with the case. Many feel Zhao Lele premeditated the whole thing, demanding a 300,000 dowry and the house in her name. Everything seems reasonable. And Zhao Lele's mom recording in the car explains it all, showing they thought it through ahead of time, then tricked Kai Qian, who was indeed a pitiful, honest guy that fell for it. But with the situation as it is, many netizens can't do much but comment online. After all, if Kai Qian really did it and Zhao Lele doesn't agree, he has to be sentenced. There's nothing netizens can do. Some netizens, mostly women, replied in the comments section. What? It was rape. How can someone defend the suspect? Didn't Kai Qian admit it in the recording? Didn't the hotel video show it? Zhao Lele tried to escape, but Kai Qian wouldn't let her. Disgusting guys, it's clearly rape, yet they empathize, saying there's a conspiracy. You don't really think Zhao Lele is after the house name, right? She just wanted assurance. Because they were engaged, she should agree to anything? And then he rapes her? Kai Qian must be sentenced. This kind of guy must be sentenced. Please, commenters, stop empathizing with the criminal, no conspiracy theories. Kai Qian admitted to the rape, yet some guys here still aren't convinced, just wait for the legal outcome. A group of female netizens were very sympathetic to Zhao Lele and commented online. Many bystanders feel this case is hard to fight. Especially when they found out Gu Chen was going to Guyuan City to see if he can take the case and help defend Kai Qian, they were shocked. Wait, is Gu Chen really going to defend this case? Kai Qian is essentially nailed down, with all sorts of evidence, definitely guilty of rape. Indeed, there are audio, video. Zhao Lele insists it's rape. Even if she wanted your house, what can you do? Poor Kai Qian, tricked by Zhao Lele. Kai Qian really has no options, either transfer the house to Zhao Lele or go to jail. I heard the 300,000 dowry wasn't returned either. This case really can't be defended. At best, Gu Chen can help with mitigation. Let's not mythologize Gu Chen, it's about the law. Mythologizing Gu Chen is pointless, he's still just a lawyer. A rape charge will lead to a sentence, no lawyer can change that. Even mitigation will be tough for Gu Chen. The evidence is solid unless they can get a letter of understanding from Zhao Lele, otherwise, Kai Qian faces years in prison. Because the case is so high profile. Many professional lawyers also looked at it. Thus, many lawyers posted online. Do you want my take on the case? Kai Qian will definitely be convicted of rape, no matter how good Gu Chen is. At best, he can work on mitigation, not acquittal. Definitely no acquittal. Wang Yangxiang's case was because it was justified defense, but here, Kai Qian actually raped her, and now, it's too late, evidence is concrete, she insists she's unwilling, Kai Qian is definitely going in. Even helping with mitigation will be difficult, unless Kai Qian can gain Zhao Lele's forgiveness, though that's unlikely now. Kai Qian will still serve time, it's just a matter of how long. This case shows us that even if you're engaged or married, you can't just do anything to a woman, or she might call it rape. Anyway, Kai Qian is really unfortunate, no one can help him now, even the lawless madman can only strive for mitigation. 57 Chapter 57, Gu Chen takes over the case. He plans to put both the plaintiff and the witness behind bars. No lawyer thinks this case can be won. Even at Fangda law firm. Xue Qingqing and Gao Yong have also taken notice of this case. Fangda law firm offered Gu Chen very high terms, with an annual salary reaching 1.5 million, even 2 million, top salary in the legal industry. Many top-star lawyers may not earn this much in a year. But Gu Chen refused. This made the director of Fangda law firm, Xue Yaoting, even more interested in Gu Chen. Xue Qingqing said, this case. Why did Gu Chen take this case? This case can only be defended for sentence reduction, it's unwinnable, impossible to win. Even Xue Qingqing, who had always supported Gu Chun, felt that this case was fundamentally impossible to win. Trying to defend for sentence reduction also carries a high risk of failure. Yet Gu Chun took on this case? It left Xue Qingqing puzzled for a moment. Gao Yong sighed. Although I don't know why Gu Chen took this case, based on the current evidence, Kai Qian's facts of rape are already established. As long as Zhao Lele insists she was unwilling, it's evident from the surveillance footage that it's rape. Moreover, there's an audio recording, this case can't be fought. The elder was sipping tea slowly. The elder seated in the center of the chair was also the director of Fangda law firm, Shui Yaoting. Shui Yaoting said, "This case might still have a turning point. If Gu Chen really wants to fight this lawsuit, it indicates there is still a possibility of winning." Xue Qingqing shook her head. "Grandpa, I don't think it's possible. I've memorized the legal provisions, and in this situation, there's basically no chance for a turnaround, even for Gu Chen. If he takes on this lawsuit, he will lose, not even sentence reduction can be defended. Why do you have such confidence in Gu Chen?" Gao Yong also didn't quite understand. "I'm also a top-star lawyer, I've seen quite a few cases like this, really can't be fought, only sentence reduction can be defended, mainly because the most absurd part of this case is that Kai Qian himself admitted to the rape, there's nothing to say, he admitted it himself, what more is there to say?" Shui Yaoting took a sip of tea and laughed. "If Gu Chen can win this case, Qingqing, you should go over to Gu Chen's place and become an intern lawyer for a while, go learn things from Gu Chen." Gao Yong hurriedly persuaded. "Director, Gu Chen has fought 2 brilliant lawsuits, but he also refused to come to our Fangda law firm, his firm is very small. What can Qingqing learn from him if she goes over?" Xue Qingqing spoke from the side. "I think it's possible. If Gu Chen can truly win this case, then I'll really be amazed by him. I don't believe this case can be won. If Gu Chen can really win, declare Kai Qian innocent, I can even intern at Gu Chen's place without a salary." Actually, Xue Qingqing is a fan of Gu Chen, previously in 2 cases she believed Gu Chen could win. Only with this case, she felt Gu Chen truly couldn't take on this case. Xue Qingqing is very clear on the identification of rape charges. Xue Qingqing also carefully studied this case a bit. Xue Qingqing said, "As of now, this case is too disadvantageous for Kai Qian. There is also a DNA test report from Zhao Lele's body, along with Zhao Lele saying she was unwilling. Just with this alone, you could report it as a rape, and to top it all, Kai Qian himself admitted to the rape, and there's hotel footage. Zhao Lele clearly shows signs of resistance. It's useless, no one can help, not even a true lawless madman can save Kai Qian." Although Xue Qingqing is an intern lawyer, her grades are excellent, and she's very knowledgeable in legal provisions. Xue Qingqing looked at Gao Yong and said, "Brother Yong, take a look at this case. Help me analyze a bit, can Gu Chen help win this case? If you were Gu Chen, how should this case be fought? Grandpa said there's still a turning point in this case, and Gu Chen is confident he can win, but looking at it, I really don't know how to fight this case." Gao Yong sighed and shook his head. "I don't know either, anyone in the industry seeing this case knows it's a dead end, can't be fought, the evidence is conclusive, only sentence reduction can be defended, but this case is special, even sentence reduction defense might be tough, unless we get a letter of forgiveness from Zhao Lele's family." Xue Qingqing said, "Zhao Lele won't give a letter of forgiveness, unless Kai Qian's family is willing to give a lot of money, maybe only then would they give a forgiveness letter?" Gao Yong said, "If Gu Chen really wins this case, then I would truly be amazed by him. Anyway, I certainly can't do it." Gao Yong himself is also a top-star lawyer. If he were to take on this case, how would he defend Kai Qian? At a loss, Gao Yong himself has no idea, it's up to Gu Chen to handle it. In the courtroom, Gu Chen finished studying the dossier. He didn't miss a single detail in the dossier. Then Gu Chen went to the police station. After arriving at the police station, the police there were very warm towards Gu Chen. After all, everyone fears that Gu Chen might suddenly put them behind bars too. Gu Chen soon looked into the specific details of Kai Qian's case, as well as the transcript. In the transcript, Kai Qian did not admit to raping. But because Zhao Lele's mother provided audio evidence, where Kai Qian admitted to the rape, coupled with video surveillance evidence, Kai Qian is currently being prosecuted. Gu Chen has seen all the details comprehensively. And Gu Chen also had a chat with Kai Qian for a while. Kai Qian told Gu Chen everything openly and honestly. Gu Chen learned all the matters. Knowing all the details, Gu Chen made sure there's no overlooked place. With this case, Gu Chen is already certain. Kai Qian did not rape Zhao Lele. And the hotel surveillance footage shows Zhao Lele deliberately acting angry and leaving, then Kai Qian coaxingly carried Zhao Lele back. According to Kai Qian's description, inside the hotel, Zhao Lele was initially very proactive, aside from resisting a bit at first, she was proactive later on. During this period, Zhao Lele even wanted Kai Qian to do things to her. Afterwards, Zhao Lele even complained Kai Qian wasn't satisfactory. But inside the hotel, there was no footage. These are all just claims by Kai Qian alone. All Zhao Lele does is insist she was raped, and thus there's no way around it. This case suddenly became tricky. Gu Chen listed all the details of the case occurrence. This lawsuit is truly difficult to fight. Simply put, Kai Qian was schemed against. But Kai Qian has no way because he can't prove Zhao Lele was proactive. So, if an ordinary person were to fight this lawsuit, they would certainly lose, and Kai Qian would probably go to jail. But it's different with Gu Chen fighting this lawsuit. Though difficult to fight, it doesn't mean it can't be won. Moreover, Gu Chen is confident he can also get the plaintiff Zhao Lele arrested. 58 Chapter 58, he accepted this case. Yan Guozhen had been waiting for news from Gu Chen. In her heart, Yan Guozhen was actually a bit worried. She had consulted many lawyers, and many of them said they could only help with a plea for sentence reduction, and even that wasn't guaranteed. So, Yan Guozhen finally sought Gu Chen's help to fight the case for her son. But now Gu Chen was also concerned, as he said the same thing as those lawyers after his investigation. That night, a call came to Yan Guozhen's phone. It was a call from Gu Chen. Yan Guozhen answered the call and said, "Lawyer Gu, is there any update?" Gu Chen said, "Let's meet tonight and discuss it in person." Soon, the two of them met, and Yan Guozhen even invited Gu Chen for dinner. Gu Chen said, "I can take this case. After reviewing it, I see it has a 100% chance of winning. Also, aren't we the defendants? I plan to send the plaintiff Zhao Lele and her mother both to jail." Yan Guozhen. For a moment, Yan Guozhen was overwhelmed by the amount of information. What? No way, did Gu Chen say this case has a 100% chance of winning? Other lawyers all said they could only plead for a sentence reduction, but Gu Chen said this case is definitely winnable. This left Yan Guozhen a bit bewildered. But if it were just that, Yan Guozhen wouldn't feel it was so exaggerated. The key was that Gu Chen said something. He wants to send the plaintiff to jail too. And he wants to send the plaintiff's mother to jail as well. Yan Guozhen still couldn't figure out the details. Weren't they the defendants? If her son could avoid jail, it would already be a miracle. But Gu Chen wanted to send both the plaintiff and her mother to jail, which truly made Yan Guozhen's scalp tingle. Is this something a normal lawyer would come up with? Normal lawyers would figure out ways to defend Kai Qian. But Gu Chen, though a defense lawyer, now wants to send the plaintiff to jail. Yan Guozhen was a bit bewildered. Gu Chen asked, "Isn't that all right?" Yan Guozhen quickly nodded. Yes. Yan Guozhen said, "Lawyer Gu, as long as you can keep my son out of jail, I'll go along with all your plans." Gu Chen smiled and said, "Okay, then just cooperate with me when the time comes. Here's the list of attorney's fees. You can pay it first, and then we can sign a contract. When the time comes, the fees might also be covered by the other party." Yan Guozhen nodded. "Lawyer Gu, no problem." Seeing Gu Chen take out the contract, Yan Guozhen felt relieved after reviewing it. But she was still somewhat shocked. It was her first time hearing a lawyer say a case had a 100% chance of winning. All previous lawyers said this case was hopeless, and even pleading for a reduced sentence was difficult. Now Gu Chen said he could win and even imprison the opposing party. Could it be true? Normal lawyers simply don't have Gu Chen's audacity. After signing the contract, Gu Chen and Yan Guozhen shook hands, and he accepted the commission. The news about this case quickly spread online. In 2 days, the trial would commence. Plaintiff, Zhao Lele, plaintiff's lawyer, Zhao Yu. Defendant, Kai Qian, defendant's lawyer, Gu Chen. This case was about the man giving a 300,000 betrothal gift, and the woman reporting Kai Qian for rape. Netizens quickly began to discuss. Did lawyer Gu really take this case? This case is sure to lose. Why would lawyer Gu take such a case? I read what lawyers online are saying. The nature of Kai Qian's case is definite rape, and there's no escaping it. Gu Chen would already be amazing if he could reduce the sentence. Winning is impossible. No idea why Gu Chen picked this up. It's unmanageable. It's going to lose, for sure. Even to negotiate a sentence reduction requires Zhao Lele's agreement, and she clearly won't help with a letter of understanding. Gu Chen's esteemed reputation. The lawless madman is destined to lose this time. While netizens discussed the case, some netizens looked up information about the plaintiff's lawyer, Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu is a top-class lawyer. He's handled over 20 cases, with an 80% success rate. Zhao Yu is a famous lawyer in Guyuan City with an annual salary rumored to be in the millions. Zhao Yu is quite formidable. I've seen him handle several rape cases, all for the prosecution. He not only won but also got the men to pay hefty sums. Wow, such a top-class lawyer. Can Gu Chen really handle this? Gu Chen has dealt with top-class lawyers before, but this case seems to have a very low chance of winning. The defendant has no grounds. Kai Qian is now definitely a rapist, no escaping it, he will go to prison for sure. Top-class lawyer versus intern lawyer? Gu Chen is facing another top-class lawyer. But I feel like this time, there's truly nothing Gu Chen can do. Many netizens also sympathized with Kai Qian. Because this case had several issues. Many observant people could see that Zhao Leilei just wanted the house title to be transferred solely to her before marriage. The bride price amounted to 300,000, such a hefty sum. Moreover, the two were already engaged. After the engagement, Zhao Leilei turned around and accused Kai Qian of rape. The key issue was that Zhao Leilei sued 3 days after staying in a hotel, when Kai Qian's family was unwilling to transfer the house title to Zhao Leilei or arrange for property notarization. That's when Zhao Leilei filed the case. It's clear Zhao Leilei just wanted the money, wanted the property. Not getting it, she called the police. But netizens felt helpless. They had no choice. After all, women supposedly have the freedom to choose? Even if they agreed initially, retracting consent still counts as rape. We can only say Kai Qian was pretty unlucky. And for this case, netizens knew it was unbeatable. If Zhao Leilei's actions were premeditated, the case was truly unmanageable. No idea why lawyer Gu took this unwinnable case, but if he can win it, Gu Chen would be truly impressive, winning a completely adverse case. Hope Gu Chen can win this case. Kai Qian is truly a victim, as long as it's not ruled as rape, I think there's no problem. Feels like nothing can be done for this case, not even Gu Chen can help, especially with the top-class lawyer Zhao Yu on the other side. Can this case actually be won? Can Kai Qian avoid going to jail? Many netizens sympathized with Kai Qian, but their hands were tied. No matter how much support they showed. In this case, they weren't able to help Kai Qian. The only one who might help was Gu Chen. Meanwhile, many women also commented online. Why are so many men sympathizing with a rapist, all just low-class men? Watch, this case will surely lose, and Kai Qian will definitely go to jail. Ha! If Kai Qian doesn't go to jail, I'll eat my hat upside down, run naked in the park, sign declaration. The trial is in a few days. Just wait and see, I believe Zhao Leilei is right. Too many low-class men. And at this moment, Gu Chen was still making the final preparations for the trial. 59 Chapter 59, Gu Chen uncovers the truth. Preparing for trial. Gu Chen was still gathering various materials, evidence. Gu Chen opened the system interface and used his abilities. Gu Chen looked at the system interface to see if there was any evidence he had missed. The video footage of Kai Qian and Zhao Leilei at the hotel. The audio evidence of Zhao Leilei and Zhao Leilei's mother Zhao Yiping plotting in the car. Zhao Leilei's diary. 20 cases of Zhao Leilei's long-term marriage fraud and dowry deception. Evidence of Zhao Leilei requesting property be added to her name. Who is Zhao Leilei's real mother? So much evidence made Gu Chen's eyes light up. The evidence listed by the system, Gu Chen himself had also collected some of it. What shocked Gu Chen the most were the first and fourth pieces of evidence. There was actually footage of Kai Qian and Zhao Leilei at the hotel. Doesn't that mean whatever these two did in the hotel has been recorded? In fact, many hotels are equipped with hidden cameras, especially in king-sized rooms. And Zhao Leilei was actually engaged in long-term marriage fraud and dowry deception. Gu Chen directly extracted the relevant evidence into the system interface. Gu Chen glanced at the first piece of evidence, video. Gu Chen watched the video purely from the perspective of gathering evidence and analyzing it, surely not for any other purpose. Soon, the evidence collection was complete. Gu Chen was now certain. It wasn't that Kai Qian actively tried to rape. What Kai Qian said was true, Zhao Leilei was quite proactive herself. With this video evidence, it can be proven that there was no act of rape at all. Next, what Gu Chen needed to do was to censor the video. Some key parts still need to be blurred. Otherwise, if this video gets broadcast across the internet, the consequences would be unimaginable. After the video was censored, Gu Chen couldn't help but exclaim. Her figure is truly impressive. The sky is very white. Moreover, the two apples in front of his eyes are quite large. After sighing, Gu Chen, as a professional lawyer, still needed to bring Zhao Leilei and Zhao Leilei's mother, Zhao Yiping, to justice. Gu Chen discovered that Zhao Leilei's mother, Zhao Yiping, was a fake. She was definitely not Zhao Leilei's biological mother. Instead, it was a ploy by Zhao Leilei. Zhao Lele isn't bad looking, and she has a nice figure. She uses these physical advantages to hook naive individuals. This level of a woman can easily manipulate many naive people who fall with just a casual pursuit. Then, under Zhao Lele's sweet talk, many men quickly succumbed, spending lavishly on Zhao Lele. The final result was reaching the stage of discussing marriage very soon. When it came time to discuss marriage, Zhao Lele would demand a very high dowry, ranging from 200,000 to 300,000. The exact amount would depend on how much the man's family could provide. Zhao Lele even demanded 400,000, 500,000 dowries. As for getting a marriage certificate? Zhao Lele rarely took the initiative to handle the marriage certificate, saying she would do it after the wedding. And such a naive person's parents mostly have decent characters, they are honest, pragmatic, and hardworking. Seeing their son with such a good wife, paying a bit extra in dowry doesn't matter. Then Zhao Lele would explore the man's family property status. If the man's family owned a house, Zhao Lele would have it transferred to her name and ensure property notarization, all before marriage. Then, after the wedding, Zhao Lele would claim she lost her household registration book, saying she couldn't get the marriage certificate for now. Zhao Lele would live together with the man for a month or two. The final result would be Zhao Lele finding a reason to argue and fight with the man. After arguing, Zhao Lele would escalate the conflict, recording evidence. If the man dared to lay hands, Zhao Lele would resolutely demand a divorce. Within a month of marriage, Zhao Lele could quarrel for more than 20 days, ultimately citing incompatible feelings to directly propose a divorce. If they hadn't obtained a marriage certificate, Zhao Lele would simply run away saying she wants a divorce, without having been officially married. If they had the marriage certificate, Zhao Lele would find various reasons to seek divorce. There is no such thing as a 1-month divorce cooling off period in this world. As soon as you file, you can get a divorce immediately. Of course, even after Zhao Lele got the marriage certificate, she divorced several men. Even if Zhao Lele has been divorced, many men are willing to take over, given her decent looks. Moreover, Zhao Lele would disguise herself before marriage, appearing very considerate, family-oriented, showing she loves her husband, fooling those naive guys into total infatuation. Finally, they divorced. If they hadn't obtained a marriage certificate, Zhao Lele wouldn't refund the money at all. She would simply cite incompatible feelings, with no dowry refund, and certainly not returning the house. After all, the house was prenup and the dowry was Zhao Lele's personal property. And many families who were conned by Zhao Lele couldn't afford the money to hire lawyers. Because they simply couldn't afford lawyers anymore. Many parents struggled to marry Zhao Lele to their son, trying to gather money, submit dowry, gather a house. Even borrowing money. Or selling their old home. Zhao Lele would try everything to exploit the man's family's full value. Once the value was exhausted, Zhao Lele revealed her true colors, trying every possible means to get a divorce. If they had a marriage certificate, Zhao Lele would have gained a house, dowry, and during the divorce, could claim half of the man's assets. As for the dowry? The dowry and house were Zhao Lele's personal property before marriage, not subject to division under legal stipulations. The dowry is self-explanatory. Dowry and bridal gifts are always the woman's pre-marriage assets. And the house. Zhao Lele had it changed to her name before marriage and did a property notarization. Meaning, the man transferring the house to the woman equates to it being the woman's own property. After marriage, Zhao Lele had no money, no job, nothing at all. By the time the divorce came around, Zhao Lele would still demand half of the man's assets. Over the years, Zhao Lele deceived many people. But this time she met her match. Zhao Lele wanted to trick Kai Qian into transferring the house to her name before marriage. Originally, Kai Qian had agreed. He couldn't resist Zhao Lele's soft insistence and various coquetries. But Kai Qian's mother, Yan Guozhen, came. Yan Guozhen saw through Zhao Lele's intentions at first glance and refused. So, Zhao Lele planned to go on a trip with Kai Qian, which led to the hotel's incident. Then Zhao Lele sought out Yan Guozhen's family, demanding the house be changed to her name. Yet she was again rejected by Kai Qian's family. Then Zhao Lele began to get angry, started to argue, create trouble, and went back to her family. Then Zhao Yiping came out to communicate, tried to manipulate Kai Qian, and seek various evidence. Finally, she had the evidence. Then Zhao Lele directly called the police claiming Kai Qian raped her. Zhao Lele thought simply. She didn't get the house, so she wanted to make sure Kai Qian ended up in prison. 60 Chapter 60, See You in Court. Lawyer Gu had prepared all the evidence. At the same time, Yan Guozhen contacted Zhao Lele, hoping she could write a letter of forgiveness. If they could get a forgiveness letter, maybe her son wouldn't have to be convicted. When Yan Guozhen consulted other lawyers, they all advised her to try to obtain the forgiveness letter. Only Zhao Lele could provide that letter. Although Lawyer Gu said he could send Zhao Lele inside, this situation exceeded Yan Guozhen's understanding. After all, Zhao Lele is the victim, she's the plaintiff. Besides suing Kai Qian for rape, she also wants compensation from Zhao Leilei's family. Even if lawyer Gu was very professional, how could he send the plaintiff to jail? Yan Guozian thought that it would be impressive enough for lawyer Gu to get her son Kai Qian acquitted. To prevent her son from being convicted, Yan Guozian decided to negotiate with Zhao Leilei once more. Yan Guozian dialed Zhao Leilei's number and said, "Leilei, Auntie wants to talk to you. Kai Qian didn't do it on purpose. Could you write a forgiveness letter? The bride price doesn't have to be returned. Other conditions can be discussed. The house can be transferred to you. If you are willing to give a forgiveness letter, you both can still be in a relationship and get married. Anything can be arranged." Yan Guozian didn't know what evidence lawyer Gu had, nor what kind of person Zhao Leilei was. She simply wanted a forgiveness letter. Zhao Leilei said, "Ha, Auntie, isn't the bride price supposed to be the man's guarantee for us? 300,000 as bride price isn't much. I can't have a child for free for your son, can I? I have to birth children and take care of the family. 300,000 isn't much. Asking for a house with my name on it is just a security measure. Why are you unwilling to give me that?" Yan Guozian said with a forced smile. "So the bride price doesn't need to be returned. Leilei, as long as you write a forgiveness letter, any condition can be discussed." Zhao Leilei: "I never thought of returning the bride price. Why would it be returned? We're already engaged. My friends and family all know I'm engaged. Now if I return the bride price, where's my dignity? I only asked for 300,000 for the bride price. If you can't afford that, how can Kai Qian even get married?" Zhao Leilei continued. "I'm only asking for security, and you keep refusing. Kai Qian still wants to lay hands on me, which now makes me feel unsafe. Writing a forgiveness letter is impossible. I need the house in my name before the wedding, and I won't write a forgiveness letter." Yan Guozian said helplessly. "Then we can discuss conditions. I can have Kai Qian apologize to you or do whatever it takes for you to write a forgiveness letter. Kai Qian's future is long ahead." Zhao Leilei said, "Auntie, it's not like I'm asking for much or that I'm being opportunistic. I'm supposed to marry into your family and just want security. Now Kai Qian can't give me safety. How about you transfer the house to me, make a notarization of assets, and transfer the house of you and your husband to me? Then, I'll feel secure enough to write a forgiveness letter." Yan Guozian: "One house alone is one thing, but after demanding such a high bride price, she still wants another house?" Zhao Leilei said, "I can't be without security. A house is merely a woman's guarantee before marriage. After all, once married, I'm the one having children. Men can't have children. It's a hard process for 10 months, and the bride price needs to increase by another 200,000 to 500,000. Kai Qian must apologize for what he did. I must see Kai Qian's sincerity. Adding 200,000 doesn't seem difficult, right?" Yan Guozian sighed and said, "Leilei, where are we supposed to find 200,000 now? 300,000 as bride price is already high." Zhao Leilei shook her head. "Just 300,000 for the bride price? What's that? Isn't it a guarantee before marriage, and it's also a traditional custom? You should be giving more, and now you don't even show enough sincerity for adding 200,000, do you?" Yan Guozian said. "Well, the dowry." Zhao Leilei resolutely said, "I will bring a dowry too. My mom asked me to bring back 3 comforters. I feel dowry isn't really necessary. Isn't dowry merely about showing sincerity? Marrying your son is enough proof of my sincerity, isn't it? Plus, my family will have me bring a car." Actually, the car given as dowry was Zhao Leilei's own car, registered under her name, all her assets. Yan Guozian said, "Leilei, we really don't have money anymore." Yan Guozian just wanted Zhao Leilei to be able to sign a forgiveness letter. If Zhao Leilei signed it, maybe Kai Qian wouldn't have to go to jail. There wouldn't even be a need to hire a lawyer. Zhao Leilei said, "Auntie, you can sell your house in the hometown, right? That will be enough for 200,000, right? I need the bride price to be 500,000. Yan Guozian said humbly, "Leilei, why does it have to be 500,000 for the bride price? Isn't it just a matter of sincerity? We're even willing to transfer the house to you." Zhao Leilei said, "There's nothing to be done. I have a brother, and he needs money for his wedding banquet. Without that 200,000, it won't work. Moreover, the house I ask you to transfer is basically to my brother. He needs money for buying a house. He currently doesn't have one, you need to transfer one to him." Yan Guozian said, "Where are we supposed to live, then? Zhao Lei said. Anyway, after marriage, I won't accept my in-laws living with me. Where you live is not my concern, but my brother can't be without a house. He needs one for marriage, and I have only one brother. If I don't care for him, who will? Yan Guozhen said. Lei, is there really no other way? Zhao Lei. No, if you don't agree to increase the bride price, I won't sign the forgiveness letter. Then, Kai Qian will still be imprisoned. He won't be able to take civil service exams, affecting 3 generations. You should think clearly about this. This is my condition. Yan Guozhen angrily hung up the phone. How could there be someone like her? Yan Guozhen said. This woman just wants to exploit our family's money, drain it dry, and wants to buy a house for her brother by transferring the property to him. They demand a bride price for the wedding banquet, ignoring us completely. Yan Guozhen was very angry. This time she specifically recorded the conversation and sent the recording directly to lawyer Gu. If that's the case, then let's meet in court. Yan Guozhen ultimately chose to trust lawyer Gu. Yan Guozhen wasn't foolish, she wouldn't really transfer the house to Zhao Lei. Otherwise, they would have done so already, and Zhao Lei wouldn't be suing Kai Qian for rape now. Yan Guozhen. Lawyer Gu, I contacted Zhao Lei, hoping she would sign a forgiveness letter. She refused and even threatened to ask for more bride price. I've recorded everything. Yan Guozhen steeled her heart. Lawyer Gu, if it's really as you said, you can send Zhao Lei inside. Then I'll directly transfer 20,000 to you. 20,000 lawyer's fee. 61 Chapter 61, Court in Session. The lawsuit begins. Yan Guozhen couldn't bear to let Zhao Lei off the hook. Zhao Lei just wanted her family's money, and she also wanted the house. Why should she? They weren't even married to Zhao Lei, so why turn the house over to her? Even if they were married, it wouldn't be possible to transfer the house to her. The more Yan Guozhen thought about it, the angrier she got. She could actually offer another 200,000 to Zhao Lei, but she would rather give all this money to Guchen to help with the lawsuit. She had to get a woman like Zhao Lei sent away. Demanding a dowry to buy a house for her brother was one thing, but also wanting the family house transferred to her brother? Having a child is amazing? A warning for having a child? So when meeting with Zhao Lei, Yan Guozhen happened to record the conversation. Gu Chen received the recording and listened to it once. This Zhao Lei was really a gold digger. She wanted the house, a dowry of 500,000, and even for the in-laws to sell their village house. It was like wielding a knife in the open, truly an eye-opener. When asked why, she said it was hard to be pregnant for 10 months, and giving birth was difficult. Gu Chen called Yan Guozhen and said, "You can leave this matter entirely to me. I guarantee 100% that Zhao Lei will be sent away. I have almost all the evidence ready. We don't need Zhao Lei's letter of forgiveness. Your son wasn't guilty of forced rape, so why ask for a letter of forgiveness? If we ask for a forgiveness letter, wouldn't that be admitting your son committed rape?" Yan Guozhen. Yan Guozhen suddenly realized. Is this the reasoning of a professional lawyer? Gu Chen is going to defend her son's innocence. The prerequisite for innocence is that there was no determination of forced rape. If determined as rape, then her son would definitely be imprisoned. A letter of forgiveness would only reduce the penalty. She had been thinking about getting a forgiveness letter, but now she realized she was wrong. Yan Guozhen. Lawyer Gu, I understand. Anyway, I just have one thing to say, I will pay all normal legal fees, as long as lawyer Gu can get Zhao Lei sent away, I will give an extra 200,000 as a lawyer's fee, and lawyer Gu must accept it. Yan Guozhen made up her mind. Just 200,000. If Zhao Lei can be sent away, what does 200,000 mean? There are 2 days left until trial. This case is also becoming more popular on the internet. Many men sympathize with Kai Qian and hope to have Kai Qian sent away. In the event that no letter of forgiveness was obtained, Yan Guozhen directly posted the recording online. As a result, Zhao Lei was immediately thrust into the spotlight. In the recording, Zhao Lei asked to add her name to the house, wanted a new house to add her name, and even a dowry of 200,000 for her younger brother. Once the recording was out, even many women who supported Zhao Lei online changed their stance. Is this what Zhao Lei is like? Damn, disgusting. If I were a man, I'd slap Zhao Lei twice directly, such a blatant gold digger. Marriott's deliberate punch was too light. This woman wants money and houses, clearly not here for marriage. No wonder she reported it 3 days later. I'm a girl, and even I can't stand it. Zhao Lei is definitely a manipulative bitch, intentionally seducing Kai Qian, immediately reporting rape as soon as he disagrees with adding her name. I can't stand it either. I used to speak on Zhao Leilei's behalf, but now I find Kai Qian really pitiful. Zhao Leilei is truly disgusting. Can't we let Kai Qian be acquitted? Support Kai Qian's acquittal. A heap of netizens wants Kai Qian to be acquitted. Now the netizens are all supporting Kai Qian. At this time, a well-known influencer, who is also a lawyer. The well-known influencer is Luo Xiang, a highly professional lawyer. Luo Xiang said in a video, "I have also followed this case recently. Although many people support Kai Qian, an acquittal of Kai Qian is still quite difficult and essentially impossible. In this case, the evidence chain on the woman's side is robust. The words spoken by the woman can only be morally condemned but don't necessarily constitute threat and extortion. So presumably, Kai Qian will probably still go to jail, no matter how bad the woman's character is. It doesn't have anything to do with Kai Qian's actions. Unless Gu Chen can obtain new evidence, otherwise this case is essentially set in stone." After Luo Xiang commented online, many netizens sighed heavily. Sigh, even Luo Xiang said so, then Kai Qian is finished, being disgusted by Little Fairy, and still having to go to jail. One random fling and lifelong regret. Isn't it one misstep leads to lifelong regret? What's random fling meaning? Ah, I get it. Kai Qian is genuinely miserable, now it's all on Gu Chen. Zhao Leilei was with her lawyer, Zhao Yu. Zhao Leilei said worriedly, "Lawyer Zhao, my lawsuit asking for compensation from Kai Qian and requesting his imprisonment should not be a problem, right? I see Kai Qian has hired Gu Chen as a lawyer. Gu Chen is quite popular online recently, being called a lawless madman. Zhao Yu, being a top lawyer, never cares who the opponent is. In his view, the identity of the lawyer doesn't matter, what matters is the law. No matter how good the lawyer is, they can only defend based on the law and the client's actions." Zhao Yu looked at Zhao Leilei and asked, "Are you certain that Kai Qian raped you in the hotel? As long as this fact is established, then there is no issue. Kai Qian will definitely go to jail, with a sentence starting at least 3 years." Zhao Leilei's eyes dodged a bit, but she quickly feigned calmness. "I'm sure, he did rape me. There's a recording, he even admitted it himself, and there are hotel surveillance videos. These are all evidence." Zhao Yu nodded. "Alright then, the identity of the opposing lawyer doesn't matter. Kai Qian has broken the law, having anyone defend him won't change that." Zhao Leilei, a bit excited, said, "Lawyer Zhao, can I have Kai Qian compensate me? I must have them compensate me 200,000 for emotional distress. It was my first time, the first time is very important. Kai Qian took it away, how can I get married in the future? I must make Kai Qian pay." Zhao Yu was somewhat helpless. Zhao Yu said, "You can request compensation in your lawsuit, but 200,000 isn't guaranteed, it'll depend on the judge's decision, which could include compensation for emotional distress and other costs." Zhao Leilei said, "Lawyer Zhao, can't I have Kai Qian compensate me 200,000? I need that money, my younger brother is getting married, and it's just short of 200,000. Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu. I will submit your requests all together, and then I'll do my utmost." Seeing her lawyer nod, Zhao Leilei was somewhat thrilled. She would soon make another 200,000. As for whether Kai Qian goes to jail or not, she couldn't care less. 62 Chapter 62, the presiding judge arrives. The trial begins. 2 days later. The case of Zhao Leilei demanding a 300,000 yuan bride price and Kai Qian accused of sexually assaulting Zhao Leilei is about to begin. The trial is set for 2 in the afternoon. And this trial will be live-streamed across the internet. Even before the broadcast started, the number of people in the live stream room had exceeded 30,000. Netizens across the internet are following this trial closely. At 1:55 in the afternoon, the live stream started. Except for the presiding judge, the judge, and Gu Chen, everyone was present. Plaintiff, Zhao Leilei, plaintiff's lawyer, Zhao Yu. Defendant, Kai Qian. There was Zhao Leilei's mother, Zhao Yiping, in the audience. Also in the audience were Kai Qian's family and people from all walks of life. However, Kai Qian was brought in by the police, as he is still a criminal suspect. Netizens in the live stream room were sending bullet comments one after another. The trial's about to start, why hasn't Gu Chen arrived yet? I'm not sure if Gu Chen can win this time. He succeeded in the last 2 cases, so maybe he can do it again? Probably not this time. How could he win? Even Luo Xiang said that it's impossible to win this defense. Looks like Gu Chen might lose this time. Even the lawless madman won't help. Kai Qian won't win this lawsuit, no matter how pitiful. Oh, poor brother Kai, stuck with a woman like Zhao Leilei. It's truly disgusting. Until the very last minute, Gu Chen walked into the courtroom. When Gu Chen entered, Zhao Lei glanced at him with disdain. After all, Zhao Yu said that anyone taking this case would surely lose. Zhao Lei was already planning in her head how to spend the compensation from Kai Qian's family. The 300,000 yuan bride price was almost all spent. As for the additional 200,000 yuan, it wasn't about any brother. Zhao Lei simply spent the 300,000 and wanted to buy a purse. Isn't it normal for a girl to buy a new purse? If Kai Qian's family gave her 200,000 more and transferred 2 houses to her, Zhao Lei thought signing a letter of forgiveness wouldn't be a big deal. And yet for such a small amount of money, Kai Qian refused? Before the trial began, Zhao Lei picked up her phone and posted on Weibo. Ladies, don't date stingy guys. Their families are too poor, it's no fun at all. Zhao Lei was also stringing along a few naive men on WeChat recently. Zhao Lei thought, to make more money this time, she'd have to demand 600,000 as a bride price. She wouldn't marry for anything less. Though she never really intended to marry. Opening WeChat, she received a message. The sender had a big bad wolf avatar. Man. See you tonight? How about 3,000? Zhao Lei. 3,000 for one time, 5,000 for the night. Man. Sure, all services included? Zhao Lei. Okay. Zhao Lei thought relying solely on bride prices was too slow. After all, to define a relationship, date, and then marry a guy would take at least 1 or 2 months at minimum. It could take her 1 or 2 months to get tens of thousands in bride price, or maybe a house. So she found a new side job. 5,000 a night, which amounted to 150,000 a month. Zhao Lei thought it was quite a bargain. Of course. Kai Qian never imagined that he paid 300,000 in bride price, only to have Zhao Lei report him to the police after just a touch and get him arrested. And now Zhao Lei could spend the night with someone else for just 5,000. He's here. Lawyer Gu is here. Lawyer Gu is here with his briefcase again. He brought it to the last 2 cases he won. Lawyer Gu looks so handsome. He walks like he has a breeze behind him. I feel like Lawyer Gu is full of confidence, maybe he really can win this case. Don't get your hopes up. The sexual assault is a fact, it's impossible to win. Gu Chen can't do it, confidence alone won't help, he's the defendant now. Indeed, Gu Chen is the defendant this time. How could he defend Kai Qian? Kai Qian is probably going to be sentenced to several years today. After sending her message, Zhao Lei glanced at Gu Chen and said quietly. What's he pretending for, winning 2 cases and thinks he's amazing? How much does he earn a month compared to me? Zhao Lei muttered quietly, and no one heard her. What's this lawless madman about, just riding the wave of fame? This time, I have lawyer Zhao Yu helping me, and Kai Qian is definitely going to jail. I can find a way to get 200,000 in compensation and then buy a purse, that'll be nice. Zhao Lei didn't even glance at Gu Chen. In her eyes, Gu Chen was just an ordinary lawyer. How much does an ordinary lawyer earn in a year? She could make 70,000 to 80,000 a month on average, so $1 million a year wasn't a problem. And what about Gu Chen? He'd only handled 2 cases in total, how much could he earn from them? What's all this about being the lawless madman, such a hype? She hired top-notch lawyer Zhao Yu. Zhao Lei didn't even glance at Gu Chen, already planning what purse to buy on her phone. 200,000 could buy a pretty nice purse indeed. Of course, Gu Chen didn't spare Zhao Lei a glance either. The trial was about to start. The presiding judge and the judge were about to enter as well. It was still 1:59, and Gu Chen checked the time. Kai Qian and Yan Guozian were watching Gu Chen quietly. They placed all their hopes on Gu Chen. Fondel Law Firm. Xue Qingqing said, Grandpa, the trial is starting. Xue Qingqing watched the live stream eagerly. Holding a tablet, Xue Qingqing looked at Gao Yong and said, Brother Yong, why aren't you watching the live stream? Come and watch. Grandpa, why aren't you watching either? Even her grandfather, Shui Yaoting, wasn't watching the live stream. Her grandpa usually supported Gu Chen but didn't watch the live stream today. Holding documents, Shui Yaoting looked at his granddaughter, a loving smile on his face. Grandpa is still busy. You watch the trial yourself, and if you have any questions, you can ask Xiao Yong. Gao Yong, on the side, said. I'm busy too. There's no need to watch this case, it's definitely going to end in a guilty verdict. Kai Qian will go to prison unless he can produce a letter of forgiveness from the plaintiff. It's an ironclad case. Xue Qingqing sighed and said. I know, but I always felt if it's Gu Chen, he might have a way to win. If he wins, I'll go be his assistant. Gao Yong laughed. Don't count on it, there's no way he'll win. If Gu Chen really wins, I'll take you to his law firm so you can be his assistant, and I'll pay him to take you in. Gao Yong shook his head, went back to work, and ignored Xue Qingqing. As no one paid attention to her, Xue Qingqing quietly held her tablet and watched the livestream. Even she didn't know how Gu Chen would handle this inevitable defeat. If Gu Chen really manages to win, that would truly be a miracle. And at that very moment, the court session officially began. The presiding judge, the judge, everyone was there. 63 Chapter 63, Court in Session. Conclusive evidence? Plaintiff submits proof. In the courtroom, the presiding judge, judges, and staff have all entered the court. The litigants, defense lawyers, have all taken their places. The court clerk stood up and said, "The court is now announcing the court rules." Announcing the court rules, all participants in the litigation must abide by legal regulations and maintain court order. No loud noises or disturbances are allowed. Speeches, statements, and debates must be approved by the presiding judge or the sole trial judge. The court clerk looked at the entire room and said, "Preparations are now complete for the trial." According to Article 137, Paragraph 1 of the Civil Procedure Law, the following court rules are announced. 1. When litigation participants ask questions, they must be approved by the judges, and civilized language must be used without personal attacks. 2. 3. Please have the presiding judge and judges take their seats. Report to the presiding judge, preparations for the trial are complete. With these words, everyone in the courtroom stood up. From left to right, they are: Judge Wang Penglong, presiding judge Zhao Jichao, Judge Li De. Plaintiff Zhao Leilei, plaintiff's lawyer Zhao Yu. Defendant Kai Qian, defendant's lawyer Gu Chen. Zhao Jichao stood up and brought down the gavel. Everyone please be seated. Everyone sat down. Presiding Judge Zhao Jichao said, "Now, please the litigation party state the identities of those appearing in court and your claims." Zhao Yu. My client is Zhao Leilei, and I am the plaintiff's defense lawyer Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu. Our litigation claim is very simple. Before stating the lawsuit application, it is necessary for everyone to know what happened at that time. On October 15, Zhao Leilei and Kai Qian officially got engaged. The relationship between the two was decent. On October 18, Kai Qian took my client Zhao Leilei on a trip. On the night of October 18, using their engagement as a premise, Kai Qian wanted to advance their relationship, which Zhao Leilei refused. On the night of October 18 at 9:30 p.m., because there was only one hotel room left at the tourist attraction, Zhao Leilei and Kai Qian shared a room, with Kai Qian promising not to do anything to Zhao Leilei. At 9:50 p.m., Kai Qian tried to force a relationship on Zhao Leilei, which Zhao Leilei sternly refused. At 10:12 p.m., Zhao Leilei got upset and repeatedly refused Kai Qian's requests. Zhao Leilei opened the hotel room door to try to escape but was forcibly pulled back by Kai Qian. At 10:20 p.m., Kai Qian forcibly had relations with my client Zhao Leilei. Afterwards, Zhao Leilei chose to call the police. In this case, even though Zhao Leilei and Kai Qian were engaged, Kai Qian should not have disrespected Zhao Leilei's personal will, forcing relations, leading to fear, depression, and anxiety, causing significant mental harm to Zhao Leilei. Therefore, our claims are as follows. 1. Kai Qian forcibly had relations, against my client Zhao Leilei's will. Kai Qian is guilty of the crime of rape. According to Article 236 of the Huaxia Criminal Law, those who rape women through violence, coercion, or other means, shall be sentenced to fixed-term imprisonment of not less than 3 years but not more than 10 years. We request the court to sentence Kai Qian to 10 years in prison. 2. Zhao Leilei suffered severe mental harm. Kai Qian's actions left Zhao Leilei with a lifelong shadow that is difficult to eliminate. Therefore, we request that Kai Qian be ordered to compensate Zhao Leilei with 200,000 for mental damages, including litigation and other fees. Zhao Yu stated the claims completely. Upon hearing her lawyer say this, Zhao Leilei felt overjoyed. 200,000. She could soon buy bags with that 200,000. What a relief. Zhao Leilei didn't even glance at Kai Qian, already thinking about how to spend that 200,000. Zhao Yu said, "We have evidence that can completely prove that Kai Qian committed rape against Zhao Leilei. 1. According to the hospital examination report, Kai Qian's DNA was indeed found inside my client Zhao Leilei, and Kai Qian's DNA tissue was also found in Zhao Leilei's skin tissue. 2. The recording submitted by Zhao Leilei's mother, Zhao Yiping, shows that Kai Qian indeed admitted to the rape he committed that night. Although he confessed without reserve after being arrested by the police, he has already admitted to the facts he committed. 3. The police have reviewed the surveillance footage from that time, which shows Zhao Leilei attempting to escape at 10:12 p.m., but was forcibly pulled back by Kai Qian. There is both testimonial and material evidence. We request justice to be served. Protect the legitimate rights of my client Zhao Leilei." Zhao Yu said everything, and submitted the evidence as well. In Zhao Yu's view, this case is very simple. No matter how the opposing lawyer argued, he would find an opportunity to counter. After all, Kai Qian did rape Zhao Leilei, and that's a fact. No matter how one defends Kai Qian, it's useless. Zhao Yu is 100% confident in sending Kai Qian to jail, and who the opposing lawyer is doesn't matter at all. This case, even if he didn't defend, Kai Qian would definitely go to jail. Zhao Yu had that kind of confidence. Facts speak louder than words. Since Kai Qian committed rape, he couldn't possibly be acquitted, and the minimum sentence starts at 3 years. Soon, the court gave the evaluation result. Presiding Judge Zhao Jichao said, "The hospital examination report is true, and the recording and surveillance footage are also authentic. This evidence had also been verified by the police." In the courtroom, everyone heard the recording of Kai Qian admitting to the rape. Zhao Yiping. "Kai Qian, do you realize your mistake?" Kai Qian. "Auntie, I really realize my mistake, I shouldn't have been impulsive." Zhao Yiping. "You raped my daughter Zhao Leilei on the night of October 18th this year, didn't you?" Kai Qian. "Yes, Auntie, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have." This minute-long recording was an actual conversation between Zhao Yiping and Kai Qian. When the recording was made public, netizens felt somewhat helpless. "This guy, it was obvious they were tricking you into talking, why did you agree?" It's over, with this recording, not even a lawless madman can save Kai Qian now. He admitted it himself, and confessing later at the police station is no use, it's definitely rape, no one can really save Kai Qian now. Kai Qian is truly unfortunate, tricked into talking and recorded. Many brothers in the live broadcast room felt unfair for Kai Qian. But there was no way. It was obvious that Zhao Yiping was intentionally tricking him. The honest Kai Qian didn't react at all. And many little fairies in the live broadcast room supported Zhao Leilei. Look, he admitted to the rape himself, Kai Qian must be sentenced. He admitted it himself, so he must be sentenced. He confessed, the hospital test report is there as well. He must be arrested. Truly a scumbag. This kind of scumbag must be sent in. Just because Zhao Leilei got engaged to you, doesn't mean you can rape her, does it? 64 Chapter 64, Lawless Madman takes the stage. Gu Chen's demands. Many women support Zhao Leilei. Even though they know the whole story, many women think that 30,000 yuan as a bride price is nothing. Isn't it normal to have their name added to the house? When they get married, they would definitely have the man add their name too. Isn't it normal for her name to be added to a fully paid house? If someone is willing, they don't need to be taught, and those unwilling can't be taught. What does a fully paid house the man bought before marriage have to do with the women? So isn't it normal for Zhao Leilei to want the house's name changed? If the man truly loves her, shouldn't he add her name? So many little fairies support Zhao Leilei. Finally, there's the third piece of evidence submitted by Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu said. The third piece of evidence is even simpler and more straightforward. You can see from the video of Zhao Leilei resisting, the surveillance footage makes it clear, Kai Qian committed rape. Everyone also saw the evidence of what happened at the time. This is the surveillance footage from the hotel corridor. You can clearly see Zhao Leilei running out of the room, looking very flustered. Then Kai Qian chased after her and carried Zhao Leilei back inside. As he was carrying her, Zhao Leilei was still resisting and struggling. The surveillance footage ends there. Zhao Yu said. In this video, it's clear that Zhao Leilei was resisting, but Kai Qian completely disregarded Zhao Leilei's feelings and forcibly attempted to go against her will, so the evidence is conclusive. I request the court to sentence Kai Qian. Your Honor, my statement is complete. Zhao Yu finished speaking. Everyone present, including the viewers in the live stream, gasped. This is what a top-tier lawyer is like. A top-tier lawyer is truly impressive. He presented 3 pieces of evidence, directly clinching the case. The DNA test report, the recording, plus the final hotel surveillance footage. Now Zhao Yu doesn't even need to say anything further. Just these pieces of evidence, they are irrefutable. The kind that can directly bring Kai Qian down. Sending Kai Qian directly to jail. The evidence is indeed quite sufficient. Even many brothers who supported Kai Qian in the livestream were somewhat dumbfounded. This really does look like rape for Kai Qian. In this case. Even though I know Zhao Leilei is a gold digger, I feel like Kai Qian is really going down this time. This is all confirmed, brothers, we can't help you anymore, all I can say is Kai Qian was controlled by his lower half. If it weren't for that impulse, he wouldn't be going to jail. Sigh, this is truly tragic, Kai Qian really let himself down, got caught red-handed, now the evidence is all confirmed, there's no way to overturn it. And all the women in the live stream were also agitated. Especially some of the little fairies, frantically spamming the comments. Look, it's confirmed. The rapist must be sentenced. He's definitely getting sentenced now. Damn, it was so obvious she was resisting and Kai Qian still tried to rape her, right? He must be sentenced, support the sentencing. Now, even if lawyer Gu Chen can't, even if the king himself came, Kai Qian would still get sentenced. The key now to this case is to see how many years Kai Qian will be sentenced for. This is pretty serious. It seems like the online public opinion has shifted. Because this recording and video evidence are irrefutable. Plus the DNA test report, there's nothing people can say to help defend Kai Qian. As for Zhao Lele wanting 30,000 yuan as a bride price, demanding 20,000 in compensation, and wanting the house in her name, people can at most condemn Zhao Lele from a moral standpoint, but Zhao Lele did nothing illegal. Whereas what Kai Qian did is indeed illegal, there's nothing that can be done. Xue Qingqing was also watching the live stream and said, "It seems like there's really nothing to be done, and all we can do is find a way to help Kai Qian get a lighter sentence. There's really nothing that can be done now." Xue Qingqing shook her head. She really didn't know what Gu Chen could do at this point. A dead end. You definitely can't claim the DNA test report is fake, can you? This is a DNA test report issued by a hospital, and the court has verified it. It's definitely real. Plus the video and recording, there's no way to overturn this. Gao Yang was sorting out the documents on the side, saying, "I've said all along this case was impossible to win, the evidence is overwhelming, Kai Qian will definitely go to jail, no one can defend him." Xue Qingqing sighed and could only silently look at Gu Chen. During the trial, Gu Chen hadn't spoken yet. Zhao Lele was still in place, looking very happy, waiting to spend the money. Kai Qian was bowing his head. Kai Qian's mother Yan Guozian was also pale-faced. It's over. What to do? There's really nothing that can be done now. Is her son really going to be sentenced? Judge Zhao Jichao looked at Gu Chen and said, "What does the defense attorney say?" This was Gu Chen's turn. Zhao Jichao's meaning was also clear. The evidence submitted by the plaintiff, all this evidence is already conclusive. If Gu Chen doesn't put up any defense, the case is pretty much over and sentencing can proceed. So, the only one who can defend Kai Qian now is Gu Chen. At this moment, it's Gu Chen's turn to speak up. Gu Chen said, "Your Honor, can the defense attorney also present some new pleas? My side also has pleas, and even if Kai Qian is a criminal suspect, he still enjoys basic human rights." Judge Zhao Jichao looked at Gu Chen and said, "Yes, please proceed, defense attorney. It's not like only the plaintiff can make requests when suing the defendant can too." Gu Chen said, "My side's litigation request is very simple." All the netizens in the live stream were watching Gu Chen. No, why do I feel like Lawless Madman looks so confident, like he's the plaintiff? Here comes that aura again. Lawyer Gu is really amazing. No way, could Lawyer Gu really overturn this case? Good heavens, if this case can really be overturned, then I'd really send gifts to Lawyer Gu. Just this aura alone is intimidating. Who is Lawyer Gu going to send behind bars now? Netizens were all waiting for Gu Chen to speak. According to the normal situation, Gu Chen should be thinking about how to defend Kai Qian. But now Gu Chen actually said there's a new plea? This also made netizens curious. Gu Chen spoke up. "Firstly, I believe my client Kai Qian has not committed any rape, nor any crime, so I request the immediate release of Kai Qian. Kai Qian is innocent. Secondly, Kai Qian and Zhao Lele were only engaged, not married, and not even registered, so I request Zhao Lele to unconditionally return the trinkets and the 20,000 yuan bride price. Thirdly, I believe Zhao Lele is engaged in extortion. In collusion with her mother Zhao Yiping for extortion. According to Article 330 of the Criminal Law, I request the court to sentence Zhao Lele to life imprisonment." 65 Chapter 65, Confronted in Court, Clash of the Titans. Gu Chen stated 3 points. At this moment, the two judges in the courtroom were completely stunned. Even the presiding judge, Zhao Jichao, was dumbfounded. "Wait, aren't you the defense lawyer for the defendant?" Everyone looked at Gu Chen with incredulous eyes, utterly shocked. The entire courtroom fell silent for 3 seconds. Everyone thought Gu Chen had gone crazy. Gu Chen must be out of his mind. Gu Chen had previously handled 2 cases with remarkable success. But in the first case, it was due to the illegal bribery by the opposing lawyer and the judge that Gu Chen seized the opportunity to send them in. As for the second case involving Wang Yongxiang, it was because Wang Yongxiang was acting in self-defense, coupled with the fact that Lu Yajun's family was indeed involved in loan sharking, that Gu Chen managed to send them in. But what about this case? Gu Chen is the defense lawyer for the defendant. The defendant is Kai Qian. Kai Qian raped Zhao Lele. Gu Chen is supposed to be defending Kai Qian in this case. But now, the three demands Gu Chen put forward left everyone dumbfounded. The key is that in this case, the evidence is overwhelming. The DNA report found in Zhao Leilei's body, along with the recordings and hotel surveillance footage, served as dual evidence, on top of Kai Qian originally admitting to the rape. No matter how morally corrupt Zhao Leilei might be, she did not break the law. The one who broke the law is Kai Qian. Now Gu Chen actually voiced these three demands. Gu Chen said, "Your Honor, I have a fourth demand. The fourth demand is that Zhao Leilei falsely accused and slandered Kai Qian, severely threatening Kai Qian's personal life, so we demand that Zhao Leilei be sentenced and that she pays Kai Qian 300,000 in emotional damages." That concludes my statement. Gu Chen said. Presiding Judge Zhao Jichao. The presiding judge looked at Gu Chen, his face full of shock. Gu Chen put forward 4 demands, all directed against the plaintiff. At the plaintiff's table, Zhao Leilei stood there somewhat bewildered. "Wait, am I the plaintiff, or are you the plaintiff? Why are you acting like this? As the defendant's lawyer, you should be defending the defendant, yet you're accusing him? She was already engaged to Kai Qian, shouldn't the dowry of 300,000 and the 3 gold items be hers? Why should she return the money? The money was earned with her skills, why should she give it back? Even if she were to return it, Zhao Leilei had already spent most of the money, all the things she bought were high-end brands, and she spent freely to shape herself into a socialite image. The reason she couldn't marry Kai Qian was all because of what Kai Qian did to her." Zhao Leilei was very angry. Can't men be a bit more generous? Is 300,000 really that much for a dowry? Why do they want it back? Anyway, she wasn't going to return the money, who could do anything to her? Besides, there was no way she could lose this case. Kai Qian was definitely going to jail. Zhao Leilei smiled, thinking Gu Chen must be out of his mind. In this case, with all the evidence present, there was no way she could lose. Lose? As if that's possible? Meanwhile, viewers in the livestream were going crazy. What? Damn, lawless madman. No way, Gu Chen must be insane, Kai Qian committed rape, how could he be innocent? Didn't the hotel surveillance footage clearly show this? Gu Chen has really gone crazy, there's no way Kai Qian could be innocent in this case, he's definitely going to jail. But I really think Gu Chen is awesome, he's supposed to be the defendant's lawyer, now trying to send Zhao Leilei in? I don't believe it, but I think Lawless Madman is awesome because he previously sent a plaintiff in, and now he wants to send this plaintiff in too? How is that possible? The case still needs evidence, and it's clear that Kai Qian committed a crime. No matter what Gu Chen says, he has to follow the law. How could Zhao Leilei be convicted? Viewers were bewildered and began discussing. No matter how strong Gu Chen is, he can't ignore the truth and the law, right? Some male viewers started posting comments. Awesome, if Gu Chen can really send Little Fairy in, I'll definitely reward him with a carnival. I'll reward too, count me in. Send Zhao Leilei in, how could that be? There's no evidence. But if Gu Chen really pulls it off, I'll surely splurge on big gifts. Many women were also commenting. Ridiculous, Gu Chen is just talking nonsense every day, as if he can really win this case. Kai Qian definitely committed rape, and Gu Chen is just spouting nonsense. Does he really think he's invincible after winning 2 cases? No way, no way, does anyone really think Gu Chen can win? Meanwhile, the atmosphere in the courtroom remained very serious. Zhao Leilei thought Gu Chen was purely there to joke around, thinking the case was already secured. And Zhao Leilei's defense lawyer, Zhao Yu, didn't take Gu Chen seriously either. Zhao Yu, as a top lawyer, had anticipated all the possible arguments Gu Chen might make. Zhao Yu had everything planned out. No matter what Gu Chen said in defense, he had a counterplan. Only with what Gu Chen said now, about sending Zhao Leilei in, did Zhao Yu not anticipate at all. At that moment, Zhao Yu raised his hand. Presiding Judge Zhao Jichao noticed. The plaintiff's lawyer may speak. Zhao Yu said. I consider the 4 claims made by the defense lawyer to be utter nonsense. The court is sacred. If the defense lawyer doesn't have the evidence they should have, I request that the defense lawyer immediately leave the premises, to not interfere with the normal proceedings of the judiciary. Zhao Yu came up intending to have Gu Chen dismissed. Gu Chen said. Which of my points does the plaintiff's lawyer consider nonsense? Which point interferes with the normal proceedings of the judiciary? Zhao Yu said. The first point. You claim that Kai Qian had no rape conduct, no crime? We have a DNA test report and Leilei's testimony, how do you explain that? Gu Chen took a sip of water. What does the DNA test report prove? The DNA test report only shows that 2 people had relations, does that necessarily prove rape? What does the DNA test report alone demonstrate? Zhao Yu said. The defense lawyer is being unreasonable, Your Honor, I file a complaint. I believe the defense lawyer has no basic understanding of the law, no basic judgment ability. I request Your Honor to have the defense lawyer leave immediately. Gu Chen said. Your Honor, I file a complaint. I believe the plaintiff's lawyer is committing a personal attack. Just because you think I don't have basic legal knowledge doesn't make it true? I could say you have no mother. Does that actually mean you don't have a mother? How could a lawyer who passed the bar exam not understand basic legal principles? Or does the plaintiff's lawyer think my bar license is bought? The plaintiff's lawyer, without reason, wants me out. That's what's interfering with the normal proceedings of the judiciary. I request the plaintiff's lawyer to leave immediately. 66 Chapter 66, Is there really surveillance video evidence? Gu Chen takes action. Chief Judge Zhao Jichao said. The plaintiff's lawyer's appeal is rejected, and the plaintiff's lawyer is warned once. If the warning reaches 3 times, the plaintiff's lawyer is to leave the court immediately. The chief judge knocked the gavel. Chief Judge Zhao Jichao looked around the courtroom and said. The plaintiff's lawyer is to make reasonable and lawful appeals and discussions. This court prohibits personal attacks. Continued personal attacks will result in the cancellation of the plaintiff's lawyer's defense qualifications. Meanwhile, viewers in the livestream were laughing hysterically. Lawyer Gu is on the offensive. Thinking you're invincible just because you're a top lawyer, be careful, Lawyer Gu might send you in. Gu Chen is awesome, great comeback. Zhao Yu's face was dark. Zhao Yu said. Then I will refute Lawyer Gu's point directly. The DNA test report shows Zhao Leilei has Kai Qian's DNA in her body, indicating the two had relations, and since Zhao Leilei reported it as rape, it shows Kai Qian committed the act against Zhao Leilei's wishes. Therefore, Kai Qian is inherently guilty of rape, he cannot be innocent. Gu Chen spoke up. It's true they had relations, but it was after their engagement, and if it were rape, why didn't Zhao Leilei call the police immediately? Why did she wait for 3 days before reporting it? Why didn't Zhao Leilei report it immediately after the incident? Why did she demand Kai Qian change the house purchased before marriage to her name during those 3 days? It was only after Kai Qian refused that Zhao Leilei reported rape. Was Zhao Leilei unable to call the police within those 3 days? Reporting after 3 days was nothing more than her deliberately inducing Kai Qian to have relations and then demanding a name change on the house. If Kai Qian refused, she threatened to report it. Viewers in the livestream were overwhelmingly supporting Gu Chen. Lawyer Gu is right, this woman just wants the house, otherwise, why not call the police on the day itself? Disgusting. She just wants the house in her name. Moreover, Zhao Leilei wants the house to be in her name in exchange for her to sign the understanding agreement. Honestly disgusting, this person did it on purpose. Zhao Leilei spoke up. Because I wanted to give Kai Qian a chance to correct his mistakes, I hoped he would admit fault. If he did, I wouldn't report it. Everyone says a girl's first time is precious, mine was forcibly taken by him, and I wanted an apology, but he didn't and instead escalated. If he had apologized, I wouldn't have reported him for rape. It's entirely because he doesn't care about me. I found out that after being with me, he was flirting with other women, he cheated. So I had to report it. He inherently raped me and showed no intention of apologizing. Zhao Leilei finished speaking. At this time, Kai Qian couldn't help but respond. What first time? You yourself are unaware of how dark it is down there, still claiming a first time? Still flirting with other women, do you have evidence? Zhao Leilei said. Forgot to take screenshots, but anyway, you were flirting with other women, you cheated. The two were directly confronting each other in court. The Chief Judge Zhao Jichao knocked the gavel. Order in the court. Zhao Leilei and Kai Qian stopped talking. Chief Judge said. If the plaintiff and defendant speak without consent again, the court will take both down. Chief Judge. Now, the plaintiff's lawyer may speak. Zhao Yu. Chief Judge, I believe that what Lawyer Gu said is all personal speculation and conjecture without reasonable evidence. Regardless of how many days later Zhao Leilei reported the rape, it does not relate to Kai Qian's inherent action of rape. Does reporting 3 days later mean Kai Qian is not guilty of rape? Moreover, we have a recording where Kai Qian verbally admits he committed rape against Zhao Leilei. Since Kai Qian has admitted it, I believe this case can be determined. Chief Judge. Does the defendant's lawyer have any objections? Gu Chen said. I've listened to this recording. In the transcript after Kai Qian was detained by the police, he did not admit to rape, nor did he explicitly state he committed rape against Zhao Leilei. It's clear this recording was orchestrated by Zhao Yiping, guiding Kai Qian to admit to rape, so throughout the recording, Zhao Yiping kept repeatedly prompting Kai Qian to confirm it was rape. Obviously, Zhao Yiping was prepared to secretly record, so began guiding Kai Qian to admit to rape, otherwise, why would Zhao Yiping start recording secretly? Furthermore, the recording is only 1 minute, but wasn't Zhao Yiping's full recording longer? Editing and guiding the content, I find this recording evidence invalid. Gu Chen looked at Kai Qian and said. Chief Judge, I request for Kai Qian to speak. I want him to tell the public what Zhao Yiping and Zhao Leilei's family originally said. The Chief Judge agreed. Kai Qian said. After the relations, Zhao Leilei suddenly got angry and slammed the door and left, but during the relations, she was clearly enjoying it. Then I went to console Zhao Leilei, and Zhao Yiping said that if I admitted fault, Zhao Leilei wouldn't be angry, and we could get engaged. In the car, we talked for about an hour, and I got confused by the conversation. Zhao Leilei's mother kept brainwashing me, saying nothing would happen if I admitted fault, saying girls need to be pacified and to voluntarily admit fault. In the end, I don't know how it happened, I just confusedly agreed, but I didn't actually rape Zhao Leilei. Zhao Leilei wasn't a virgin, and she willingly cooperated with me. I've finished speaking. Kai Qian had finished speaking. Zhao Yu immediately said. Kai Qian's statement is based on personal speech. I think it lacks legal efficacy and cannot fully restore the truth. To truly restore the facts, we should rely on evidence and not hear what Kai Qian says personally. Even if the recording evidence is invalid, how do we explain the hotel surveillance footage? The surveillance shows Zhao Leilei trying to escape from the room, but was forcibly brought back by Kai Qian. From the footage, Zhao Leilei is clearly seen struggling and resisting. Combined with the recording evidence and DNA evidence, it can be concluded that Kai Qian committed rape against Zhao Leilei. Zhao Yu said. Zhao Leilei was very satisfied with the star lawyer's performance. No matter how Gu Chen refuted, it was rape. Unless Gu Chen can produce surveillance footage from when it happened. But that was in a private hotel, how could there be surveillance? So, this case, she will definitely win. What lawless madman nonsense, it's all ridiculous. But then. In the next second, Gu Chen stood up and took out a USB drive from her bag. Chief Judge, I have evidence. 67 Chapter 67, Ultimate Move. The video is out. The internet is shaken. The entire audience looked at the USB drive in Gu Chen's hand. Many viewers online still remember that when Gu Chen was in a previous trial, he also brought out a USB drive. The USB drive contained evidence. Does Gu Chen have new evidence for this case? Ha! Lawyer Gu brought out evidence again? Here it comes, the familiar USB drive. No way, can this case be overturned too? If Lawyer Gu can really overturn this case, that would be amazing. I feel like no one can overturn this case. Zhao Leilei has all kinds of evidence, DNA test reports, surveillance footage from the hotel hallway. Is that not enough to confirm the rape? Lawyer Gu still wants to overturn it? Presiding Judge Zhao Jichao said. Submit the evidence. Gu Chen submitted the evidence. Gu Chen said. To determine if it was rape, we need to see if there are obvious signs of struggle, injuries, or resistance on the woman. It's clear Zhao Leilei didn't provide any signs of struggle or resistance. We can't just rely on what the woman says, just because she says it's rape, doesn't make it so. Of course, I'll say something not very ethical. If someone goes to a nightclub and gets intimate with a woman, and later the woman is unsatisfied and claims it's rape, is it rape? I think we need to base the judgment on comprehensive evidence, not just one person's claims. The court was preparing to play the two videos Gu Chen had just submitted. Many viewers in the live stream agreed. After all, the law shouldn't be a tool for women to threaten men with rape allegations. If during intimacy, the woman consents. But afterwards, the woman suddenly demands 100,000 yuan. If the man doesn't pay, then she claims it's rape. If the court determines crime solely on a woman's word, it undermines credibility, and who knows how many men would suffer unjustly. Whether a man committed a crime cannot be decided based purely on a woman's word. Gu Chen said. Moreover, the fact that Zhao Leilei reported the case 3 days later raises questions about it. If it really were rape, she should have reported it immediately. Also, you can't convict Kai Qian of rape just based on Zhao Leilei's words, when she has no signs of resistance. Zhao Yu stood firm and said. Isn't Zhao Leilei's claim of rape enough? Why does there have to be signs of resistance? If the suspect threatened the woman with a knife, saying she'd be killed if she resisted, and thus she didn't resist, isn't that still rape? Zhao Yu said. Zhao Yu, an accomplished attorney, was very professional and went toe-to-toe with Gu Chen. Zhao Yu said. And speaking of resistance, the hotel surveillance video shows Kai Qian forcibly bringing Zhao Leilei back to the hotel, which indicates rape. If Lawyer Gu disagrees, then please provide evidence proving Kai Qian did not rape Zhao Leilei, and that the hotel surveillance video is problematic. Gu Chen just smiled and said. Don't rush. Soon, the evidence was going to be played in court. Gu Chen had submitted 2 video evidences in total. The first video evidence was the surveillance inside the hotel room. The hotel room was a king-sized room, with a large bed in the middle. And in this hotel room, there happened to be a hidden camera, right in the center of the ceiling. The camera could capture everything happening on the bed. Viewers went crazy when they saw this. Even Zhao Yu was taken aback for a moment. The livestream was completely blowing up. Ha! Lawyer Gu produced video evidence? OMG? Hotel surveillance footage? They asked for evidence and you're playing a video in court? OMG, 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 how did Lawyer Gu even find this evidence? Ha! Isn't this a private hotel room? How can there be surveillance? OMG. Lawyer Gu is incredible, actually managed to find this evidence? OMG, wouldn't watching this video show if it's rape or not? Amazing. This case is truly fascinating. Lawyer Gu is so formidable. Fun fact, many hotel rooms have cameras, especially in rooms with large beds, so it's better to book rooms with 2 beds to avoid hidden cameras. Also, they're separated, reducing the risk of being filmed. Zhao Lele was taken aback as well. Zhao Lele. Zhao Lele never thought there could be surveillance footage in the hotel? Was someone secretly recording her? Zhao Lele was instantly furious. This violated her right to privacy. But Zhao Lele didn't dare speak, as the judge hadn't given her the chance to speak. Gu Qin said, "This is the evidence. Of course, this video has been censored, many key parts are blurred, so it won't reveal any privacy. As for what happened then, the video evidence can clearly show it." Zhao Yu frowned and said, "Lawyer Gu, did you record this video? If you did, you violated privacy rights. And you're responsible for illegal surveillance." Gu Qin said, "I didn't record it, this video is from the hotel's internal surveillance. Who placed the camera doesn't concern me, you should ask the hotel or choose to report it to the police. I happened to find this video and brought it forward as evidence, and it's censored so it won't leak any privacy. This video is to reconstruct the events at that time, so everyone can see if Kai Qian raped Zhao Lele. Video evidence is the most direct." After Gu Chen finished, viewers in the livestream applauded. Wow, they really produced a video. Indeed, this evidence is the most direct. If it's rape, surely Zhao Lele would resist. Quick, look, can't wait. OMG, this is so intense? Won't the livestream get shut down? Indeed, just watching the video can reveal the truth. Zhao Yu said nothing. Presiding Judge Zhao Jichao looked at Gu Chen and said, "Defense attorney, are you sure this video is censored? If it causes negative impacts, even if it's evidence, you'll have legal responsibilities." Gu Chen said, "I've already censored the video, and after the beginning, you can clearly see the main characters in the video are Kai Qian and Zhao Lele." At this point, the presiding judge hadn't spoken yet. Zhao Lele shouted out, "Presiding judge, I object. This evidence can't be played in court even if it's censored. I feel Attorney Gu is insulting me. Violating my privacy rights, my reputation, violating my dignity. I demand Lawyer Gu be sentenced to death. Death penalty. This is my privacy, how dare he show it as evidence?" 68 Chapter 68, playing the video, revealing the truth. Facing Zhao Lele's loud protests, Zhao Yu also said, "Your Honor, I believe this video surveillance is illegal, it is secretly filmed, and the legal responsibility of the person who did this should be pursued. An illegal video, a secret recording, should not be taken as evidence in this case, and it cannot prove anything. The authenticity of the video is questionable, with technology so advanced today, it might be AI face-swapped. Furthermore, the video touches on my client's right to privacy and reputation, so I request that it not be played." Zhao Lele said, "I support this." As soon as these two spoke, the viewers in the live chat were displeased. Why shouldn't it be played? This stimulating video definitely needs to be shown. Gu Chen said, "I object." Gu Chen continued, "This video is indeed illegally filmed and the legal responsibility of the one who did it should indeed be pursued. An investigation should be carried out on who filmed it, but that is the police's job and has nothing to do with our case. The one who filmed it illegally should be punished, and whether the video has been edited or AI face-swapped, there will be professional technicians from the court to verify it, and it's currently under review. Moreover, since the plaintiff's defense lawyer claims that the video is AI face-swapped, why does it involve infringing your client's privacy rights? Does that mean my client isn't in the video? Playing this video is to vindicate Kai Qian's name. It's to let everyone know the truth. To ensure a fair trial. It's also the key evidence in this case. It is an important basis for the judge to render a reasonable verdict in this case. Such an important piece of evidence, why won't you play this video? Why not use it as reference?" Gu Chen said. The viewers in the live chat supported Gu Chen. 666, 666, 6666. Evidence should be shown. Lawyer Gu makes sense. I'm here for the evidence, not some color video. I'm not interested in such videos. Surely the video should be watched, it's not just a video, it's evidence. And Kai Qian is in the video, and the video is blurred, why not play it? Indeed, whoever filmed it should be held accountable, as should the hotel. What does this have to do with the case? It's not like Kai Qian filmed it. At this time, the courtroom's technical staff reported the latest status of the video. The judge, Zhao Jichao, said, after verification by the technicians, there is no AI face swapping, it is not forged, it is a real video, and this video can be used as valid evidence in this case for reference. The video is allowed to be played. Zhao Leilei panicked instantly. Zhao Leilei. Others don't know what happened in the video, but she does. If that's how it's going to be, wouldn't that be the end of everything? Zhao Leilei immediately looked to Zhao Yu for help. Zhao Yu appeared completely calm. He's just a defense lawyer, the video isn't showing him, so what's there to fear? Besides, Zhao Yu actually wants to see the video, to understand what really happened then. According to Zhao Leilei's account, Kai Qian assaulted her, so having video evidence is the same, the lawsuit can still be won. Zhao Yu remains very confident. The judge and the assessors consulted for a moment. Judge Zhao Jichao said, to further protect the privacy of the parties involved, it is decided to double mask the video. The case is adjourned for an hour. An hour recess. During the recess, Zhao Leilei sought out Zhao Yiping. After their conversation, Zhao Leilei immediately felt at ease. Why was she panicking? Even if there is video evidence, at most it proves that Kai Qian wasn't assaulting. She's not breaking the law either. And there's no way the bride price is being returned. The engagement is set, the relationship has progressed, and Kai Qian wants the money back? She simply won't give it, what can the court do? She says she has no money. She doesn't have a dime, and as long as she doesn't want to cough up the money, Zhao Leilei feels there's no problem at all. No matter what, she can't possibly go to jail. Zhao Leilei immediately regained her confidence. So what if the video is shown? The worst outcome is Kai Qian being acquitted, but there's no way the bride price or money will be returned. A guy tonight is willing to give her 5,000 for a single night. Why should Kai Qian get nothing after everything's done? And Kai Qian even gave her his little tadpoles. She can't let Kai Qian do it without paying anything and not using protection, at least tonight, the guy will use an umbrella. All these were part of Zhao Leilei's meticulous plan. The hour quickly passed, and the court session resumed. The judge said, play the video. Everyone lifted their heads to watch the video. The live chat was also simultaneously streaming the video. Although the video had been blurred, many parts were still visible. And this surveillance footage has sound. The conversation between Kai Qian and Zhao Leilei came through clearly. Kai Qian. Leilei, I was thinking, we're engaged now, can we? As Kai Qian spoke, he embraced Zhao Leilei, taking the initiative. Zhao Leilei. No, don't. Zhao Leilei's face flushed shyly as she kept resisting Kai Qian. Kai Qian said, Leilei, think about it, I'm really feeling uncomfortable, I just want to try. I'll be good to you, all my life I'll treat you well, rest assured, I will definitely be responsible for you. As Kai Qian spoke, he began to advance further, resulting in Zhao Leilei saying, Don't. Zhao Leilei's voice soft and gentle, she was lightly pushing Kai Qian. Then Kai Qian leaned in for a kiss. Of course, it was just on the cheek. By this point, only their faces were blurred, other places weren't. At this moment, Zhao Yu said, pause. The video paused here. Zhao Yu said, that's enough, stopping the video here is sufficient. Kai Qian clearly wants to go further with Zhao Leilei, but it can be seen that Zhao Leilei is consistently refusing. Zhao Leilei keeps saying no and don't, which is a clear rejection. Even afterwards, Kai Qian ignored Zhao Leilei's wishes and proceeded with further actions. So, by this point, this can be considered assault. Then observing Zhao Leilei subsequently running out of the hotel, it's likely because Kai Qian frightened her, leading to Leilei fleeing, but unexpectedly Kai Qian becomes more aggressive and chases out as well. Overall, it clearly indicates assault by Kai Qian, undeniably. Since Zhao Leilei said no and don't, and Kai Qian forced actions, it violated Leilei's will, so I say it's assault, without question. Zhao Yu finished speaking. Zhao Leilei beside him also felt it made a lot of sense. Zhao Leilei felt somewhat lucky inside. Stopping here, and then having Kai Qian sentenced. But what Zhao Leilei didn't expect was that Gu Chen spoke. 69 Chapter 69, continue playing the video. Restore the truth. Gu Chen said. In my opinion, Zhao Lei did not show a strong resistance, rather she seemed a bit reluctant yet welcoming, and Kai Qian didn't exhibit any threats on the surveillance footage either. Zhao Yu snorted. Nonsense, Zhao Lei clearly said no with her mouth, isn't that a refusal? Kai Qian is committing rape. Forcing someone against their will, what else could it be if not rape? According to the law, rape is when the perpetrator uses measures that leave the other party unable to resist, too afraid to resist, or unaware that they should resist, against the person's will to engage in sexual activity. Gu Qin said. It seems the plaintiff's defense lawyer has never dated. Often when a girl says no, she means yes, isn't that right? In the video, Zhao Lei wasn't showing clear resistance. If it was obvious or intense resistance, it shouldn't look like this. Zhao Yu said. Lawyer Gu, don't use sophistry, saying no means yes is only your personal speculation and cannot be used as evidence. In fact, Zhao Lei kept saying no. And who says Zhao Lei didn't show obvious resistance? She ran out of the hotel and was carried back by Kai Qian. Isn't that resistance? What constitutes resistance? Zhao Yu argued. Is that so? Gu Qin said. Judge, I request to continue playing the video. Gu Qin said. The video began to slowly play. Meanwhile, the online audience was on edge. Is this what it feels like to have a top attorney defending in court? Zhao Yu and Gu Qin seem like gods at war, each defending their client. Many netizens felt Gu Qin made sense. I don't think it's rape so far, after all, Zhao Lei didn't really resist much, and sometimes when girls say no, they actually mean yes. It's true, girls often say the opposite, you can't expect a girl to agree to that just because she says yes, right? No girl would agree like that. Then why did Zhao Lei run out of the hotel room? Did she really want to escape? It feels like an escape. If she really wanted it, she wouldn't run out of the hotel or struggle. The netizens were all talking. Everyone watched the surveillance video. Why exactly did Zhao Lei run out of the hotel room? In the video, you can clearly hear Zhao Lei and Kai Qian's voices. Zhao Lei. No, not today. Kai Qian. Why not? But I want to, we're already engaged, and the bride price has been given. Zhao Lei. But your house hasn't been transferred to my name, I don't feel secure before marriage, can you put the house in my name? Kai Qian. Which house? I can add your name to it. Zhao Lei. The new house, the one you just bought before the marriage. Kai Qian. This house can have your name added, as soon as we get the marriage certificate, I'll immediately add your name. Zhao Lei was obviously a little angry. But even with my name, I don't feel secure, hubby, just transfer the house to my name. Once you do that, you can have anything you want. I just want security, we're engaged, what's wrong with putting it in my name? Hubby, put it in my name. Kai Qian. Why, even if I add your name, you still don't feel secure? Zhao Lei said. Because it's a house you bought outright, even if we're married and my name is added, it's still your premarital property. If we divorce, I wouldn't get a penny, I have no protection. Kai Qian. But isn't the bride price 30,000, isn't that a form of security? Zhao Lei said. Isn't the 30,000 what you're supposed to give when you marry me? I'm definitely not taking a penny back, I have a brother, and he needs to get married too. Hubby, you have to understand me, I just want a little more security. Kai Qian. So if the house isn't in your name, you're unwilling to get intimate? Zhao Lei said. That's not it. I just want security, hubby, we're engaged. Kai Qian sighed. I need to discuss this with my parents before deciding, after all, the house wasn't bought solely by me, my parents contributed financially too. Zhao Lei. Hubby, love you the most. Then Zhao Lei kissed him. And then Kai Qian couldn't resist making moves. Zhao Lei said again. No, stop, you're pulling my hair. Stop. Really stop it. Zhao Lei refused several times. Yet the two were already kissing. Zhao Yu said. Isn't this clearly a no? Zhao Lei is resisting, isn't this resistance? Zhao Lei clearly expressed her will, and it should be based on what Zhao Lei said. Besides, Zhao Lei is just a woman, how could she possibly resist a 180 centimeters tall grown man like Kai Qian? The video up to this point is rape. Gu Qin said. Please, plaintiff's defense lawyer, do not interrupt. Continue playing the video, then we will see why Zhao Lei ran out of the hotel. Just as the scene showed the two getting emotionally intense. Zhao Lei said. Hubby, can you transfer the house to my name? Just put it in my name alone, I want some security. What if you become abusive in the future? What if you cheat? I want some peace of mind. Kai Qian said. This can be considered, it's not impossible. If you want to change it, I'll discuss it and then transfer it to your name. Zhao Lele excitedly took out her phone. Hubby, then call your parents now, and we'll transfer the ownership tomorrow. We'll make a property notarization, is that okay? Kai Qian. Why must it be now to make the call? Can't I discuss it after I return home? Zhao Lele said. Then I don't want it anymore, I'm leaving. The livestream viewers gradually understood why Zhao Lele wanted to leave. Kai Qian frowned, lit a cigarette. If I don't agree today, you won't be willing to get intimate with me? Didn't I already give you the 30,000 bride price? Zhao Lele said. Just because I won't be intimate with you, doesn't mean you shouldn't transfer the house to me. Have I seen your sincerity? What I care about isn't a house, it's your attitude. I'm just looking at this attitude of yours, I am very upset, I am heartbroken. Isn't it just a house? Do I care so much about a house? Seeing this attitude of yours, I am very upset. Kai Qian. What attitude? Seeing that Zhao Lele already wanted to leave, trying to push out the door, Kai Qian hurriedly went to comfort her. And at this moment, the livestream audience was exploding. 70 Chapter 70, Zhao Lele, refusing in the middle is still a refusal. Kai Qian must be sentenced. Zhao Lele is purely a gold digger, so classic. What does it mean by not wanting a house, just looking at an attitude? Zhao Lele is typically PUAing Kai Qian. Kai Qian is really pitiful. Saying it's just about an attitude, once Kai Qian agrees, Zhao Lele will definitely be happy to ask for the house. If Kai Qian doesn't agree, Zhao Lele will immediately escalate the issue to an attitude problem. It's really disgusting. Zhao Lele is doing it on purpose. Kai Qian didn't even commit sexual assault. I can see it, Zhao Lele can think of anything to get a house. The chat in the livestream room was full of aggressive comments. Everyone was watching the livestream room. Is this why Zhao Lele left the hotel? In the surveillance footage, Kai Qian immediately chased after her, saying, Lele, I'm sorry, it's my fault, I was wrong. Only then did Zhao Lele reluctantly become satisfied. You realize your attitude was bad earlier, right? What I care about is your attitude, not just transferring the house to my name. You're unwilling to give it to me? Do you think I'm that kind of woman? Kai Qian started apologizing frantically. At this time, Zhao Lele blinked and said, Tonight I'll accompany you, no problem, as long as we play a game. Kai Qian asked. What game? Zhao Lele said. Close your eyes and count for 10 seconds, then I'll run out of the hotel. If you can catch me within 30 seconds, I'll accompany you tonight for that thing. If you can't catch me, then I won't, indicating you're not fit enough. You need to train your stamina more. This is called a stamina test. If your stamina is lacking, I'm not doing that with you. Looks like you're a bit weak, you should exercise more. Zhao Lele started joking with Kai Qian. Kai Qian immediately got angry. He is 180 centimeters tall and works out regularly, how could he be weak? Do they really think he can only last 3 seconds? Seeing Zhao Lele agreed but wanted to play the game with him, Kai Qian calmed down instantly. Zhao Lele, a woman, how far could she run? He was the runner-up in the 100-meter race in middle school. The two started playing the game on the spot. Then Zhao Lele rushed out the door, pretending to be flustered. After 10 seconds, Kai Qian sprinted out. Actually, it wasn't even 10 seconds, Kai Qian chased her out within a few seconds. Zhao Lele hadn't gone far before Kai Qian caught up with her. This is the hotel corridor footage. However, the hotel corridor surveillance was at a distance and didn't record audio. After catching up with Zhao Lele, Kai Qian was overjoyed, knowing that tonight he could finally do that with Zhao Lele. He could finally become a real man. So, Kai Qian happily embraced Zhao Lele and took her back. However, Kai Qian didn't notice Zhao Lele's expression at all. Zhao Lele's expression was flustered and terrified, pretending to struggle in front of the hotel surveillance, but Kai Qian was only thinking about that thing, not noticing these. And in the video, Kai Qian carried Zhao Lele back. Thus, Kai Qian continued to play around with Zhao Lele. Zhao Lele immediately pretended to be shy. No way. She didn't really resist, just kept verbally saying no. In the end, Kai Qian and Zhao Lele revealed their true selves. Kai Qian was even more excited, turning to the drawer to get the blue pill. Kai Qian was still considering Zhao Lele. Then Zhao Lele said, Honey, I don't want any blue pill, I really want to spend the rest of my life with you, I want to marry you. Whatever about the house, I just want a guarantee, but I really love you. Kai Qian said. What if we get pregnant? Zhao Lele said. If I marry you, we'll have a child in the future, no worries. Zhao Lele's voice became soft and weak. Kai Qian no longer cared about anything else. Kai Qian completely lost his rationality and directly went for it. Initially, Zhao Lei was still shyly saying no. But Kai Qian didn't care about that. The video here was completely blurred out. No choice, without blurring, it couldn't be broadcast. Especially under the courtroom setting. The first video ended here. The viewers in the stream chat understood everything. Damn, finally understood why Zhao Lei ran out. Clearly, Zhao Lei did it on purpose. Talking about anything else? Zhao Lei deliberately wanted to play a game with Kai Qian and went out on purpose without using the blue pill. Seeing this, it's confirmed Zhao Lei did it intentionally. This isn't sexual assault by Kai Qian at all. Zhao Lei was just threatening to get the house. And in the end, the house didn't get its name changed. Zhao Lei directly called the police. Zhao Lei self-directed and self-acted? Pretended to get assaulted? Not using the blue pill, it was premeditated. Kai Qian was really fooled now. Everyone saw the truth. The recording was guided. The video was Zhao Lei's own act. The so-called game was just to gather some evidence in the hotel corridor. Because Zhao Lei knew there must be surveillance in the hotel corridor. And Zhao Lei and Kai Qian were on vacation, staying in a 5-star hotel. How could the surveillance in a 5-star hotel corridor be busted? Everything was premeditated. Even many female viewers in the live stream room who supported Zhao Lei just moments ago were switching sides. I was still supporting Zhao Lei, turns out Zhao Lei was making it up. Zhao Lei was deliberately making it up to threaten. Zhao Lei is really disgusting. I'm also a woman, I can't stand it. Kai Qian must be innocent. Why should he be guilty? It's clearly Zhao Lei's deliberate act. If Kai Qian gets sentenced, I won't accept it. This brother Kai Qian is clearly a good person. The truth should be clear at this point. At this time, Zhao Lei spoke up. Who says I did it deliberately? I just wanted to play a game with Kai Qian. I wasn't intentionally seducing him. Furthermore, when Kai Qian got handsy, I clearly refused, and although I initially agreed to play the game and then do that, I was joking. Who knew he'd actually go for it? Moreover, halfway through, I already didn't want to do that anymore, but Kai Qian ignored my feelings. Isn't this sexual assault? Even if I said no during the deed, Kai Qian still continued, which is sexual assault. So Kai Qian is definitely guilty. Zhao Lei was clearly panicking, blurting it out. She consulted a lawyer. Agreeing at first doesn't mean agreeing throughout. If the woman refuses midway and the man continues, it's considered sexual assault. Zhao Lei sees this point. She must bring Kai Qian down so she can win the lawsuit and get 200k compensation. 71 Chapter 71, The Truth Revealed, another video. Zhao Lei said at this point, it actually does conform to the law. Even if you agree at first, but disagree halfway, it's still rape. This is the legal definition of rape. So as long as Zhao Lei insists on this point, it's still very disadvantageous for Kai Qian. And Zhao Lei's lawyer, Zhao Yu, didn't know what to say at this moment. He had fallen silent. This Zhao Lei is really shameless. Even though Zhao Yu is a top lawyer, seeing this situation, he didn't know what to say. Anyone with eyes can see that Zhao Lei is doing it on purpose. Pretending to play some game, just to collect evidence. Then in the hotel, Zhao Lei said herself that there's no need for a condom. Isn't that consent? Now Zhao Lei says she changed her mind halfway, which is still rape. This left Zhao Yu a bit unsure of how to defend her. Even if Zhao Yu came to defend her, it would have to be based on the facts. Currently, Zhao Yu only sees Zhao Lei being stubborn. Although Zhao Yu is paid to do the job, to help Zhao Lei fight the lawsuit, defend her. But if Kai Qian really didn't rape Zhao Lei, then what would he be defending? The most crucial point is that all the evidence now suggests that Zhao Lei is orchestrating this herself. Even Zhao Yu can't find a way to defend her. Of course, Zhao Yu still has a strong professional ethic. Even if Zhao Lei is indeed morally corrupt and wants to use the rape charge to coerce Kai Qian into changing the house ownership, it has nothing to do with Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu's task was to make sure Kai Qian gets implicated. If a woman doesn't agree in the beginning, and truly disagrees halfway, that actually is rape. Zhao Yu spoke up. Zhao Lei is right. If she really rejected Kai Qian halfway, but Kai Qian continued to disregard Zhao Lei's feelings, it meets the definition of a rape crime. Zhao Lei nodded. Right, I only agreed at first, then disagreed halfway. Who knew Kai Qian would completely ignore my feelings? I request the court to protect my rights, to protect the rights of all women. Zhao Lei's way of speaking left many of the female viewers watching the live broadcast speechless. Idiot, don't use yourself to represent all women. Zhao Lei is completely a gold digger. I can understand adding your name before marriage, but a house fully purchased by someone else's money before marriage, why should it be changed to your name? The other party doesn't agree, so you play this game with Kai Qian, threaten him? I think Zhao Lele has already committed a crime. I think the court should sentence Zhao Lele. Isn't she deliberately collecting evidence and then threatening Kai Qian? You're protecting only your rights, what does it have to do with us? I'm now more and more supportive of Kai Qian, supporting Kai Qian's innocence. At least up to this video, Zhao Lele agreed to it. If you disagreed halfway, you need to provide evidence. The online viewers in the live broadcast room began to criticize Zhao Lele. They couldn't wait for Kai Qian to be found innocent after seeing Zhao Lele's attitude. So much evidence already indicated that Kai Qian wasn't guilty of rape. And Zhao Lele's final words about changing her mind halfway. Whether it was rape or not, the viewers could see it clearly. Gu Chen said, "If you disagreed halfway, you should have evidence to prove it, or there should be obvious signs of resistance and struggle on your body. Clearly, these signs don't exist. In court, evidence matters, and you have no evidence, nothing to show that you refused midway." Hearing Gu Chen's words, Zhao Lele was left speechless. Zhao Lele looked at Zhao Yu for help. Zhao Yu pretended not to see it. Already standing here and continuing to defend Zhao Lele was an act of his professional integrity. Gu Chen smiled and said, "I have a USB drive here, which contains video footage of what happened next. Do you want the public to see it, or will you confess everything yourself?" Zhao Lele turned pale and said nothing. Zhao Lele frantically signaled to her defense lawyer Zhao Yu, but Zhao Yu remained silent. If Gu Chen has evidence, it will definitely be presented, and there's no way to deny it. The online viewers in the live broadcast room were getting excited. Huh? There's more video? Quickly, show the video, I want to see it. I also want to see the evidence, I'm not here just to watch the video. Check out the evidence. This evidence definitely needs to be seen, if there's any, then share it, let the brothers all see the evidence. What happened next? Did Zhao Lele explicitly refuse later on? Could there really be a video? Wow, this is exciting. Soon, the video was played right in court. The video showed the scene in the hotel with Kai Qian and Zhao Lele. Kai Qian lasted 3 minutes, then gave up. Kai Qian said, "I can't go on, let's rest a bit." Zhao Lele. "This is it? It's only been 3 minutes." Kai Qian looked a bit embarrassed. "No choice. I didn't mean to." Zhao Lele got angry. "That's it? I didn't even feel anything yet." Kai Qian completely ignored Zhao Lele, just lay down and went to sleep. No choice, he was exhausted and needed rest. Then Zhao Lele got angry. Kai Qian tried to soothe Zhao Lele again. Then Zhao Lele quipped, "No way, your stamina is lacking, you need regular exercise. I was barely started and you're already done?" Kai Qian just remained silent. Kai Qian said, "No, really can't, need to rest a bit." Watching Zhao Lele come over on her own, Kai Qian looked down. Kai Qian incredulously widened his eyes, feeling like he was entering a dreamland. Time passed by very quickly. Before long, half an hour was over. This time Zhao Lele finally felt satisfied. While Kai Qian was utterly exhausted by now. Looking at Zhao Lele, Kai Qian said, "No more, I'm so tired." Kai Qian felt like he was supposed to be the big man here. Why was Zhao Lele so formidable? Looking at Kai Qian, Zhao Lele's face showed disdain. She hadn't enjoyed much time yet. She had worked so hard, but Kai Qian just couldn't. Zhao Lele. That's it? What a letdown. Hurry up and exercise. Zhao Lele said. Honey, then it's settled. Once you change the house to my name, love you. Kai Qian said. Didn't I say we need to discuss this? Zhao Lele immediately got angry. Discuss? I gave you everything, and you say you need to discuss? Why? On what basis? Are you that irresponsible? I've been with you for so long today, made you so happy and satisfied. And you still won't change the house to my name? What do you want me to do? 72 Chapter 72, everything was orchestrated by Zhao Lele. Zhao Lele panics. Zhao Lele was very proactive in enjoying her time with Kai Qian for a long time. Everything had already been done. And Zhao Lele even took the initiative to turn over and get on top. As for refusing midway? That never happened. Zhao Lele even looked very satisfied, and even complained that Kai Qian wasn't good enough. But after everything was over, Zhao Lele asked Kai Qian to change the house into her name. When she saw that Kai Qian was still unwilling, Zhao Lele became completely angry. Zhao Lele said, Why can't the house be changed to my name? Why? What do you actually want? Kai Qian, what do you mean, why? Didn't I say we should discuss it? Just because you and I had this thing, do I have to change the house to your name? How precious are you? Made of diamonds? Diamonds aren't even that expensive, at most a few $10,000 for a piece. Do you know how expensive my house is? 3 million. Kai Qian. I bought this house outright, and we aren't even married. You want to change it to your name, I said I would go back and discuss it. Do you insist on having it changed to your name immediately? After hearing this, Zhao Lei was thoroughly angry. Kai Qian. What do you take me for? What's wrong with you changing the house to my name? As women, we need some assurance before marriage. I'm just looking at your attitude. Who really wants it in their name? And what do you mean by insulting me? I'm engaged to you, and you actually say this to me? Insult me this way? Kai Qian. You must apologize to me. Kai Qian said. But haven't I shown you my attitude? I'll go back and discuss it with my family. If it's possible, I'll change it to your name. Zhao Lei said. Then you must give me an answer today. Go back and discuss it with your family now. If you don't give me an answer today, I will make you regret it. Kai Qian said. What are you trying to do? Don't do anything rash. Kai Qian thought Zhao Lei was thinking of suicide, not realizing she would later choose to call the police. Kai Qian said. Don't get agitated. I'm thinking about our relationship. Can't this house be discussed some more? This house was bought with 3 million outright. My family put in most of the money, and I put in a small portion. It will be our marriage house in the future, where we both live. You can live there too. I can add your name to the house if you want. You can add your name now. Although Kai Qian liked Zhao Lei, he wasn't foolish. To show sincerity, he had already given Zhao Lei a dowry of 300,000. He also gave the 3 golds, which were quite expensive. Plus, the scale of the wedding was decent, and everything was arranged nicely. In contrast, Zhao Lei's family only provided 3 beddings as a dowry, and Kai Qian didn't say anything. A dowry of 300,000, and only 3 beddings as dowry, which might be seen as a joke if told to others. But Kai Qian liked Zhao Lei, thinking 300,000 is just 300,000 for the dowry. As long as there's love, anything is worthwhile. As a result, Zhao Lei turned around and asked for a $3 million house to be changed to her name and demanded a financial agreement. Transfer of ownership, unconditional transfer, conveyance. No matter how much Kai Qian liked Zhao Lei, he couldn't agree to such conditions. All of Kai Qian's family's property was used to buy the house and pay the dowry. If he also gave the house, what would Kai Qian have left? In the video, when Zhao Lei heard what Kai Qian said, she cried on the spot. Zhao Lei said. You don't take responsibility for me at all. You raped me. I didn't agree at the beginning. Then you tricked me. You said you were willing to put the house in my name, otherwise, I wouldn't have been with you like this. You raped me. I kept saying no, you ignored my feelings. Now I've given you everything, and you're backing out. Do you take responsibility for me? Boo hoo hoo. Kai Qian said. How am I not taking responsibility for you? I'm going to marry you. I earn 300,000 a year, and I will give all my future earnings to you, just keep a little pocket money for myself. Can I add your name to the house? If I changed it to your name, my parents would never agree, since they paid a significant portion of the money for the house. Zhao Lei said. I've said so many times, the house was fully bought by you, it's your premarital property. Even if you add my name, the house has nothing to do with me financially. In case of divorce, the house fully belongs to you, since you bought it outright. I just want some assurance. I want some assurance, I'm afraid you'll treat me badly after marriage. Zhao Lei sighed. A person with heart doesn't need to be taught, without heart can't be taught. My ex-boyfriend was willing to transfer the house to me, just that I didn't take it. If you were willing to do it proactively, I would be very happy. If I have to say it aloud, even if you do it I won't be happy, and I'm really angry now, you aren't responsible to me. I'll ask one last time, are you willing to change the house to my name? Nothing else matters, I don't care if your parents agree or not, you must change the house to my name, I only want this, otherwise I'll make you regret it. Zhao Lei said very seriously. Kai Qian said. Should I transfer the house to you? Zhao Lei immediately beamed with joy. Really? 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 Shall we go now? It's fine, let's go now. Let's take a cab. Kai Qian. But aren't we staying here for a day? Zhao Lei happily said. Any time is fine to have fun. Transferring the house is the most important thing. I just want some assurance. I don't feel secure now. Zhao Leilei was already excited to go and transfer the house. Kai Qian. Weren't you just saying you only cared about the attitude? Didn't you say your ex offered to transfer the house to you and you didn't take it? And now you're showing him this? Kai Qian said. Don't worry, I'll go back and discuss it with my family, let you know once we've discussed it. Zhao Leilei. Zhao Leilei got angry on the spot, changed her face, and threw Kai Qian's phone directly. Zhao Leilei. Are you fucking crazy, bullying me like this, now saying you'll discuss it? You're tricking me, I'll make you regret it. I'm totally angry. This marriage is over. Unless you transfer the house to me, I won't marry you. You're disgusting. Lying to me again and again. Kai Qian, I'll make you regret it. Zhao Leilei pretended to cry while running out of the hotel disheveled, deliberately letting the surveillance cameras capture it. Then after Zhao Leilei returned, she immediately went to the hospital to get a DNA test done. That's where the surveillance video ends. And all the viewers watching the stream, everyone understood one fact. This is Zhao Leilei. Zhao Leilei wants the house. And there's a full hotel surveillance recording. The truth of the matter is clear. Kai Qian never raped Zhao Leilei. 73 Chapter 73, Opposing Defense Attorney Flees in Court. The whole internet is shocked. All the netizens suddenly realized. The truth is revealed. Is this what you call rape? Zhao Leilei went ahead willingly. She went willingly. With Zhao Leilei being so proactive, how can it be called rape? Zhao Leilei was clearly enjoying it herself. Zhao Yu also silently watched the video evidence without saying anything. This isn't rape. So this case. What's the point of a trial? As a defense attorney, he has to focus on the evidence. In the end, it wasn't rape at all. The courtroom played the video evidence for a whole hour. In that 1 hour, Zhao Leilei was truly fierce. So-called rape is just false accusation. False accusations carry criminal liability. Moreover, Zhao Leilei's language even contains threats. The livestream viewers directly lashed out. Is this rape? Zhao Leilei is clearly creating a false accusation. Enjoying it so much, and you can't see any sign of rape. Zhao Leilei clearly just wants the house, she wants the entire payment in her name before marriage, she just wants the house, and threatens to call the police if she doesn't get it. Lawyer Gu is awesome, now the case is truly clear, Kai Qian is definitely innocent. Kai Qian is innocent. Zhao Leilei was so proactive, can this be called rape? In my opinion, it was Zhao Leilei who raped Kai Qian. Lawyer Gu is awesome. You make them play the video evidence in court, and they play explicit videos? Ah, now the truth is revealed. In the observer's seats, Yan Guozian watched the entire video. Now this can prove that her son is innocent. Her son is innocent. Yan Guozian was a bit excited. Thanks to Gu Chen. If it weren't for Gu Chen, her son Kai Qian really would have been imprisoned. When other lawyers were unwilling to take the case, Gu Chen accepted it. Once the video is released, the truth is revealed. Everyone knows that Kai Qian never raped Zhao Leilei. Instead, Zhao Leilei was guiding Kai Qian, deliberately collecting evidence, and then using a rape charge to threaten Kai Qian, demanding the transfer of a $3 million house in her name. In court, Zhao Leilei looked for help from Zhao Yu. After all, Zhao Yu was the lawyer she hired. Presiding Judge Zhao Jichao said. The plaintiff may now speak. Zhao Leilei said. Lawyer Zhao Yu, didn't you say you would definitely send Kai Qian to prison for me? Didn't you accept the attorney fee? I even gave you a lot of money. Kai Qian is a rapist. His DNA report is with me. If I was proactive, does that mean he isn't a rapist? I was coerced by him. Zhao Leilei was somewhat incoherent. Zhao Leilei looked at Zhao Yu. Lawyer Zhao Yu, you have to help me. You can't take so much money from me for nothing. Kai Qian is definitely a rapist. Furthermore, this video is problematic. This video is problematic. No matter how Zhao Leilei explained, she looked like a clown to others. Zhao Yu glanced at Gu Chen, feeling insecure. As the plaintiff's attorney, he was right at first. Because in Zhao Leilei's testimony, Kai Qian did rape her, and there was DNA test proof and hotel video surveillance, so Zhao Yu believed it. But now, it turned out the hotel surveillance was intentionally directed by Zhao Leilei, and the DNA report was because she was proactive. The video revealed the truth. This is a false accusation. Zhao Leilei was completely falsely accusing. Zhao Yu thought of Gu Chen's brilliant track record, being able to send the opposite lawyer directly to prison. Zhao Yu wanted to flee on the spot. Although he is a top-notch lawyer and hasn't committed any crime, Zhao Yu knew how powerful Gu Chen was in this lawsuit. Moreover, Zhao Lele was about to go to prison, and Zhao Yu didn't want to fight this case anymore. What if during the lawsuit, he ends up getting himself into trouble? Gu Chen is a lawless madman. Even if he doesn't end up in prison, the whole country is watching this live broadcast. How will he pick up cases in the future? Zhao Yu said. My wife just gave birth, so I'm requesting to leave this case. Miss Xiao, I will refund your lawyer litigation fee, but I have an urgent matter and can't defend you in this case. Please find another lawyer. Zhao Yu directly left. And this is in the courtroom. As Zhao Lele's defense lawyer, Zhao Yu ran away in court. Zhao Lele. Zhao Lele. Ah. Zhao Yu directly ran away. Gu Chen. Gu Chen couldn't believe it, he hadn't even started his attack, and the plaintiff's defense lawyer had already fled? But if he ran, he ran. This trial will definitely go on to the end today. Gu Chen doesn't send opposing attorneys to prison randomly. After all, Zhao Yu hadn't committed any offense, just a courtroom duel, but Zhao Yu fled, so this case is much easier now. The viewers of the livestream were dumbfounded too. Ah. Ha ha ha, did he run? The lawless madman is at it again. Plaintiff's defense lawyer ran in court. Zhao Yu, my wife's having a baby, I've got to go. Lawyer Zhao was wise, if he kept fighting, Zhao Yu might have ended up in prison. Ah, Lawyer Gu is awesome, he scared the opposing lawyer away directly. Lawyer Zhao, I initially thought you were raped and came to defend you in court, but you weren't raped, instead you raped the other person? The viewers of the livestream were chuckling. Then now Kai Qian is innocent. Truth is revealed, Kai Qian indeed has nothing to worry about, no need to go to prison. Ah, Kai Qian is so unlucky, gave a 300,000 dowry and all, and even stayed a few days in the holding center. Gu Chen is truly a lawless madman, he can even flip this case? Fonda Law Firm. Gao Yong and Xue Qingqing were both watching the trial. Even Gao Yong was a bit shocked. Gao Yong said, Director, this case. Gu Chen won. He won. Kai Qian is innocent. Gao Yong is also a top-notch lawyer, he has analyzed this case, and no matter how the trial proceeds, Kai Qian couldn't possibly be found innocent. Now looking at the outcome of the trial, Kai Qian is truly innocent. Gu Chen found the key evidence. Gu Chen is such an impressive lawyer. This case, from Gu Chen taking it to the trial, was less than a week's time, yet Gu Chen had been able to find such evidence. Shui Yaoting? Question mark. Even Fengda Law Firm's director, Shui Yaoting, felt somewhat unbelievable at this moment. This case? Gu Chen can really win? This only goes to show, Gu Chen is truly a talent. Gu Chen is more formidable than top-notch lawyers. Shui Yaoting said. This case Gu Chen handled beautifully, and Zhao Lele will be imprisoned for false accusation, even opposing lawyers ran away. Gu Chen is indeed more formidable than top-notch lawyers. 74 Chapter 74, Gu Chen's demands sentence Zhao Lele. If such talent could join our Fengda Law Firm, it would be great. Gu Chen's legal knowledge, logical ability, and professional skills are no weaker than those of a top attorney, said Shui Yaoting. Gao Yong added from the side. Director, we offered Gu Chen an annual salary of 1.5 million, the industry's top salary, and he still didn't join our Fengda Law Firm. He wants to develop his own law firm, start his own company, and expand the law firm by himself. Xue Qingqing was full of admiration because Gu Chen had indeed handled the case beautifully. If she were a trainee lawyer looking for a mentor, she should seek out a lawyer like Gu Chen. Not for anything else, but just to learn more by Gu Chen's side. Xue Qingqing said. After Lawyer Gu finishes this case, I'll intern at his law firm, an internship should be fine, and I can work as his assistant. Establishing a law firm can't rely solely on Gu Chen being overwhelmed, and Xue Qingqing is already thinking of going to Gu Chen's law firm to learn. Even if Fengda Law Firm can't recruit Gu Chen, she also wants to learn from him. After all, Gu Chen is even more impressive than the top lawyers. Just these 3 cases have made everyone notice Gu Chen. Is there any case he can't handle? With these 3 cases, each time Gu Chen did better than the last. In the courtroom, Zhao Yu, Lele's lawyer, ran away. Only Zhao Lele was left, looking rather flustered. Zhao Lele said, Your Honor, I apply to withdraw the lawsuit, I won't prosecute Kai Qian anymore, let's just end this here. I'm tired, I need to go back to rest. Zhao Lele wanted to end the case by withdrawing the lawsuit. After all, her ultimate goal was to get Kai Qian in jail. Now that there's no evidence to put Kai Qian in jail, Zhao Lele just thought of withdrawing the lawsuit and going their separate ways. Since the goal wasn't achieved and the lawyer ran away, why continue the lawsuit? She is the plaintiff, so even if she loses the case, it doesn't matter. Zhao Lele said. I won't pursue Kai Qian's responsibility anymore, he gets off easy. Although he did violate my will and rape me, I am generous and won't pursue responsibility. Zhao Leilei felt a bit regretful. After all, she originally wanted compensation of 200,000, and once she got the money, she could buy a bag. Besides, Zhao Leilei had an appointment that night and could earn money too. She could easily make 5,000 a night, so why not make money if she could? Zhao Leilei was already prepared to leave. As Zhao Leilei was about to leave, several policemen surrounded her, not allowing her to leave. The judge said, "The court is still in session, and the case is not over. The plaintiff cannot leave the courtroom without any reason." Zhao Leilei said, "I have something to do, and I've withdrawn the lawsuit. I'm not pursuing responsibility anymore, so why can't I leave? Why not let me leave? I'll complain about you, restricting my personal freedom." The judge, Zhao Jichao, looked at Gu Chen and said, "Please, the defendant's defense lawyer, state your case." Gu Chen said, "The case is not over, and the trial is already halfway through. Can you withdraw the lawsuit simply because you want to? Moreover, this is already a criminal case, you can't just withdraw it when you say so." Zhao Leilei said, "Fine, then judge it. At most, Kai Qian would be found not guilty. Can you quickly finish judging so I can go home and rest?" Gu Chen said, "Your Honor, I request to restate my claims." The judge, Zhao Jichao, nodded. "Granted." Gu Chen said, "First, I assert that our client, Kai Qian, did not commit any act of rape and has not committed a crime, so I request the immediate release of Kai Qian. Kai Qian is innocent. Second, Kai Qian and Zhao Leilei are only engaged, not married, and haven't even registered for marriage. I request that Zhao Leilei must unconditionally return the 3 gold items and the 300,000 betrothal gift. Third, I believe Zhao Leilei has engaged in extortion. Just like her mother, Zhao Yiping, they conspired for extortion. Under Article 330 of the criminal law, I request the court to sentence Zhao Leilei to death. Fourth claim, Zhao Leilei falsely accused and slandered Kai Qian, seriously threatening Kai Qian's personal life, and I request Zhao Leilei be sentenced and to compensate Kai Qian 300,000 in damages for emotional distress." Gu Chen restated the claims. Zhao Leilei. Gu Chen was too audacious. She was the plaintiff. What right does Gu Chen have to want her sentenced to death? What right? Gu Chen said, "Your Honor, Kai Qian and Zhao Leilei are not married, they are merely engaged, and they haven't even cohabitated. The 300,000 betrothal gift from Kai Qian was intended for marriage. Now that there is no marital relationship, and there will be no marriage in the future, I request Zhao Leilei to return the 300,000 betrothal gift. It is justified, reasonable, and legal." Zhao Leilei. Zhao Leilei. You say return money, and I just have to return money? For what reason? I'm engaged, isn't accepting a betrothal gift expected? The reason the marriage isn't happening is that Kai Qian isn't willing to change the house's name to mine. He lacked sincerity. Now that I'm not getting married, returning the betrothal gift isn't possible. Do as you please. The judge, Zhao Jichao, banged the gavel, looking at Zhao Leilei. Order in the court. Another reminder to the plaintiff: if the plaintiff cannot remain silent and continues to disrupt court order, she will bear legal responsibility. Only then did Zhao Leilei stop speaking. Anyway, she had made up her mind. If asked, she had no money. Even if she were asked to repay, she wouldn't. That 300,000 was spent on 2 bags and a designer outfit, and now they want her to repay? She acquired the betrothal gift using her abilities, why should she return it? As for anything about the death penalty, Zhao Leilei was not afraid. What does she have to fear? She was the plaintiff. The plaintiff could be sentenced to death? Was Gu Chen dreaming? Being a lawyer, did he actually think he was a lawless madman? Zhao Leilei looked dismissive. Gu Chen said, "In this case, it's very clear that Zhao Leilei initially demanded the 300,000 betrothal gift for marriage, then fabricated rape evidence in a hotel to threaten Kai Qian into changing the name on a 3 million yuan house to hers. Moreover, no smuff was used for DNA testing. Zhao Leilei and Zhao Yiping even coerced Kai Qian into admitting to rape to blackmail him. After Kai Qian was captured, Zhao Leilei stated that the precondition for issuing a letter of understanding was the transferring of 2 properties from Kai Qian's family to her. Zhao Leilei's actions constituted extortion. According to Article 274 of the criminal law, if the amount extorted is large or if there are repeated instances of extortion, it can warrant a sentence of up to 3 years of fixed-term imprisonment, criminal detention, or surveillance, with imposed fines or penalties. Viewers in the livestream were a bit excited. It's happening. Lawyer Gu exerted his power. This time, Zhao Leilei might get imprisoned. But such extortion might only result in a sentence of a few years. And lawyer Gu's claim was a death penalty? Just extortion isn't enough, is it? Could it be that lawyer Gu has other evidence? 75 Chapter 75, Zhao Lele must be sentenced. Lawyer Gu is going all out. Sentence Zhao Lele. Send Zhao Lele inside. Zhao Lele still wants to run? Now she wants to drop the charges just because the evidence is insufficient? On what basis? Indeed, why should Zhao Lele be allowed to drop the charges? She's committed extortion and still wants the house in her name, and now she's not returning the dowry. Does she think it's all over? The 30,000 dowry given by the other party, not to mention, both the dowry and the 3 gold items must be returned. Zhao Lele doesn't even look like she wants to return the dowry. On what grounds? She demands the dowry based on her abilities, and now she doesn't want to return it? Little fairy, it's like this, extortion starts at a minimum of 3 years. But why is lawyer Gu talking about the death penalty for Zhao Lele? Extortion doesn't constitute the death penalty. The netizens were a bit dumbfounded. Now they can't wait for Zhao Lele to be sentenced and sent in. Mostly because many netizens couldn't stand the things Zhao Lele said. 30,000 dowry. Is it easy for ordinary people to save 30,000? Even with a monthly salary in 5 figures, it might take 3 years to save up 30,000. As a result, 30,000 was given as a dowry, and Zhao Lele still wasn't satisfied, and wanted to falsely accuse Kai Qian of rape, to threaten him into transferring the house title to her. Even when the house would have her name added, she wasn't agreeable. She wanted the whole house transferred to her and wanted the property notarized. When Zhao Lele heard that she might go to jail, fear began to show in her eyes. Was this extortion and blackmail? Do you go to jail for extortion? No, it shouldn't lead to imprisonment. She just wanted her name added to the house, that's all. There's no direct evidence proving her extortion and blackmail. Also, she didn't succeed at extortion, there's no way she'd go to jail. As for Gu Chen mentioning the death penalty, Zhao Lele isn't afraid at all, fully aware it's just talk to scare her. No way it could lead to the death penalty. She's innocent. She was just fighting for her rights. All she wanted was the property transferred to her. Kai Qian loves her, shouldn't he transfer the house to her? Why are men so stingy these days, unwilling to transfer even a house? Zhao Lele was furious. Gu Chen said. Judge, Zhao Lele is still making false accusations. Knowing full well Kai Qian didn't rape her, she chose to deliberately deceive, fabricate evidence, and find ways to falsely accuse Kai Qian of rape. The recording was pure enticement and guidance, the hotel corridor footage was entirely fabricated, and the DNA test report was also orchestrated by Zhao Lele, all aiming to use rape as a threat against Kai Qian. According to Article 243 of the criminal law, fabricating facts to frame and harm others with the intent to pursue criminal responsibility is subject to not more than 3 years of imprisonment, criminal detention, or control. Causing serious consequences warrants a sentence of more than 3 years but less than 10 years. I believe Zhao Lele simultaneously constitutes the crimes of evidence fabrication, extortion, and false accusation, and should be punished for both crimes. Moreover, the property she attempted to extort amounts to 30 million. Although she didn't succeed in the extortion, her criminal attitude is extremely vile. Gu Chen brought up another charge. False accusation. Upon hearing Gu Chen's words, Zhao Lele was somewhat dismissive. False accusation? She didn't care that much. The live broadcast room was filled with netizens commenting. Lawyer Gu speaks well. It's exactly false accusation. It's extortion, she must be sentenced. Zhao Lele isn't returning the 30,000 dowry, shouldn't she be sentenced? Sentence, sentence, sentence. Netizens kept posting barrage comments. Zhao Lele said. Judge, I request to make a statement. Now that her defense lawyer Zhao Yu has run away, she can only defend herself. Judge Zhao Jichao agreed. Zhao Lele said. Judge, it's like this, I don't believe I'm guilty of false accusations and extortion, the charges imposed by the opposing lawyer are too severe. I want the house simply because I want a guarantee before marriage, the 30,000 dowry is the same, I'm already engaged to Kai Qian, which means Kai Qian and I genuinely intend to continue our relationship, the conflict between us purely arose over the issue of the house, it's by no means extortion. And indeed, at first, Kai Qian violated my will in the hotel, and actually, I reluctantly agreed midway, and after everything was done, Kai Qian's attitude towards me was very harsh, which made me angry. I reported to the police on impulse to make him realize his mistake. It's all because of Kai Qian's poor attitude towards me. I did it out of anger. It's not malicious extortion, nor is it a false accusation. Kai Qian was always unkind, had a bad attitude towards me. I felt that after getting me, he completely changed. I only wanted to teach him a lesson. Now I know I was wrong. I can return the dowry. I admit my mistakes, but I don't have the money on hand now. I need some time to repay Kai Qian, treat the 30,000 as a loan, and I'll be able to return it in a while. My relationship with Kai Qian is already over, but you can't say it's false accusation and say I'm extorting. We just had a disagreement, an argument over feelings. Give me some time and I'll return the dowry, let's leave it at that. Zhao Leilei was quite scared inside. She felt like every word from Gu Chen intended to send her to jail. Moreover, Gu Chen's past record was honestly intimidating. If she really ended up inside. Suddenly Zhao Leilei admitted cowardice in court. Then Zhao Leilei started to cry. As for returning the dowry, it was just a temporary expedient on Zhao Leilei's part. As long as she didn't go to jail today, anything would be fine. As for really returning the 30,000 dowry to Kai Qian? That's not possible, right? Currently, Zhao Leilei hardly has any cash, only a few $100. All the cash was squandered by Zhao Leilei. Regarding treating the 30,000 dowry as a loan, it's alright, she'll just not repay it, living like a deadbeat. What could Kai Qian do to her? Once the court session was over, Zhao Leilei decided to block Kai Qian, then she wouldn't panic at all. Zhao Leilei was also making efforts. She understood a bit of law, she wasn't completely clueless legally. Mainly because Zhao Leilei felt guilty. She knew what she had done. This wasn't her first time getting married and licensed, nor her first time deceiving dowries and homes. She just wanted to admit a mistake and have it end this way, not letting Gu Chen pursue further. Otherwise, if pursued further, what if she really goes to jail? Now she hoped Kai Qian and Gu Chen would let her go. Being all men, surely they wouldn't be that petty? She had already admitted her mistakes and agreed to return the dowry, only that the dowry would be returned in the future. Gu Chen said. No, firstly, the 30,000 dowry must be returned, no accepting dowry as a loan, it must be repaid in cash. Secondly, Zhao Leilei is guilty. Judge, Zhao Leilei's crimes aren't limited to false accusation. 76 Chapter 76, he was just watching a livestream. Will the lawless madman get him sent to prison? Hearing Gu Chen's words, Zhao Leilei felt her heart skip a beat. It's over. Could it be that Gu Chen knows something? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. All of this was from things she did in the past. How could Gu Chen possibly know? He's only taken over the case for a short time. How could he have investigated all of her past actions? Gu Chen must be bluffing. It has to be fake. There's no way she's going to jail, she still has to make money, there are so many properties, how could she go to jail? The judge, the jurors, everyone in the audience, and the viewers in the live broadcast were all shocked. It's not just false accusations? What else has Zhao Leilei done? Gu Chen said. I specifically investigated, Zhao Leilei's mother Zhao Yiping is not Zhao Leilei's biological parent, in fact, her biological parents are far away in a village. Zhao Yiping and Zhao Leilei are in a cooperative relationship. Zhao Yiping pretends to be Zhao Leilei's mother, then Zhao Leilei registers as a member of Duoyu's blind date, which has many men. It is well known that those who go on blind dates are the least skilled at chasing women, going after the hardest women to court. Relying on her looks and excellent flirting tactics, Zhao Leilei met many men through the blind dates, then after a few days of dating, she would quickly get engaged and then demand a bride price based on the man's family condition. Many men, busy with work or naturally honest and not used to chasing women, could not resist a charming woman like Zhao Leilei, thinking they found true love, willing to give tens of thousands for a bride price. After getting the bride price, Zhao Leilei would also ask to change the house's name to hers, perform property notarization, and without registering the marriage, after holding a wedding, she would refuse to consummate the marriage, pick fights, and return to her parents' home, after which she would disappear, claiming the wedding happened, the bride price wouldn't be refunded, and neither would the house. Zhao Leilei would vanish this way. Even if the other party sues Zhao Leilei, there's nothing they can do, the notarized property can't be returned. After a court ruling, Zhao Leilei would return part of the bride price, stalling by claiming poverty. In this way, many men accepted their misfortune, having no recourse. Even if they sued, there was nothing they could do, as the house was already transferred, and the bride price wouldn't be refunded. In these past few years, at least 12 men have sued Zhao Leilei, demanding the return of properties and bride prices, yet each court judgment only mandates the return of 60% of the bride price, while the remaining 40% isn't returned because judges have certain discretion, but nothing could be done about the properties, the transferred properties could not be reclaimed. Among these 12 cases, Zhao Leilei has yet to refund any bride price, claiming poverty. Her properties would be immediately sold at a low price, converted into cash, which would then be transferred to others, leaving Zhao Leilei without any assets, enabling her to refuse repayment as an insolvent debtor, leaving the courts helpless. There are also 8 cases where Zhao Leilei took the bride price and broke up under some excuse, the parties involved being rural families lacking knowledge of the law and how to sue, leaving the matter unresolved. Additionally, in one case, the other party being wealthy with assets over millions, Zhao Leilei was married for a month before swiftly divorcing to split the wealthy man's assets, further demanding alimony. Zhao Leilei has married 21 times in total, 20 of which were fraudulent marriages, while one was a swift divorce. Zhao Leilei is acquainted with the owner of Duoyu's blind date, whereby each successful match results in substantial membership fees for Duoyu's blind date, and Zhao Leilei would also receive a portion as commission, thus profiting from the opportunity. Zhao Yiping pretends to be Zhao Leilei's mother, collaborating with Zhao Leilei in illegal activities, fraudulently marrying multiple times, with significant fraudulent sums and bad nature. This current case against Kai Qian for assault was meticulously plotted by Zhao Leilei. It's not the first time she's planned like this. In the past year, Zhao Leilei has dated 6 boyfriends, none having reached the stage of marriage, yet she engaged in sexual relations, gathering evidence to threaten the men with assault charges, leading them to settle monetarily. From these 6 men alone, Zhao Leilei extorted over 1.2 million. The nature of this is particularly egregious. I request severe legal repercussions for Zhao Leilei, Zhao Yiping, and demand rectifications for Duoyu's blind date for misleading photos and fake dates, as well as repeatedly scamming membership fees. Gu Chen said a lot in one breath. All of it involved the actions Zhao Leilei has been committing over the years. Zhao Leilei is a habitual offender, and no one could do anything about her. Listening to this, Zhao Leilei turned pale, her eyes filled only with panic and disbelief. Even Zhao Yiping, seated below, appeared dumbfounded. The person in charge of Duoyu's blind date was watching the live broadcast when Gu Chen directly requested severe punishment for their service? The person in charge of Duoyu's blind date. He was just watching a live broadcast, and now he might get arrested? The person in charge of Duoyu's blind date just wanted to make a bit more money. If a beauty oversees the blind date market, then the matchmaking could basically succeed. And each time Zhao Leilei dated for half a month they would break up, then return to the agency for another matchmaking. In this back and forth, Duoyu's blind date became quite popular. Of course, Duoyu's blind date didn't only cooperate with Zhao Leilei. This company recruited 3 or 4 beautiful women and handsome men for collaboration, all in an effort to earn more membership fees. These beautiful women and handsome men could also receive a rebate. They formed relationships as friends or lovers with real people seeking dates, eventually breaking up after some time. Many of the single men and women who joined didn't realize this, assuming breakup was due to personal issues. Then they would upgrade their package at Duoyu's blind date, leading to higher quality beauty or handsome man recommendations. And then another breakup, and another package upgrade. Eventually, after exhausting the contractually agreed recommendations, all the money was earned. Individuals genuinely trying to find a partner through matchmaking were left scammed of membership fees, time, and ended up achieving nothing. This matter wasn't widely known, and the outside world hadn't exposed it. But Gu Chen just revealed it all? The person in charge of Duoyu's blind date was dumbfounded. He was merely watching a live broadcast, and now he's being investigated? If Duoyu's blind date is investigated, it'll be all over. 77 Chapter 77, The Witnesses Arrive. Zhao Leilei must be sentenced to death. Zhao Leilei panicked. The person in charge of Duoyu's blind date also panicked. Zhao Yiping was dumbfounded. No. How did Gu Chen, just an intern lawyer, discover so many things in such a short time? The viewers in the live stream also gasped. Zhao Leilei cheated so much money? Damn, she swindled tens of thousands of engagement gifts from just one person, and this happened 20 to 30 times already. How much did she swindle in total? At least a few million, and she even swindled a house. Zhao Leilei probably cheated around 10 million to 20 million. Damn. Zhao Leilei is actually this kind of person, extortion, huh? Now fraud too, all kinds of swindling money, false accusations. Won't she get the death penalty for this? Is this a master of time management? Lawyer Gu is awesome. How did Lawyer Gu manage to find evidence of all this? Lawyer Gu is really something. So Zhao Leilei is this disgusting, and Zhao Yiping isn't even her mom, she deserves severe punishment. Every one of the viewers was quite angry. Originally, Zhao Leilei's false accusation that Kai Qian raped her, along with all the fabricated evidence, was already very excessive. And now they discovered that Zhao Leilei is actually a habitual offender? Zhao Leilei said. Judge. I protest. I file a complaint. He's lying. There's no evidence, he's just making a mess. Gu Chen is falsely accusing me. I didn't do it, it has nothing to do with me. He has no evidence, how can he just fabricate things, how can he spread rumors? Where did I swindle so much money? I just wanted to seriously date someone, why do you have to spread rumors about me? You know, I have depression. My depression has worsened, you must be held responsible for this. Zhao Leilei started to express her grievances. Gu Chen. The judge, Zhao Jichao, also looked at Gu Chen and said, please present evidence, defense attorney. Just speaking is not enough, evidence must be submitted. Zhao Yiping wanted to leave the gallery but was stopped by the police. The police said, "Ms. Zhao, you cannot leave now." Zhao Yiping. "I just need to go to the bathroom. Who said I was leaving? Don't you have eyes?" The police said, "Ms. Zhao, the bathroom is over here, that way is the exit." Zhao Yiping said, all right, got it, don't touch me." The police said, "You are currently involved in the case, you cannot leave freely, please wait until court is adjourned to leave. If you need to go to the bathroom, please do so during recess." Zhao Yiping said, all right, I'm so annoyed, can't you shut up?" Gu Chen stood up and submitted the evidence. First of all, Zhao Yiping is not Zhao Leilei's biological mother, and Zhao Leilei's biological mother is in a small mountain village in Guizhou. This information is easily verifiable. The police hadn't investigated this thoroughly before. After all, the core of this case was whether Kai Qian raped Zhao Leilei. Who would deliberately investigate if Zhao Yiping was Zhao Leilei's biological mother? The results were quickly verified on the spot. Zhao Yiping indeed was not Zhao Leilei's biological mother. Zhao Leilei said, "This is my adoptive mother, even though she's not my biological mother, in my heart she's still my mom. Can't that be the case? Does it matter if she is biological or not, is it important?" Zhao Yiping quickly said, Yes, she's my adopted daughter. So what if she's not biological? Lawyer Gu, you're invading Zhao Leilei's privacy. The two of them thought Gu Chen didn't have evidence, just posturing. Gu Chen said, I investigated these 12 case files at the highest court in Guizhou. They detail these 12 cases. Each case is about suing Zhao Leilei for marriage fraud. And these are the evidence. One case may not prove anything, but 12 cases are enough to prove that Zhao Leilei is committing marriage fraud. Gu Chen continued. And there are witnesses too. You had 6 boyfriends, after taking the engagement gifts you picked fights over minor things and disappeared. No one could find you, and after suing you in court, you claimed you were broke. These also have case files. Additionally, I found some people from the village, Wang Guisheng, Luo Haoren, do you know them? They were also your grooms. You had wedding ceremonies in the village, just without registering, and received 300,000 yuan as engagement gifts. They gave you houses they worked their whole lives to buy. Then you said you were going back to your parents' house, but you ran away. They didn't understand the law, didn't know how to sue you, but I contacted them. When Zhao Leilei saw Wang Guisheng and Luo Haoren, her face turned pale and she could barely stand. She knew, it was over. How did Gu Chen find so much evidence, so many case files? Gu Chen managed to uncover all these case files. Zhao Leilei was on the brink of collapse. She only knew what she had done over these years. She just wanted a better life, is that wrong? She just asked for some engagement gifts, is that too much? Until today, she just wanted a house from Kai Qian, that's all. Kai Qian makes so much money, can't he earn more in the future? She just wanted a house with her name on it, is it that hard? Does Kai Qian really have to refuse? Does it have to go as far as the courtroom? After all, Kai Qian has already done that kind of thing with her, can't he be a bit more generous? The more Zhao Leilei thought about it, the more she hated Kai Qian. If at the time Kai Qian had been willing to transfer the house to her, would there be so many problems? There wouldn't have been Gu Chen, and Gu Chen wouldn't have been able to investigate so much. This is all because of Kai Qian. She just wanted one house, and Kai Qian's family is so rich, can't they provide her with some security? But it had to come to this stage. At this moment, the two witnesses spoke up. Wang Guisheng said, Judge, I know Zhao Leilei. This is Zhao Leilei. She promised to marry me, we even had a wedding. The engagement gifts totaled 300,000. The house was given to her too. The house in the county cost 600,000, I gave her 900,000, my whole family pooled their savings. How much did my family borrow to marry you? Then you ran away. Zhao Leilei, do you know? After you ran away, my parents were driven to death from anger. They were admitted to the hospital one after another because of the shock. But there was no money. No money for treatment. They just passed away in the hospital. All because of you. Vicious woman, it's all because of you. I'm going to kill you right now. Wang Guisheng tried to rush over and kill Zhao Leilei. But he was stopped by the police. Wang Guisheng said, For as much as a mere 20,000 in my hand, I could have saved my parents, but in order to marry you, my savings were completely gone. There was no way to get money from relatives either, and it's all because of you. It's all because of you. 78 Chapter 78, Petition to Sentence Zhao Leilei to Death. Wang Guisheng's voice grew increasingly weak. He submitted all the evidence. These videos, photos, and transfer records, they're all irrefutable. He doesn't understand the law, and he can't afford a lawyer. He can't even sue Zhao Leilei. He reported it to the police, but when they heard a woman ran off, the police said there was nothing they could do. After all, this isn't a murder case. Wang Guoxing's parents left, also because they were angered by Zhao Leilei. But calling Zhao Leilei a murderer is quite a stretch. It's only indirectly connected to Zhao Leilei. Wang Guoxing was extremely angry, even willing to kill Zhao Leilei in revenge. Soon, all the evidence was submitted. The livestream viewers also saw this evidence. After the investigation, the judge Zhao Jichao said, "The evidence is valid. In that case, there's really no way around it." The livestream viewers also saw the evidence. Damn it, the heartless killer, it turns out Zhao Leilei is such a person. Truly disgusting. Zhao Leilei is a murderer. This guy's parents were angered into the hospital, couldn't afford the treatment, and just passed away. Zhao Leilei is undoubtedly a murderer. If not directly, then indirectly. She must be sentenced. Zhao Leilei must be sentenced. Zhao Leilei began to cry on the spot. Zhao Leilei said, "What does this have to do with me? Didn't I break up with you because you abused me? As soon as I married you, you abused me, hitting and kicking me, and that's why I left. As for your parents being angered, not having money for treatment, what does that have to do with me? Does every illness relate to me? Your parents didn't get treated, that's the hospital's problem. You not having money, that's your problem, what does it have to do with me? Calling me a murderer? Based on what? I wanted a house, a bride price, just as a pre-marriage assurance. Your parents also hit and cursed me, despised me, your whole family treated me poorly, and you blame me for leaving? They're dead, they deserve it. Deserve it. You can sue me to get the house and bride price back, but I'm not going to repay the money. Your parents' deaths have nothing to do with me, am I a murderer? Did I kill someone? I wasn't even there and you're blaming me for murder? Ha, pathetic men are pathetic men." Zhao Leilei still felt justified. Even if all these cases are added together, it wasn't marriage fraud. Changing the house to her name was done willingly by these men. As for the bride price, she earned it with her skills, why return it? If they have the ability, they should sue her, call the police. She just won't give it back, what can anyone do to her? She just dated a little more, most of the time didn't register the marriage, it shouldn't be considered marriage fraud. She only registered once, and now she's divorced, she's still single. Zhao Leilei still believes she did nothing wrong. It was indeed these petty men who were too stingy, leaving them early was the right decision. Zhao Leilei sighed, what stingy men did she date? If she had married someone like Boss Wang, who casually makes $1 billion as a small goal, she wouldn't think of divorcing and running away, wouldn't being a rich lady be great? Then secretly meet a few strong, handsome guys, wouldn't that be delightful? Though Gu Chen dug up so much evidence, it made Zhao Leilei jittery. But Zhao Leilei quickly calmed down. She didn't register, so it wasn't bigamy. As for marriage fraud, it doesn't really apply. After all, over the years, she's fought all the lawsuits that needed fighting. Already a dozen people have sued her, demanding the returns of their bride prices. As for the house, she simply won't return it, because the house has been transferred to her, it's her property, what's that got to do with marriage? Now she's penniless, how can she return the bride price? It's not that she wouldn't return it, she's just broke. All these years have passed, and she hasn't gone to jail. Could she go to jail just because of this case? Wang Guoxing. Zhao Leilei, you woman. Judge Zhao Jichao banged his gavel. Silence. Judge Zhao Jichao said. Witness Luo Haoren, please give your statement and submit your evidence. Zhao Jichao couldn't believe Zhao Leilei could be so malicious. Looking at all the evidence, he only wanted to sort it out quickly and then make a judgment. Luo Haoren said. Judge, I am Luo Feng's brother. My younger brother married Zhao Leilei. Zhao Leilei demanded a bride price of 50,000. Zhao Leilei wasn't satisfied, asked for a house, and then transferred our 4 million house to her. Afterward, Zhao Leilei argued with my brother every day. Wanted to break up. My brother tried every way to appease you. But you insisted on breaking up. Then you said you'd forgive my brother if he gave you a house. So my brother transferred the house to you again. But, you said you were going back to your family for the new year, and then you left, and you ran away. After 3 days, someone came to collect the house, told my brother to get out, said you had already sold the house. You sold both houses at a low price, and my brother lost all his houses. You ran away. You blocked all my brother's contacts and broke up with my brother, directly left him. My brother was ridiculed by everyone in the village and by relatives. My brother looked for you for a month, couldn't find you, and then he jumped to his death. This is his suicide note. He said he jumped all because of you. All because of you. Here is the evidence. The transfer records, the transfer certificate, and your wedding photos. You have a wicked heart, you killed my brother. Luo Haoran was furious. Wang Guisheng was the same. Both were victims. And there are countless victims. It's just there are too many victims. Gu Qin said. Judge, according to my calculations, the property and bride price Zhao Lele scammed amount to nearly 20 million. Zhao Lele indirectly caused deaths, killed Luo Haoran's brother Luo Feng, killed Wang Guisheng's parents. Indirect murder, malicious nature, severe consequences. Zhao Lele has done substantial harm, committing marriage fraud, scamming, extortion, forging evidence, serious circumstances. Moreover, Zhao Lele colluded with Zhao Yiping in scamming, extortion, causing serious consequences. The two shared the money, the scammed amount has reached 20 million. I urge the law to punish severely, Zhao Lele and Zhao Yiping must be punished harshly. My statement is complete. According to the criminal law, Zhao Lele is guilty of fraud, extortion, false accusations, indirectly causing deaths, failing to repay debts, and transferring assets, requesting Zhao Lele to be sentenced to death. 79 Chapter 79, Zhao Yiping. Life imprisonment. At the same time, Zhao Yiping, in collusion with Zhao Lele, engaged in fraud and extortion activities. The evidence is conclusive, the nature is vile, and I request to sentence Zhao Yiping to life imprisonment. I request Zhao Lele to compensate the victims' families. Return the 300,000 yuan betrothal gift given by Kai Qian, and return the properties of others. Gu Chen had finished stating everything. This lawsuit must be fought to the end. Hold Zhao Lele accountable. There are many people like Zhao Lele who commit marriage fraud, and Gu Chen cannot handle them one case at a time. However, once this case is out, as long as Zhao Lele is severely punished, many who commit marriage fraud and extortion afterward will have second thoughts. After all, in this day and age, many things will leave evidence once done. Especially people like Zhao Lele. How many people have indirectly died because of her? How many families have been destroyed? How much money were Wang Guisheng and Luo Feng swindled out of? Zhao Lele tricked them out of their houses and assets, indirectly causing the death of Wang Guisheng's parents and leading Luo Feng to suicide. And these are just the cases where lives were lost. Those so-called honest people from Zhao Lele's mouth, the people in the village, used their life savings to marry and buy houses, only to be deceived by Zhao Lele. After being deceived, Zhao Lele just vanished. But what about these honest people left behind? How do they continue to live? Their life savings were drained. Their parents' savings were also drained. Their wedding brides ran away and couldn't be reached, and reporting to the police was of no use since the house title transfers were voluntary, and the betrothal gifts involved civil liabilities requiring lawsuits. How are these people supposed to live? How to survive? How to get married again? How would relatives and friends see these people? Gu Chen had finished speaking. Zhao Yiping, in the audience, panicked. Zhao Yiping was truly panicking now. Because Gu Chen had presented all the evidence. The files accumulated over the years, along with various pieces of evidence, he had presented them all. What to do? If this keeps up, she will really go to jail. Zhao Yiping felt regret. She shouldn't have extorted money with Zhao Lele. She pretended to be Zhao Lele's mother, and once successful, she could get 3,000. That was 3,000. If she could also get her hands on the house, Zhao Yiping could receive 7,000 just from her share. That means if she succeeded once, Zhao Yiping could get 10,000. 10,000 yuan. Zhao Yiping had little education and ability. She could only work as a waitress in a small town, earning 20 to 30,000 annually, which wasn't enough for her own expenses. But all she had to do was pretend to be Zhao Lele's mother and demand extravagant betrothal gifts. She executed it flawlessly. This time, to get the money, Zhao Yiping even guided Kai Qian, making him admit to sexual coercion. After doing so much, Zhao Yiping only wanted money. She wanted to earn more money. Her eyes lit up. There was still a turning point. Because the evidence Gu Chen presented was all linked to Zhao Lele. The betrothal gift fraud was done by Zhao Lele. The property fraud was also Zhao Lele's doing. The properties haven't even come to her. She was only pretending to be Zhao Lele's mother. She could just claim ignorance about the other matters. Zhao Yiping said. Your Honor, I would like to speak. Judge Zhao Jichao said. You may speak. Zhao Yiping said. What Gu Chen said has nothing to do with me. Today is the first time I learned Zhao Lele is such a person. I only met Zhao Lele a month ago. I saw that Zhao Lele said she didn't have a mom, so I was willing to be her godmother. As for her trying to defraud the betrothal gift, I really didn't know. I thought she wanted to get married, and as for letting Kai Qian admit to sexual coercion, I didn't guide him on purpose. I just heard Zhao Lele say Kai Qian coerced her, and then she wanted to collect evidence, so I just did what I was told. What does it have to do with me? Zhao Lele did all this alone. I know nothing about it, Your Honor, I am innocent. Zhao Yiping continued to declare her innocence. And at this time, Gu Chen said, I initially thought the evidence presented was enough, Your Honor. However, I specifically asked the police to investigate the personal accounts of Zhao Lele and Zhao Yiping. There has been economic interaction between Zhao Lele and Zhao Yiping for at least 3 years, and Zhao Yiping has known Zhao Lele for a long time. After every successful fraud, Zhao Lele would transfer a considerable sum to Zhao Yiping, each transaction exceeding 30,000 yuan. Zhao Yiping said, No. I've known Zhao Lele for 3 years, but I've been her godmother for only a month. I really didn't know about these things. Zhao Yiping remained stubborn. Faced with her stubbornness, Gu Chen said, I also have evidence, the dashcam footage from Zhao Lele's car. She forgot to delete it, and I had the police investigate it, and it revealed the conversation inside. Gu Chen submitted the evidence, but the dashcam only had the audio, with driving footage as the visuals. Zhao Lele. Just guide Kai Qian to admit to sexual coercion, then we can have Kai Qian jailed, and then I will ask whether he wants the property title transferred to my name. If not willing, I could demand 3 million, or else I will report him for sexual coercion. Zhao Yiping laughed. Is it that simple? I've done this before, how much is the house worth this time? Zhao Lele. 3 million. As long as the house is in hand, it's worth 3 million. Kai Qian's family has another property belonging to his parents worth 1 million. If they want a letter of understanding after I report it, they must add 20,000 more in betrothal gift and also transfer his parents' property title to me, or just watch their son go to jail. Zhao Yiping. Not bad, not bad. The viewers in the live stream saw the dashcam footage and audio, and they were dumbfounded. These two are really disgusting. Zhao Lele and Zhao Yiping, scamming others like this? Even resorting to extortion. The key point is that Zhao Lele even caused several deaths. Taking betrothal gifts and properties and then fleeing, truly disgusting. And Zhao Yiping remained stubborn, still not admitting it? The dashcam footage was presented. Zhao Yiping and Zhao Lele must be severely punished. If people like this aren't, who will dare to marry in the future? Don't say it, I'm already afraid to marry. Seeing normal marriages, even if the house was bought before marriage by the man, the woman would still get some money if they divorce, and don't even think about getting the betrothal gift back, it's the woman's post-marriage property. Indeed, the law has changed now. As long as they cohabited before marriage, betrothal gifts are non-refundable, whether married or not. Damn. Zhao Yiping and Zhao Lele scare me. They must be sentenced. Lawyer Gu prepared the evidence too thoroughly. Zhao Yiping saw the video, heard the audio, and was completely stunned. Gu Chen had presented so much evidence. This meant she was truly finished. 80 Chapter 80, Zhao Lele's Doomsday. Zhao Yiping's face was pale, and she collapsed on the ground, feeling weak all over. She couldn't even stand up. Zhao Yiping said, No, it has nothing to do with me, it's nothing to do with me. Gu Chen said, If you confess truthfully, the punishment will be lenient. Zhao Yiping sat there collapsed, unable to stand steadily. Zhao Yiping's voice trembled. I met Zhao Lele 3 years ago. Zhao Lele told me to pretend to be her mom, then rent a house locally, and then we could cheat dowries from all over the country, cheap money. She said there was no risk. Zhao Lele said it's best to cheat honest people because they don't understand the law well. If you cheat those who will take you to court, it's troublesome. If you cheat a rich second generation, that's totally fine. You can cheat dowries and also cheat the rich second generation into buying a new house before marriage and add both names, because the rich second generation won't be stupid enough to transfer it to her name, and then divorce half a month after marriage, so you can take away the rich second generation's property, the house. Just recently, Zhao Lele found that cheating money this way was too slow because Zhao Lele's expenses were large, but not that many honest people were willing to transfer their houses to her, and auctioning houses also takes time. Cheating an honest person to the point of discussing marriage, to get a dowry, takes at least half a month, most often a month, or even longer. Zhao Lele felt this way of making money was too slow, so she also chose to shoot movies, that is, act. This kind of acting makes money fast. Zhao Lele said she would do anything for money, but it wasn't normal movies she acted in, it was like the kind with the doll sister, but Zhao Lele's movies didn't catch on and didn't earn much money. She's been constantly thinking of ways to make money lately. Everything I know is right here. Many times I was only pretending to be Zhao Lele's mom, then bringing the man's side to meet the parents. I stated my price for the dowry, the rest of the cheating I didn't participate in. I was just acting the role and asking for the dowry. Only starting this year, Zhao Lele suddenly thought of accusing the men of rape to extort money. I said this was illegal, but she insisted on doing it, so I agreed. This year, 3 people were cheated, 2 of them were scared and transferred their houses to Zhao Lele. Only Kai Qian was unwilling to transfer the house no matter what, so Zhao Lele did such a thing. I had no choice. Your Honor, Lawyer Gu, I really had no choice. At this point, Zhao Yiping was already crying. Zhao Yiping, with tear-filled eyes, said. Although I've known Zhao Lele for 3 years, I didn't make much money in those 3 years, only 30,000 each time, occasionally getting a house for 100,000, I made about 1 million in 3 years. But I was desperate. Zhao Yiping continued. My son was diagnosed with leukemia 4 years ago. Do you know how much his medication costs per month? 5,000 a month. But my son is only in elementary school. Acute leukemia. For my son's treatment, the car was gone, the house was consumed, and no relatives were willing to lend me money. My husband didn't want this son anymore, I disagreed, my husband divorced me, and my parents also cut ties with me. I'm the only one trying to find ways to treat my son. I can't give up, if I give up, my son will die, he will die. So when Zhao Lele came to me, I was willing to do anything, but I really didn't know about the killing, I really didn't know this would harm others. I confess to any crime. But I plead with society to save my son. He did nothing wrong, he didn't break the law, he knows nothing. I'm sorry. I just want my son to survive, I had no choice, the genuine medication was too expensive, the treatment's costs were too expensive. I cheated lots of money, but I never lived a good day. I suffered psychological torture every day, knowing that cheating is wrong, but I had to save my child, that's my only child. I usually eat only buns and boiled water. Ever since my son got sick, I haven't had a proper meal. Do you think Zhao Lele would give me a penny more? Every time if the dowry didn't work, she would blame me and deduct my money, I had no way, besides this, I didn't know how else to save my son. Your Honor, I confess. I just ask you to save my son. Zhao Yiping knelt there, tears streaming down her face. The law is merciless. Cheating is cheating. Guchen couldn't help, but even so, he still had to do what a lawyer should do. As for treatment, the medication was outrageously expensive. In this era, many medications for leukemia are outrageously expensive, not covered by medical insurance, and ordinary people simply can't afford them. Zhao Yiping knelt in front of Gu Chen and said, Lawyer Gu, I know I deserve to die, but I beg you for one thing. You are a very capable lawyer. I have watched all the cases you have handled, and today I also realized how capable Lawyer Gu is. If one day, Lawyer Gu can. I hope Lawyer Gu can take on those companies selling outrageously expensive drugs. Their drugs are too expensive. And they also aggressively fight against generic drugs. I hope Lawyer Gu can fight for the rights of many patients. I hope Lawyer Gu can make our countrymen afford these outrageously expensive drugs, at least get them covered by insurance. After Zhao Yiping finished, she felt much older. And Zhao Lele was still there feeling a bit anxious. Zhao Lele hadn't listened to what these people had said. In court, Zhao Lele was secretly playing on her phone. Because all eyes were on Zhao Yiping just now. Zhao Lele, instead, was playing on her phone, thinking she was innocent, no matter what Guchen said eloquently, she felt it had nothing to do with her. The houses were voluntarily given to her by others, the dowries were also voluntarily given, each party willingly gave what they did, how did she commit a crime? Zhao Lele was very anxious because the sponsor for the night thought 5,000 a night was too high and wanted to lower the price, otherwise, he wouldn't come. Sponsor. 5,000? Too expensive, 3,000, or I'll find someone else. Zhao Lele. Why not, I'm good looking. Sponsor. Idiot, motherfucker, so expensive for a night, do you really think you're encrusted with diamonds? Zhao Lele. Question mark. Your message has been blocked. Blocked? Zhao Lele was trying to find a way to text this guy a curse. What a filthy guy. He thinks 5,000 is expensive? By the time Zhao Lele came back to her senses, her phone was confiscated. Zhao Lele? Zhao Lele, already in a fit, slapped the armed police directly. Zhao Lele. Are you sick? Why take my phone? You're infringing on my privacy. My privacy is not for you to infringe. Do you know how much money you're costing me by taking my phone for a second? Can you afford to compensate? Do you believe I'll find the best lawyer to put you in jail? 81 Chapter 81, Court Verdict. Is Zhao Lele still acting crazy? The armed police did not retaliate. Zhao Lele still looked aggressive. Presiding Judge Zhao Jichao struck his gavel. Order. Guchen did not speak. The way Zhao Lele behaved was already insulting state officials and obstructing official duties, which would surely be punished. The online viewers in the livestream were eager to blast Zhao Lele. Playing on your phone in court? Even hitting a cop? Must be sentenced. Support sentencing. Zhao Leilei is too arrogant, must be sentenced. Sentence. Lock Zhao Leilei up. I'm a woman, but I really can't stand people like Zhao Leilei. Kai Qian is truly miserable. Presiding Judge Zhao Jichao said. Zhao Leilei, you may now make your final statement. Zhao Leilei. Question mark. Zhao Leilei. What am I supposed to state? Haven't I already withdrawn this case? I'm not suing Kai Qian anymore, and I won't return the betrothal gifts to him. After all, I got them with my own skills, and he did everything to me. Is asking for 300,000 too much? So this case can be dismissed now. It has nothing to do with me. As for the other nonsense you mentioned, I don't understand anyway. It's irrelevant to me, and I'm not a fraudster. Other people were willing to transfer the property to me. They did it willingly, and they all got legal justice. These cases were tried before. It's not some marriage scam. I didn't even register with them. How is that a scam? Isn't breaking up after dating quite normal? Alright, today's case is over. I'm leaving. I have things to do tonight. You can't afford to delay me. Do you know how much I'm worth a day? Zhao Leilei didn't think it was a big deal. As for what Guqin said, Zhao Leilei didn't really listen. She felt she had nothing to fear. After all, these cases had been judged before. What's the point of bringing them up now? And in this case, she was the plaintiff. She was the plaintiff, and if she wanted to withdraw, then there was no problem with the case. Zhao Leilei didn't really listen to what was said in court. Her mind was on buying the latest bag and then going out to show off. She also wanted to buy a luxury car and go show off. It's just that money was really tight recently. Zhao Leilei was very resentful towards Kai Qian. If Kai Qian had transferred the house to her earlier, she could have sold it at a low price. A 3 million house, she could sell for 2.5 million and sell it right away. That way she could get 2.5 million in cash, enough to buy a Porsche, and enough for brand name bags and clothes. All of this was because of Kai Qian. Otherwise, would she not be able to afford a bag? Would she have to work overnight with someone for 5,000? Zhao Leilei was furious. Her gaze was full of anger towards Kai Qian. Luckily, she had already found her next target, the son of a coal mine owner with some money. With her looks, getting him wouldn't be a problem. Then she could live lavishly again. Since she couldn't threaten Kai Qian into giving her the house, she decided to withdraw the lawsuit immediately, not wasting time on this, and then focus on hooking the next rich second generation. Zhao Leilei finished her speech. Seriously, does this woman not realize she's committing a crime? She won't think being the plaintiff means she's off the hook, will she? Zhao Leilei playing on her phone in court and ignoring court order, even hitting a cop, must be arrested. Zhao Leilei still thinks she's innocent, and she's not giving back the 300,000 betrothal gifts to Kai Qian? The online viewers watching the stream looked at Zhao Leilei as if she were a fool. Presiding Judge Zhao Jichao announced. This court will recess for 30 minutes, after which a decision will be made on this case. Everyone in the courtroom went to take a break. Zhao Yiping was surrounded by police, her personal safety already restricted. Zhao Leilei grabbed a phone to make a call. Zhao Leilei. So troublesome, I've already withdrawn the case, and the verdict takes half an hour. Just hurry up and finish it, don't waste my time, I still have a date tomorrow. Zhao Leilei was still chatting with the coal mine owner's son on her phone. The rich second generation sent Zhao Leilei a WeChat message. Rich kid. You want to date me? Forget it, I'm still afraid you'll turn around and accuse me of rape and then take my family's property. Hurry and get lost. Zhao Leilei. Zhao Leilei. How could I accuse you of rape? Brother, I really want to date you. Why would I think about taking your property? There's no need to add my name to the house. It's all good as long as I'm with you. The rich kid directly sent screenshots of the courtroom to Zhao Leilei. Zhao Leilei. Question mark. Zhao Leilei immediately got angry. No way, what gives them the right to broadcast this case in court? Shouldn't the court respect her privacy? Isn't this a violation of her privacy rights? This case being broadcast made who knows how many people aware she accused Kai Qian of rape. Previous courts didn't livestream everything worldwide like this. Why was this case livestreamed everywhere? Zhao Leilei opened the livestream and saw it was full of trolls. Zhao Leilei was immediately angry, completely furious. Zhao Leilei. Seriously, who gave them the right to livestream the court, without any respect for my privacy? I want to sue them. I'll hire the best lawyer to sue them. I'll sue the presiding judge. I'll file a complaint, I need to complain. You violated my privacy rights. Zhao Leilei was still trying to contact a lawyer. But she discovered Zhao Yu had already blocked her on WeChat. All the other lawyers she had contacted earlier had blocked her. Now she couldn't even reach a lawyer. Zhao Leilei was very angry. If it weren't for this court, seducing a rich kid would have been a breeze for her. Just saying, earning a 500,000 betrothal gift and a house, wouldn't that be easy? A house worth 4 million, plus 500,000 in betrothal gifts, would be enough for her to spend for a long time. Why did all these lawyers block her? Can't she hire a lawyer if she pays? Zhao Lele couldn't accept it, simply couldn't accept it. Zhao Lele had it all planned out. She would file another lawsuit. She would file a complaint for invasion of privacy. If no one would solve it, she'd make a video on TikTok, write a little essay. She'd demand compensation from the state. Soon, 30 minutes were over. Zhao Lele said, "I protest. I complain. I think the court's livestream infringed on my privacy rights. Who's responsible if I can't find a date in the future? Why was it broadcasted all over the internet without my consent? I want to complain. Request them to compensate me with $1 million. Severely invaded my safety. And the court's livestream was full of curses towards me, which also violated my rights." Zhao Lele was still about to speak when presiding judge Zhao Jichao directly struck his gavel. The presiding judge, the judges, and everyone present looked at Zhao Lele with cold eyes. The court was about to make a ruling, and Zhao Lele was still being hysterical? 82 Chapter 82, sentenced. Zhao Lele gets the death penalty. Kai Qian is innocent. Presiding judge Zhao Jichao spoke. Silence. Zhao Lele, if you continue to disrupt the courtroom order, you will be held seriously accountable. Upon hearing this, Zhao Lele became even angrier. This is called disrupting courtroom order? I'm defending my own rights here. Zhao Lele slammed her palm on the table in anger. Am I afraid of you, presiding judge? If you've got the guts, shoot me dead. Presiding judge Zhao Jichao did not speak. Zhao Jichao announced. Now, announced the verdict for this case. The online viewers were getting excited. Finally, the verdict is coming. Lawyer Gu rocks. Get Zhao Lele locked up. Zhao Lele is so arrogant, how dare she act cocky with the presiding judge? She must be sentenced. Gu Chen is awesome. I never expected Gu Chen to actually win this case. Duh, Gu Chen is the lawless madman. I bet even lawyer Gu didn't expect Zhao Lele to be this arrogant. Kai Qian on the defendant's seat looked stunned by Zhao Lele. He actually fell for someone like Zhao Lele? Kai Qian's mother, Yan Guizhen, watched, hoping her son would be acquitted. Presiding judge Zhao Jichao spoke. Firstly, in the case of plaintiff Zhao Lele accusing Kai Qian of rape, after our court examination, it is concluded that there was no act of rape by Kai Qian, no intent of rape, and our court declares Kai Qian not guilty. Secondly, Zhao Lele and Kai Qian do not have a marriage relationship. Kai Qian granted Zhao Lele a betrothal gift of 300,000. The evidence is substantial. Zhao Lele must unconditionally return the 300,000 betrothal gift to Kai Qian within 3 days after the conclusion of this case. Thirdly, Zhao Lele reported to the police that Kai Qian raped her, forged evidence, attempting to intimidate Kai Qian into transferring property to Zhao Lele, constituting extortion and false accusation with severe consequences and major personal impact on Kai Qian. According to the evidence, Zhao Lele has long engaged in fraudulent marriages, deceiving for betrothal gifts and obtaining property, which constitutes fraud and indirectly led to someone's death. Although Zhao Lele did not have a subjective intention to commit murder, her actions indirectly led to someone's death, making her fraud actions extremely serious. In accordance with Articles 330, 221, and 360 of the criminal law, Zhao Lele committed fraud, false accusation, scam, extortion, indirectly led to someone's death, manslaughter, and is punished for multiple crimes. Additionally, Zhao Lele insulted national public officials. Her attitude of admitting guilt is vile. Now, our court sentences Zhao Lele to death, deprives her of political rights for life, and requires unconditional return of fraudulent property obtained from others. Zhao Yiping and Zhao Lele conspired in fraud and extortion, fabricating evidence with severe consequences, with fraud amounts exceeding 20 million yuan, are punished for multiple crimes. Considering the good attitude in admitting guilt, the punishment is lenient, sentencing Zhao Yiping to fixed-term imprisonment of 16 years. Zhao Lele collaborated with Duiyu's blind date in fraud, sentencing Duiyu's blind date's principal Yan Kai to fixed-term imprisonment of 3 years and imposing a fine of 200,000 yuan. This case's verdict is complete. The verdict is finished. The entire court has finished the sentencing. The live stream exploded. Kai Qian jumped up joyfully. He's not guilty. He's really not guilty. Yan Guizhen felt the same, somewhat emotional. Her son is not guilty. Her son is now cleared. Online viewers flooded the comments. Well judged. Zhao Lele really got sentenced to death now. What a relief, Zhao Lele gets the death penalty. She must be sentenced to death. Zhao Yiping was sentenced to 16 years. Even if her child is sick, it's no excuse for fraud. There are other ways, but if you commit fraud, you must be punished. Breaking the law means sentencing. Zhao Lele even dared to publicly insult government officials, even threatening the presiding judge. Death penalty well deserved. Lawyer Gu is awesome. He was just the defense lawyer for the defendant. Initially everyone thought the case would be lost, but Lawyer Gu actually won the suit, and wow, even had the plaintiff sentenced to death. Awesome, right? That's Lawyer Gu for you, the lawless madman. Truly awesome. This time Lawyer Gu got the plaintiff sent away, and sent Zhao Yiping from the gallery away too. Even got the live-streamed Duoyu match dating's principal sent away, haha. I watched the live too, I won't get sent away, right? Lawyer Gu was really impressive. He's not just an ordinary lawyer, he won the whole case. Online viewers kept cheering. Zhao Yiping has been handcuffed by the police. She's going to be sentenced for 16 years now. As for her child, who has leukemia, will receive help from society. Although Zhao Yiping broke the law, her child is innocent. It's just unclear how many people will be willing to help her child from various sectors of society. And Zhao Lele goes without saying, directly sentenced to death. Zhao Lele's actions were too heinous. Presiding Judge Zhao Jichao didn't hesitate, directly sentencing her to death. Strictly speaking, Zhao Lele could be sentenced to life imprisonment or death, but she showed no remorse attitude, insulted the presiding judge, assaulted police officer's personality, refused to acknowledge guilt, plus the huge fraudulent amount. All factors lead directly to the death sentence. When Zhao Lele heard herself being sentenced to death, her face turned pale. She appeared incredulous. How is it possible? Isn't she the plaintiff? How could a plaintiff be sentenced to death? Didn't she withdraw the lawsuit? How could she be sentenced to death? She still wants to keep earning and spending money. She still wants to buy designer bags, luxury cars, brand name clothes, luxury cosmetics. She still wants to keep enjoying life. Why was she sentenced to death? She just asked for a little betrothal gift. Is it that serious? What does someone else's death have to do with her? She didn't kill them. How could she face a death sentence? Zhao Yiping was handcuffed, hanging her head in tears and remorse. I plead guilty. While Zhao Lele's face was pale. No, I don't plead guilty. I'm not guilty. She incited me. It has nothing to do with me. It's all her fault, all her fault. On what grounds am I sentenced to death? Why do I have to return their betrothal gift? They're supposed to give it. Why do I have to return it? I have no money. I don't have a penny right now. My bank card is empty, all my properties are sold, I've spent all the money, I'm totally broke. Asking me to return the money, dream on. You humiliate me. I want to complain about you. I demand a second trial. I want an immediate second trial. For the second trial, I will hire the most capable lawyer to defend me in court. I couldn't possibly receive a death sentence, impossible. Zhao Lele was handcuffed by the police. She kept struggling when handcuffed. She couldn't believe that the things she did would lead to her death sentence. Presiding Judge Zhao Jichao glanced at Zhao Lele coldly. Even in a second trial, the verdict would still be death. Considering her insults to national public officials, insults to the presiding judge, challenging court order, along with her multiple crimes, the comprehensive penalty would be nothing but the death penalty. 83 Chapter 83, Zhao Lele despairs, death sentence. Immediate execution. Zhao Lele's face was pale, entirely bloodless. She was handcuffed. She never imagined that everything she did would lead her to prison, even facing the death penalty. She thought she had just scammed a bit of money. Is it really worthy of the death penalty? Even if it was a marriage scam, it's not worthy of the death penalty, right? After all, her actions weren't really fraud. Bride price, property, weren't all those willingly given to her by those men? Even if it was a marriage scam, is it really worthy of the death penalty? Zhao Lele couldn't understand it all. She just slapped a cop. Is it really that serious? She casually mentioned getting gunned down if capable, and really was sentenced to death? Zhao Lele panicked, thoroughly panicked this time. Being handcuffed meant it's prison first. Now Zhao Lele could no longer live in dreaming. All she knew was that she was sentenced to death. And everything was due to Kai Qian. If Kai Qian had transferred the house to her name, none of this would have happened. Zhao Lele was still a bit unwilling. Even when handcuffed, she remained unwilling. Zhao Lele said, I'll request a retrial. I'll immediately find a lawyer. Must find the best lawyer. Until now, Zhao Lele still hadn't realized her mistakes. In this world, the time between the first and second trial is swift. Unless it's a special case, a retrial will be initiated within half a month. As for the retrial, Guqin doesn't need to go to court, because this matter has already become a criminal case, with conclusive evidence. Zhao Lele can hire a defense lawyer, but also needs to have one willing to defend her. Zhao Lele is out of money. All her bride price went into buying branded goods. To avoid repaying, she has no property under her name, still renting, and wanted to buy a luxury car, but still hasn't bought. Previously scammed 20 million, but the cash isn't that much in reality, because Zhao Lele, eager to liquidate, sold houses at low prices. The bags she bought, branded clothes, shoes, watches, were all money. So much money, all squandered by Zhao Lele, eating, drinking, and playing every day, enjoying life, playing everything. No matter if it's tens of millions, it couldn't withstand Zhao Lele's extravagance. Clothes costing hundreds of thousands apiece, dresses hundreds of thousands apiece, besides various overseas travels, squandering, going to high-end venues. Zhao Lele had never thought about saving money. Lately, she's been so broke she's resorted to earning 5,000 a night, otherwise couldn't sustain her squandering. That's why Zhao Lele hurried Kai Qian to transfer a house worth 3 million to her name, so she could sell it for 2 million, then squander for a while again. Zhao Lele spends money lavishly. She spent money hiring gold-tier lawyer Zhao Yu, but now she's here with almost no money, can't even hire a lawyer. As for others' money, Zhao Lele can't repay at all. Her jewelry, bags, even if sold completely, couldn't repay so many people's money. Now Zhao Lele found out she can't afford to hire a lawyer. As for her biological parents, they had long cut ties. Because young Zhao Lele did not study well, fell for a punk in high school, then followed and married him. Zhao Lele's parents severed ties to force a break from that blonde punk. But Zhao Lele became captivated by that blonde, pregnant, followed and married him, without registering, just a simple wedding. After the marriage, Zhao Lele was domestically abused for a year. A year later he dumped Zhao Lele, bringing a mistress home, telling Zhao Lele to get out. Zhao Lele had no children, because she miscarried due to domestic abuse. Since then, Zhao Lele lost the ability to have children. Zhao Lele didn't dare go home, so for years, she hadn't returned. She became disheartened with love, thus walked this path, scamming bride prices, marriages, money. After earning, Zhao Lele secretly returned home a few times, sent money to her family. Zhao Lele spent $1 million on her family. She wanted to tell her parents she was doing well. Her dad's surgery cost 500,000, Zhao Lele paid personally, also gave subsequent hospital expenses. Then Zhao Lele sent money home, only calling really. It's just. Zhao Lele hadn't met or spoken to her parents for 8 years. Zhao Lele curled in a corner, feeling somewhat in pain. She was sentenced to death. Still unwilling. Loser men, all should die. Zhao Lele said. I want a lawyer, I want a retrial. First trial ended. Zhao Lele was arrested and imprisoned, relatives notified. Netizens in the live broadcast cheered. After this case verdict, Gu Chen went viral online. Should indeed be executed. Lawyer Gu is awesome. Got Zhao Lele sentenced. This is Lawyer Gu. Lawless madman. Lawless madman is amazing. As a defendant defense lawyer, sentenced the plaintiff to death, the audience to life imprisonment, even the livestream viewers got 3 years. I just watched the livestream, then got sentenced to 3 years. Is Lawyer Gu really this amazing? Honestly, I can't believe it. Don't pity the person above, they already got arrested and sentenced. I ain't familiar with them, how dare you question lawless madman? +1. But Lawyer Gu is indeed impressive, flipping this case, truly remarkable. The case concluded. It went viral everywhere. Zhao Lele, dissatisfied with first trial judgment, decides to appeal. And Kai Qian was acquitted. At first, nobody online thought Kai Qian could possibly walk free, only Gu Chen took the case. In the end, the result of the case left netizens astounded. Turns out an excellent lawyer plays such a crucial role in court. Gu Chen won a case that seemed impossible to win. Even evidence not found by police was discovered by Gu Chen. After the case, Kai Qian and Yan Guoxian found Gu Chen. Kai Qian directly knelt before Gu Chen. Gu Chen said, get up, I'm just a lawyer, handling cases is what I ought to do, why kneeling for me? Kai Qian said, if not for Lawyer Gu willing to help, this case would never have been resolved, I would have certainly gone to prison. At least sentenced to 3 years, most importantly, I definitely wouldn't achieve the civil service exam, never joining official ranks, Lawyer Gu. You changed my fate. Restored my innocence. Gu Chen smiled. It's nothing, it was what I ought to do. Kai Qian said. Will Zhao Lele's retrial still be death penalty? Gu Chen nodded. Likely about the same, evidence is overwhelming, whichever lawyer defends makes no difference, what she's done, she must bear the consequences. Handling this case is merely doing what I should. Zhao Lele's sentence to death is due to her own deeds, she's harmed countless families, individuals, this result is warranted. 84 Chapter 84, viral across the internet. Shui Qingqing wants to intern for Gu Chen. Gu Chen said. So you don't have to kneel before me. If you ever have new cases, you can come to the firm to find me. Just help promote us when you have time. Yan Guozhen directly transferred 200,000 to Gu Chen's bank account. Yan Guozhen seriously said, "Lawyer Gu, this is what we agreed on before. As long as you could win the lawsuit, this 200,000 is an additional litigation fee. I must give it to you, this 200,000 is well worth it. Other lawyers all refused to take this case, only you did, and you won. Lawyer Gu came all the way here to handle the case for us. It's been really hard on you for this period. We must invite Lawyer Gu for a meal. And then cover Lawyer Gu's flight back to Yun City." Kai Qian nodded with a smile. Of course. Yan Guozhen truly felt satisfied. Actually, their family was quite well off. Kai Qian bought a house worth 3 million in full, and the location is not bad. The car he bought is also a Mercedes S worth over 1 million. Their family has 400 to 500,000 in savings, which is considerable money. As a result, Zhao Lele asking for a dowry of 300,000 was one thing, but she even wanted the house to be changed to her name. A 3 million yuan house, why should it be changed to her name before marriage? Yan Guozhen, being a woman herself, could still understand what women are thinking about, can't she? From the fact that Zhao Lele's family only provided 3 sets of bedding as a dowry, it was clear that family is no good, so when they wanted to change the house's name, Yan Guozhen firmly refused. In the end, Zhao Lele later demanded an additional dowry of 200,000. Yan Guozhen felt very displeased. She thought it would be better to throw this 200,000 dowry money to feed the dogs than to give it to Zhao Lele. Yan Guozhen's only hope was Gu Chen. Gu Chen won the lawsuit, and Yan Guozhen wasn't stingy about it. She gave that 200,000 immediately. Moreover, Yan Guozhen planned to help promote Gu Chen's law firm in the media. She wanted all the netizens to know that no lawyer was willing to take this case, thinking there was no way to win, and a not guilty defense seemed impossible. As a result, Gu Chen took on this case. And Gu Chen managed to win not because he had a deeper understanding of the law. Because top-tier lawyers all have a deep understanding, the legal provisions are all there. The reason he won was because Gu Chen kept running around during this time, doing all sorts of investigations, tirelessly collecting evidence, and that's how he managed to win the case. This 200,000 hard-earned fee is indeed worth it. Additionally, meeting a lawyer like Gu Chen, both Yan Guozhen and Kai Qian felt extremely lucky. If it hadn't been for encountering Gu Chen, Kai Qian would really be going to jail. The truth of this case couldn't have possibly come to light. Yan Guozhen and Kai Qian's family treated Gu Chen to a big meal, and also booked a 5-star hotel and flight for him. Gu Chen is heading back to Yun City tomorrow, so he won't be staying here any longer. As for the matter of the second trial, it's no longer Gu Chen's concern. Even if there was a second trial, it wouldn't be about re-examining whether Kai Qian was guilty. The truth about Kai Qian's case has already been fully exposed, he is completely vindicated. The next step is for Kai Qian's family to seek compensation from Zhao Lele. And as for Zhao Lele's fate, Gu Chen doesn't concern himself with it anymore, whether it's a death sentence or any other judgment. Gu Chen has already done what he could, and the rest is up to the judge. Fangda Law Firm. Xue Qingqing, a beautiful woman who just graduated from graduate school, was preparing to intern at Gu Chen's law firm. She originally could have interned at Fangda Law Firm. But she thought that lawyers like Gu Chen are truly amazing, even more outstanding than many top lawyers at the firm. Gao Yong looked at Xue Qingqing and couldn't help but say, "Are you really going to intern with Gu Chen? It might be very tough there, and you might not earn much." Xue Qingqing replied, "I'm going there to learn, of course. Gu Chen is amazing, even better than you. Could you win the case if it were up to you?" Gao Yong said, "Gu Chen is indeed very capable, much stronger than the average lawyer, but running a law firm alone is still tough. It's not easy to manage a firm, especially since his firm only has him, and its scale is less than 1,000th that of our Fangda law firm." Xue Qingqing smiled. "Who said there's only one person? Now there's me too. I want to go there to learn from Gu Chen and figure out how to become an industry-leading lawyer." Gao Yong shook his head. "An industry leader, not quite there yet. Although Gu Chen has some ability, he has only won 3 cases so far and can't be considered a top lawyer. Even if he wins 10 cases, he wouldn't become an industry-leading lawyer. The top lawyers at our Fangda law firm have lived through countless battles. Gu Chen still has too little experience. You might not learn much from him." Director Shui Yaoting, who was watching from the side, took a sip of tea. Shui Yaoting said, "Just let Qingqing go and learn from Gu Chen. If Gu Chen truly becomes an industry-leading lawyer in the future, his firm might also become a nationally renowned top law firm." Gao Yong said, "Director, while Gu Chen does have good abilities, it's tough to run a firm alone. Countless firms go bankrupt each year, so how could his firm, with only him, become a nationally renowned top firm? Forget about Red Circle Law Firm, just surviving is hard enough for his firm. If we could bring Gu Chen over to our Fengda law firm, that would be nice. Although Gu Chen is not yet a top lawyer, if he continues with cases, he could eventually become one. But now, having only won 3, he's thinking of running a top law firm and becoming an industry-leading lawyer. It's not that easy. Gao Yong still thought that Shui Yaoting and Shui Qingqing had too high expectations for Gu Chen. The hype around these 3 cases was indeed big, and they were all handled by Gu Chen, but that's just 3 victories. Gao Yong himself, being a top lawyer, has won more than 100 cases. He's been in the industry for over a decade, steadily reaching where he is now. Will Shui Qingqing really get the same learning experience with Gu Chen as she would at Fengda Law Firm? Shui Qingqing said. Gao Yong, just wait and see, what if Gu Chen truly turns his firm into an industry leader in the future? Gao Yong said. If he's really that impressive, I'll go to Gu Chen's law firm, without taking a penny. I'll go right away. I'll be a janitor at Gu Chen's firm. Cleaning toilets, sweeping the floors, I just don't believe it. Gao Yong's status at Fengda Law Firm was quite special too. He couldn't believe Gu Chen could really turn a small firm into an industry leader. When Gao Yong last visited Gu Chen's firm, the environment was average, and the place was small with few rooms. A small firm, in a poor location, how could it possibly surpass Fengda Law Firm? 85 Chapter 85, Expanding the Law Firm. Lawless Madman goes viral again. There are 15 days until Zhao Leilei's second trial. During these 15 days, Zhao Leilei has been in prison. She tried to find a lawyer, but she had no money, she simply couldn't afford one. She never thought she'd be sentenced to death. The death penalty, a lifelong deprivation of political rights, and having to compensate the victims millions. Zhao Leilei simply didn't have that much money. And Zhao Leilei's biological parents found out about this. The two traveled a long way by train to the police station in Guyuan City. After arriving, they met with Zhao Leilei once. In prison, Zhao Leilei cried and begged her parents to find her the best lawyer. Zhao Leilei's parents were busy running around, without proper rest, trying to find a lawyer for her. The result was, not many lawyers were willing to take Zhao Leilei's case. If it were a normal case, even defending other death row inmates, there would be many lawyers willing to take it. Regardless of whether they win or lose, lawyers generally are willing to help with the defense since they earn money and can ensure the fairness and objectivity of the trial proceedings. But in this case, no lawyer wanted to take it. Because Gu Chen has already handled this case. Gu Chen was the lawyer for the first trial, so he wasn't needed for the second. The second trial was to be represented in the Supreme People's Court, and Gu Chen had provided all the evidence. The case had gained a lot of attention and was being live-streamed across the internet. Any experienced lawyer understood, this case couldn't help Zhao Leilei with her defense. Furthermore, defending Zhao Leilei might even affect their own reputation. The most important reason was, many lawyers didn't want to defend Zhao Leilei, because her actions and reputation were too bad. It was precisely because this case was too high profile, many lawyers knowing the whole story, wouldn't come to help with the defense. Zhao Leilei's parents ran around every day, looking for a lawyer, but the result was always the same. No one wanted to help. Zhao Leilei was still very angry in prison. It's all Kai Qian's fault, it's all because of Kai Qian. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't be in jail, I wouldn't be sentenced to death. I still want to buy a Porsche. If he agreed to transfer the house to me, I could have bought a Porsche. I could have bought the latest LV handbag. Zhao Leilei was furious in prison. But there was nothing she could do. Now she couldn't even hire a lawyer. Zhao Leilei felt powerless. Even without a lawyer, the National Legal Aid Agency would still help her. In the end, a state-appointed lawyer would still defend her. The entire internet was waiting for the start of the second trial. Meanwhile, Gu Chen had returned to Yun City during this time but hadn't had the chance to start live streaming. Because Gu Chen was indeed too busy. During this period, he had already earned quite a bit of money through live streaming. Especially after helping ByteDance modify contract terms, he had earned a lot of money. Moreover, his law firm should be getting bigger and bigger. Because Gu Chen was incredibly popular during this time. He was trending online nationwide. After winning 3 cases, Gu Chen's Douyin followers had exceeded 1.5 million. His Weibo followers also surpassed 1.5 million. Every time he started live streaming, the popularity of the stream was astonishing, with easily over 100,000 viewers in the room. Unless it was a big streamer, no one else could match Gu Chen's streaming traffic. Gu Chen occasionally made videos, explaining some legal rules, and each video received over 500,000 likes. The popularity was extremely high. Moreover, after Gu Chen returned, Kai Qian and Yan Guozian also participated in media interviews. The two of them took part in interviews, helping to promote Gu Chen in every way. This made Gu Chen incredibly popular online. As a result, there were many people looking to hire Gu Chen for lawsuits. Running a law firm, the more clients, the better for Gu Chen. However, with such a large firm, just having Gu Chen as a lawyer was overwhelming. No matter how capable Gu Chen was, taking on 1 or 2 commissions at a time would be too much. He also had to stream and make videos, keeping him very busy. Gu Chen decided to expand the firm. Firstly, he needed to rent a much larger office building, buy the appropriate equipment, materials. Expand the firm in all aspects. In addition to expanding the company's size, he also needed to recruit staff. Reception, administration, lawyers, finance, personnel from each department needed recruitment for the firm. This way, the firm could gradually grow stronger. Gu Chen required highly professional personnel for hiring. After all, since he wanted to run the firm, he wanted to make it a top national law firm. This was also the reason why Gu Chen refused when Fangda Law Firm tried to recruit him. Why work for someone else when running your own firm is better? Being the owner of the firm himself, paying salaries to his employees himself, wasn't that making a fortune? So during this time, Gu Chen was busy every day selecting locations, purchasing equipment, too busy to manage everything. Fortunately, the new office had already been chosen. A huge office building, spread over 2 floors. This expanded the scale of the original firm by at least 100 times. Of course, with such a large firm, rent was very expensive. Fortunately, Gu Chen had money now, having earned quite a bit through live streaming. The key was, now, there were too many people online wanting to hire him for cases. Gu Chen himself couldn't handle that many cases, so he had to recruit professional lawyers. But recruitment was a long process, not that easy, as most star lawyers were essentially in various national Red Circle law firms. Fortunately, after renting the office building, not much renovation was needed, and it was almost ready for use. Gu Chen made a new Douyin video, showcasing the new firm. The internet went crazy. Wow, this firm looks cool. The Lawless Madman opened such a big firm? Ha, that's great, I can finally find someone for my lawsuit. Even if I can't get lawyer Gu himself to handle the case, hiring someone from his firm is fine too. Indeed, when will the Lawless Madman start streaming again? Will Zhao Lele face the death penalty in the second trial? Is the Lawless Madman going to the second trial? Lawyer Gu doesn't need to go to the second trial, and whether it's the death penalty remains unknown. After posting the video, its likes exceeded 400,000 and were still rising. The video received more than 100,000 comments. Many advertising companies contacted Gu Chen, hoping for him to advertise, offering substantial fees. Just one ad, and the advertising fee would be hundreds of thousands. Gu Chen's current traffic was so large it tempted many advertisers. Gu Chen responded, "I don't take ads, my Douyin account will never take ads. I mainly use my Douyin account to educate everyone about the law, and I'm grateful for viewers who like me, but I won't advertise, take ads, or do live stream selling. Because my primary job is being a lawyer. And what a lawyer should do is handle every case well, uphold legal fairness and justice, and protect everyone's legitimate rights and interests." 86 Chapter 86, the goal is to become a top law firm in the country. Gu Chen's law firm hadn't officially started recruiting yet. Upon waking up in the morning, Gu Chen saw a beautiful girl in her 20s at the law firm's entrance. She was 168 centimeters tall, very attractive, had a great figure, and wore a white dress that showed her slender calves, holding some documents in her hand. A Peking University law graduate. Xue Qingqing's father is the chief judge in the capital city, and her mother is an elite lawyer working in the courts. Her grandfather, Xue Yaoting, founded Fangda Law Firm, a nationally renowned top-tier Red Circle law firm. Red Circle Law Firm gathers many top lawyers across the country and is famous nationwide. Xue Qingqing could have interned at Fangda Law Firm. After her internship, she could officially become a professional lawyer. However, Xue Qingqing gave up the opportunity to intern at Fangda Law Firm and came to Gu Chen's firm instead. This is why Gao Yong was so surprised. No matter how strong Gu Chen's litigation ability is, his firm is very small compared to a national top firm like Fangda Law Firm. Fangda Law Firm has countless top lawyers, and Xue Qingqing could have learned a lot from them, but she chose to come to Gu Chen's place. Xue Qingqing slightly bent forward, extended her hand proactively, and smiled gently. "Hello, Lawyer Gu." Gu Chen shook hands and said, "Hello, and you are?" "I'm not taking any cases these days." Xue Qingqing shook her head. "Lawyer Gu, I'm not here to seek litigation services from you. I am Xue Qingqing, a Peking University law graduate. I want to become an intern lawyer and learn from outstanding lawyers. I've watched 3 of the lawsuits you handled and admire that our country has such remarkable lawyers. I learned that you started a law firm, so I came here. I want to be an intern lawyer and learn from you. I don't need a salary, as long as you allow me to learn from you. Xue Qingqing wasn't interested in the salary, she just wanted to learn from Gu Chen. Gu Chen glanced at Xue Qingqing. Xue Qingqing looked about 20, had great skin, and was very pretty. It was unexpected that she had already graduated from a graduate program at Peking University Law. Just graduating from this school indicates that Xue Qingqing's legal knowledge and skills are very strong. Gu Chen smiled and said, "Learn from me? You are an excellent law graduate, and my firm just started, so you might not learn much, and it could be exhausting to follow me around. I frequently handle lawsuits and can't offer a high salary. Have you really thought this through?" Xue Qingqing nodded. "Lawyer Gu, I don't want a salary. I just want to learn from you. I am not afraid of hardship or exhaustion. Tell me what to do, and I will do it. I can rent a place nearby and be punctual at work." Gu Chen said. "All right, then you can follow me. But our firm has just been established, and there are many tasks to do. The company needs to recruit people, handle front desk reception, and each time I handle a case, you must help organize materials. I'll first give you an employment contract to sign." Even though Xue Qingqing said she didn't want any salary, Gu Chen wouldn't actually give her nothing. After all, he was planning to grow the firm, and Xue Qingqing's personal business capabilities were undoubtedly strong. Gu Chen gave Xue Qingqing some tasks and then went to work. Seeing so many tasks, Xue Qingqing felt overwhelmed. Had she been at Fangda Law Firm, she wouldn't have needed to do much personally, she could just listen while other lawyers worked. But here, Xue Qingqing had to handle many things herself. She had no complaints, feeling she could manage these tasks well. No matter how hard or tiring the work was, she felt she could endure it. Xue Qingqing looked at the contract. She noticed the contract stated a 4-day workweek with 3 days off, and overtime would be compensated. Additionally, the pay offered by Gu Chen was quite good, over 10,000 yuan a month. And this on her first day as an intern with such a high salary? Moreover, the company's benefits were great. Such good welfare and treatment. This was Gu Chen's law firm? It wasn't like any other law firm in the industry. Elsewhere, there's a trend of excessive work, who talks about overtime pay? But here at Gu Chen's, it's 4 days on, 3 days off. And with such high compensation. If she could become full-time there, the salary would be even higher. Even though Xue Qingqing wasn't concerned about the money, the benefits offered by Gu Chen were indeed too good. Xue Qingqing signed the employment contract, making her Gu Chen's assistant with a range of tasks. Gu Chen said, "Your current task is to follow up on Zhao Leilei's case, wrap up the second trial, and assist in the hiring process. Our company needs people, so you'll help organize the interview process. We also need financial staff, and we still have many projects outside. There are many positions to be filled." Xue Qingqing nodded. Gu Chen added, "In the beginning, there are many trivial tasks. Once we hire enough people, you won't have to do these. Just follow me on each case, and once you learn enough, you can handle lawsuits on your own." Xue Qingqing. Xue Qingqing. "I just want to learn how to handle lawsuits from you, boss." Xue Qingqing's address for Gu Chen immediately changed to "boss." Gu Chen smiled. "All right, then. Let's get to it." The recruitment for the law firm began, and various tasks were initiated. Xue Qingqing asked, "Boss, wait a second, isn't it rare for companies to have a 4-day workweek with 3 days off? Wouldn't this cause losses? I see many bosses expecting employees to work overtime." Gu Chen said, "The legal industry differs from others. Sometimes we're very busy. Once tasks are done, why stay at the office without work? Working 4 days to rest 3 is about maximizing efficiency, rest well when you can and work hard when you need to. It's not the hours that boost a company's performance. Does that make sense? Plus, we aren't short on money right now, so let's go all out." Gu Chen initially decided to offer great benefits to avoid being the typical exploitative boss. He wasn't trying to run a small, workshop-like firm. His goal from the start was to develop the firm into a top-tier law firm nationally. 87 Chapter 87, waiting for Zhao Leilei's second trial result, the law firm keeps expanding. Xue Qingqing has been at Gu Chen's law firm for 10 days now. Xue Qingqing found that the boss's compensation is genuinely good. There are all kinds of benefits regularly, overtime pay included, and most importantly, it's a 4-day workweek with 3 days off. The company's various benefits are excellent. Although the company has just started, based on the boss's ability, the company will eventually become a very powerful law firm. It may not be able to compare to the firm her grandfather founded, but developing and growing the firm is already impressive. Xue Qingqing went to help the company recruit lawyers. Xue Qingqing herself is a law graduate student and directly invited classmates she's close with to work at Gu Chen's law firm. It's mainly because in other law firms, it's impossible to have an intern's salary of over $10,000 a month. And in other law firms, it's hard to have a 4-day workweek with 3 days off. Such benefits, she can bring her good friends to the firm. Xue Qingqing's good friends are all Peking University law graduate students, highly capable with outstanding academic performance. However, it's generally challenging for ordinary lawyers to get cases, and even if they do, it's hard to earn much money, working busily every day and having to endure slowly. Xue Qingqing has been driven crazy busy during this time. Interviews for new hires at the company, onboarding. The company has recruited quite a few for the front desk, administration, HR, legal department, assistants, and lawyers. As soon as Xue Qingqing recruited some lawyers, she immediately called over her 5 good friends to Gu Chen's law firm. Gu Chen conducted the final interview. These lawyers have very strong professional abilities, and they all graduated from Peking University's graduate program. They just started their internships at the firm, and Gu Chen offered them a base salary of 10,000, with additional earnings depending on the case commission. These lawyers had just joined the company, hadn't even settled in properly, and cases started pouring in. Gu Chen's current fame is too high, which raises the law firm's reputation as well. Many people want to come to Gu Chen for litigation, but Gu Chen temporarily doesn't have time for cases, and even hasn't been able to livestream during this time. In fact, the 5 new intern lawyers all graduated from Peking University's law graduate program with strong abilities, but they lack experience in litigation. Gu Chen said, "These are all cases you can take on commission and handle the litigation. If you perform well, you can be converted to permanent staff and can become an ordinary lawyer, elite lawyer, star lawyer, or ace lawyer with 4 levels, each with different base salaries. The specific standards are here. If there are any difficult cases and you're unsure, you can discuss it together. If discussions come to no result, you can come find me," Gu Chen said. He divided the company's lawyers into 5 levels, from intern lawyers to the subsequent 4 levels. The base salary for intern lawyers is 10,000. There's no helping it, because of Gu Chen's popularity, leading him to receive hundreds of case assignments a week. These involve cases with significant economic interests, which alone can bring in considerable earnings. Considering all sorts of cases, there could be up to 1,000 commissions a week. People from all over the country seeking litigation think of Gu Chen first. At least 100 cases per week. Gu Chen simply can't handle them all. The 5 lawyers on their own aren't nearly enough. The company needs to expand its scale. And for the company to expand, it's most lacking in capable lawyers. Incompetent lawyers would damage the reputation. It's all because of Gu Chen's solid professional ability and the 5 capable classmates that Xue Qingqing brought in, otherwise ordinary people wouldn't be able to join Gu Chen's firm. Gu Chen offers such good conditions to attract many lawyers to join the company. Even newly graduated postgraduates can join, as long as their abilities are strong. Moreover, Gu Chen holds monthly lectures at the law firm, teaching and guiding these intern lawyers. These intern lawyers will improve rapidly. The law firm's name is Gu Chen Law Firm. A simple name but with great popularity and buzz. The company is so busy but still maintains a 4-day workweek with 3 days off, which Gu Chen has fully considered. Because the company can't always have cases to handle and assignments to take. When there are no cases, it's time for rest. When there are cases, they can get busy. Whether to work overtime is up to the employees themselves to decide. The company offers high benefits and commissions, and with enough cases, the salary is high enough, which motivates employees to work overtime for extra earnings, without Gu Chen needing to say a word. This way, the company can develop into a healthy enterprise. The 5 new intern lawyers sit together for meals, discussing. The boss is indeed generous, offering conditions better than those from Red Circle Law Firm. Exactly, where would I find such good conditions during internships outside? A monthly salary over 10,000, plus a 4-day workweek with 3 days off. It seems like there's no monthly salary below 8,000 in our company, right? Indeed, even the front desk receptionist's salary isn't low, and she's genuinely beautiful. Our company's decor is quite luxurious, and I hear the boss is also furnishing a huge new law firm. This place is just a temporary transition, maybe we can move in a few months. But this place is already quite luxurious, and the boss is planning an even bigger law office? I heard our boss is very wealthy. Anyway, I've joined the company and am definitely going to work hard to become a star lawyer. I've heard that becoming the company's ace lawyer can get you a monthly starting salary of 150,000. That's really impressive. Right now, the Gu Chen Law Firm has impressive decor, the front desk receptionists are beautiful, and the company's staff is growing steadily. They're recruiting more and more capable lawyers. During this time, Gu Chen is indeed preparing to start a larger law firm. But this is still in the planning stages as Gu Chen doesn't yet have enough money. Gu Chen plans to eventually open a law firm in Shanghai. That's the most prosperous place in the country. Or starting a firm in capital city would also be better than developing in Yun City, but it requires money, a significant amount at that. Over the period, Gu Chen also reviewed many cases he's been entrusted with. Many cases offer no challenge or buzz for Gu Chen, so he won't personally take on these cases. Such cases are delegated to the employees to handle. The cases Gu Chen chooses to take are generally ones with traffic, buzz, or difficulty. Really simple cases are unnecessary for him to handle. This period has been too busy. Gu Chen hasn't even had the time to livestream. He'll resume live streaming after Zhao Leilei's second trial is concluded. After all, it's still uncertain what judgment the court will hand to Zhao Leilei on the second trial. Right now, the online discussion is buzzing, and Gu Chen is quietly making a fortune, already expanding his law firm's scale significantly. 88 Chapter 88, directly becoming a university professor, Shui Yaoting's recruitment. Finally, 15 days have passed since the conclusion of the first trial. These 15 days, Gu Chen was extremely busy. But there were also many gains. Recruiting for the company costs money, but Gu Chen calculated. The company can start making a profit now. Because there are too many cases. The number of lawyers in the company has exceeded 10. 5 are graduates from Tsinghua with master's degrees, and the other 5 are graduates from the Peking University Law Department with master's degrees. Of course, Tsinghua and Peking University are well known, but the law departments of these two schools are not the top in the country. Graduates from Zhongnan University of Economics and Law, East China University of Political Science and Law, Southwest University of Political Science and Law, and the law schools of Renmin University and Huaxia University of Political Science and Law. Many law graduates from these universities came to interview at the Gu Chen law firm. There were more than 30 interviewees. If all were hired, the company would have more than 40 lawyers. And this is just the result of half a month's work. Gu Chen found that hiring people for the company wouldn't lose money, instead, it would make money. As long as there are no issues with the newly hired lawyers, Gu Chen can conduct periodic training sessions. It's worth mentioning that even though these lawyers are top students from law schools across the country and are very knowledgeable about law, they can't match Gu Chen in professional lawyer capability. In his previous life, Gu Chen was already a top-tier lawyer, with a deeper understanding of the lawyer profession and a better, more comprehensive grasp of the legal texts. Currently, the company handles hundreds of cases a week. Even with this number of lawyers, it's far from enough. Gu Chen had no choice but to expand the company slowly, there's no rushing it. Because lawsuits in this world don't take long, in his previous life, it was common for a lawsuit to take 6 months or even a year. In this world, lawsuits don't exceed a month, and even with a second trial, they don't exceed 2 months, unless it's a particularly major case, which greatly increases the efficiency of legal proceedings. With the company's business developing, considering normal circumstances, the company's early profits will be substantial. Pure profit could easily be over 100,000 a month. If the company continues to expand, the monthly profits will be even higher. This is also due to the high popularity and attention of the law firm, leading to considerable profits even in the first month of operation. Moreover, the better the company's benefits and treatment, the more it can attract outstanding individuals to join, allowing the company to gradually grow. And this is just the income from running the company. It doesn't even account for Gu Chen's live streaming. He could easily earn 200,000 a month just from live streaming. Just from gift revenue, he could earn a lot, especially since this is on TikTok, where the traffic is greater. It's just that Gu Chen doesn't do live streaming for e-commerce, otherwise, given his current traffic, who knows how much he could earn. Earning money is one thing, but the most important reason Gu Chen opened a law firm is to uphold legal fairness and justice, to protect people's legitimate rights. If Gu Chen wanted to make money, he could make a lot more with his abilities. Hiring people for the company, expanding the company's scale, expanding the law firm's scale, and then integrating with short videos, the company can earn more money, and the scale will grow larger and larger. Gu Chen said. Of course, I am a lawyer myself. Gu Chen could just earn money as a boss, but he still takes on cases and goes to court. Gu Chen will even take on difficult cases. Even as a boss, he is still a lawyer. A lawyer who serves the people. In the evening, Gu Chen received a call from Shui Yaoting. Shui Yaoting is the director of the Fangda law firm. Fangda law firm is one of the top 3 Red Circle law firms in the country. It has all top-tier lawyers and is much larger in scale than Gu Chen's law firm. Gu Chen. Hello, this is Gu Chen. A friendly voice of Shui Yaoting came over the phone. Hello, I am Shui Qingqing's grandfather and also the director of Fangda law firm. Thank you for taking care of my granddaughter. I wanted to invite you to our Fangda law firm, but seeing that you have already started your own firm, I won't extend the invitation now. However, there's one thing I'd like to ask you for help with. Shui Yaoting said with a smile. What does Director Shui need my help with? Gu Chen asked. Speaking of lawsuits, Fangda Law Firm has countless top-tier lawyers, they wouldn't need Gu Chen at all. Is there really something that needs Gu Chen's help? It's like this. I have a spot here, an opportunity to teach at Peking University's law department as an associate professor, where you can open your courses and teach students, directly obtaining a title, but the salary is not high, with an annual salary of just over 90,000, and one class a week. Do you think you have the time? If you teach for a long time, you could be assessed to become a professor later on. Shui Yaoting said. Gu Chen. Associate Professor. Gu Chen was aware of this. And it's at the law department of Peking University. Equivalent to becoming a university teacher suddenly? And as an associate professor. Although the annual salary is not high, many professors don't become university teachers for the salary. This is a tenured position, and a very respectable job, with the backing of the state and affiliated with one of the country's top universities, Peking University. It's just asking Gu Chen to teach a class once a week, show his face, but his social status would be completely different. Previously, Gu Chen was just a lawyer, occasionally a part-time streamer, and the owner of a company. But stepping up as an associate professor and university teacher means a completely different social standing, and with the backing of the state, ordinary people wouldn't easily offend such a person. And with only one class a week. University teachers also have summer and winter breaks, making the job quite relaxed. Gu Chen himself is already a top-tier lawyer, more than capable of teaching students. The monthly salary is irrelevant. The key is the change in identity and status. Shui Yaoting said. Xiao Chen, I'll be straightforward with you. Xingqing is interning with you, she doesn't understand many things. Just take care of her a bit more, help guide her through things she doesn't get. Gu Chen. Director, that's a trivial matter. Shui Xingqing is already very capable and smart. She picks things up quickly when I teach her, and since she's working at my firm, I'll definitely look out for her. Shui Yaoting smiled. Alright, so about this teaching opportunity at Peking University. Gu Chen said. Director, I'm still in Yun City right now, and I can't leave for the time being. Give me a couple of months. In a couple of months, I'll be moving the law firm to Capital City, and then I can go teach weekly, is that okay? Shui Yaoting nodded. Sure, come by any time. If you run into any trouble when you get to Capital City, feel free to contact me. Shui Yaoting just wanted to build stronger ties with Gu Chen. After all, Gu Chen is indeed a talent. With just 3 cases, he demonstrated extraordinary abilities. And Gu Chen opened his own law firm. It's not a bad idea to make a new friend. Meanwhile, Zhao Leilei's second trial is about to begin. 89 Chapter 89, Second Appeal, Zhao Leilei still sentenced to death. Zhao Leilei's second trial happened. Gu Chen didn't go directly, but followed it online. Zhao Leilei thought she shouldn't face the death penalty, and that the first trial's death penalty was just to scare her. Although she didn't hire a lawyer, thankfully there was legal aid, so Zhao Leilei did have a lawyer. Then the result of the second trial came out. Zhao Leilei, death penalty, deprivation of political rights for life. Zhao Leilei didn't expect to still get the death penalty. Upon confirming it was the death penalty, Zhao Leilei's whole body was shaking. She never thought she'd have such a day. In the end, it was still the death penalty. Zhao Leilei knew she was wrong, she knew she had committed an unforgivable mistake. But there was no way, the death penalty is the death penalty, no matter what Zhao Leilei did, it was still the death penalty in the end. At this time, Zhao Leilei wanted to pay back the money, but it was too late. No one would stand up to say they forgive Zhao Leilei. Zhao Leilei was just the death penalty. Although she wanted to pay back the money, she didn't have the money to pay it back. Zhao Leilei's case was over. Gu Chen's popularity on the internet soared again. Kai Chen was declared not guilty, Zhao Leilei was sentenced to death, Zhao Yiping was sentenced to 16 years. Awesome, Lawyer Gu is awesome. The second trial is over, didn't expect Zhao Leilei would still get the death penalty. Such a person deserves the death penalty. Her issues were too serious. Indeed, scamming others and making so many mistakes, surely the death penalty. After the case was over, lawyers in the industry were all somewhat amazed. Lawyer Gu is just too impressive. Originally, this case was not winnable, yet Gu Chen came out and directly won it. This is strength. Gu Chen can even win this case. Should we recruit Gu Chen to our firm? People as talented as Gu Chen must be roped in, salary is negotiable. I heard Gu Chen also does live streaming to make money, he might be quite short on cash. No need to recruit Gu Chen, because he has already opened his own law firm. What? Lawyer Gu has also opened his own law firm? That evening, the matters at Guchen law firm were almost settled, finally giving him a chance to start a live stream. Xue Qingqing was also silently watching Guchen's livestream, helping Guchen gather information. Guchen hadn't streamed for half a month, but as soon as he started streaming, the audience broke 150,000. Lawless Madman is live. OMG, Lawless Madman finally started streaming, half a month. You know how hard it was for me to wait these 1.5 months? It's not just half a month, Guchen hasn't streamed for a long time, it's been over 20 days, I waited so long. Guchen hadn't been streaming for long, and the live stream exploded again. The live stream room was flooded with tips from viewers. White Cow tipped the streamer with Carnival *10. White Cow tipped the streamer with Carnival *20. White Cow tipped the streamer with Carnival *30. A wealthy tycoon directly tipped 30 carnivals in one go. Guchen streamed legal knowledge for half a day, streaming for 2 hours. The gift's earnings in 2 hours reached 100,000. Normally, an average person couldn't earn so much through gift earnings from a live stream. But there were many wealthy patrons in Guchen's livestream. Many of those wealthy patrons were company owners or businessmen, and if they encountered difficulties, they'd want a professional lawyer to help them with lawsuits. And Guchen's level of handling lawsuits made all these wealthy patrons somewhat awestruck. Because he truly is amazing. 3 lawsuits. Guchen, as a lawyer, sent everyone away. The opponent's lawyer, the judge, the plaintiff, the defendant, even the audience and media reporters. This time it was even more exaggerated. Guchen sent the person in charge of watching the livestream on Dueyu's blind date inside too. Who would believe it, just watching a livestream got them sentenced to 3 years. The matter was that Guchen was still a defense attorney in Kai Qian's case. Guchen not only got Kai Qian acquitted but also got the plaintiff sentenced to death, who could have thought? Guchen's stream room was too popular. Many people wanted Guchen to take their cases. Guchen couldn't take so many cases, so he let the lawyers under his firm handle them. If people encountered unsolvable issues, they could then look for Guchen. The next day, Guchen streamed as usual. After the stream, Guchen glanced at the news. The news was about something that happened a long time ago, but just made it to the trending topics today. A 9th grade student jumped off a building. The one who jumped was a girl named Tang Xinran, studying at Yun City 13 Middle School, and she jumped off a building. After jumping, she did not die immediately. Tang Xinran's parents came to the school for an explanation, but ended up being detained for causing trouble. Later, Tang Xinran's parents were released and came to the school to investigate the truth, even involving the media, which is why it hit the news. After Tang Xinran jumped, the police labeled it as suicide, with no responsibility on the school. And Tang Xinran's parents didn't even get to see their child. When Tang Xinran's parents arrived, they were directly handed Tang Xinran's ashes. They didn't get to see their daughter. When they saw her, it was already ashes. They didn't even see the body. Tang Xinran's parents couldn't accept it. Their living daughter went to school, and she directly turned into ashes. And then a mere police announcement of suicide just solved it? The school stated the student committed suicide and had no responsibility. And then students continued to attend school normally, no one at school addressed this issue. Is that it? Tang Xinran's parents learned nothing, and when they came to the school for an explanation, they were directly sent out by security. The couple had nowhere to turn for help. During this time, Tang Xinran's parents aged a lot, their hair turned significantly gray. Their daughter was gone. And they still didn't know what happened. So Tang Xinran's parents went to cause trouble at the school. Why didn't they receive a phone call immediately after their daughter jumped? Why didn't they see the school's surveillance footage? Why didn't they even see their daughter's body? More seriously, there was no autopsy. Just a suicide notice. Nothing left. Everything's gone? Their daughter was always good, well-behaved, it's impossible she would commit suicide. Why did everything happen? Tang Xinran's parents just wanted an explanation. Even if their daughter committed suicide, there must be a reason. And they don't believe their daughter would commit suicide, they couldn't accept it. They couldn't accept the school's detached attitude either. Because the final investigation result was just suicide. And then the matter just ended. Tang Xinran's parents totally broke down. Their living daughter just vanished, and they didn't even know the truth of it. They didn't even understand what had happened. 90 Chapter 90, a new case. Daughter's suicide, wife's jump, a shocking event? But the real news that went viral wasn't this one. The news that trended was Tang Xinran's mother, Tang Xiuqiu, jumped off a building and committed suicide. A family of 3, now only Tang Xinran's father, Tang Jian Country, remains. Tang Xinran's father is only 46. But overnight, Tang Xinran's father's hair turned completely white. Tang Jian Country holds the portraits of his daughter and wife, demanding an explanation. And this became news. Gu Chen was utterly shocked when he saw this news. What happened? What is the truth behind it all? Just by looking at a Weibo trending topic, Gu Chen couldn't grasp the whole story. In the news, Tang Jian Country said, "A year ago, my daughter was studying at Yun City 13 Middle School, and then she inexplicably committed suicide. By the time we rushed over, all we saw was her ashes. I want to know what happened, but I know nothing except that the last thing I received was my daughter's ashes. The police concluded it was suicide, and the school said it was suicide too. My wife and I begged everywhere, tried every means to find out what happened, but we learned nothing. In the end, we sued the school. The court found the school not liable, but they compensated us on humanitarian grounds with 300,000. Ha, 300,000, even 3 million, 30 million, couldn't buy back my daughter's life. As a father, I just want to know what happened to my daughter, why she committed suicide. It's been a year, a whole year, we've fought for justice with no results, no way to get justice. If there isn't an explanation today, I'll douse myself in gasoline and burn to death." At this point, Tang Jian Country was visibly agitated. "Do you know? My wife jumped off a building and died on the spot. Damn those online trolls, my wife was constantly seeking help on Douyin, but we had no audience, were always restricted, no one paid attention, no one could help her fight for justice. Instead, more and more trolls started attacking my wife. They said my wife just wanted money, wanted to blackmail the school, questioning what my daughter's suicide had to do with the school. The school paid the money, and they said my wife wouldn't let the school off. They cyberbullied my wife. Some people sent private messages on Douyin, others sent texts, accusing her of improper dealings, saying she was selling herself, rumors, slander, everything appeared. In the end, my wife couldn't take it anymore. She left me a note, asking me to find out how our daughter died, then she jumped. By the time I saw, she was already gone. Why? Why did it happen? I just want to know why my daughter committed suicide, why the school keeps evading it. Why won't they show me the surveillance footage? These people who bullied my wife online, do they not have to take responsibility for her suicide?" As Gu Chen was looking at the Weibo trending topic, he suddenly couldn't find it. The Weibo trending topic vanished? Gu Chen searched again on Weibo for this matter. But found, nothing could be found. Weibo displayed, according to relevant laws and policies, content for this entry is not displayed. Gu Chen can't find it anymore? Gu Chen searched on Douyin, but couldn't find it there either. The matter disappeared? Impossible. How did the Weibo popularity just vanish? Who did this? No wonder Tang Jian Country found no other recourse, no way forward. This case has a lot of issues. While Gu Chen was thinking, Boss. Xue Qingqing ran over. "What's wrong?" Gu Chen looked up. "Boss, someone came to our law firm, he's kneeling at the entrance and refuses to leave." Xue Qingqing was a bit frustrated. "He says he insists on seeing you, you're the only one who can help him." Xue Qingqing said. "Let's go out and take a look." Gu Chen said. As soon as Gu Chen stepped out, he saw Tang Jian Country. Tang Jian Country's appearance was clean, but deeply wrinkled, and he looked very aged. Though only in his 40s, Tang Jian Country appeared as if he was in his 60s. His hair was completely white. After knowing his wife committed suicide, Tang Jian Country quietly handled her affairs. If it weren't for his desire to find clarity, he would have followed as well. Tang Jian Country was now completely unafraid of death, but he wanted clarity. He wanted those responsible to pay. He wanted to know what happened to his daughter, what she went through. He also wanted to know who was cyberbullying his wife. Tang Jian Country had no way, he wanted justice. It's been a year, Tang Jian Country tried every method just to fight for justice, yet he didn't know how to do it. The court ruled, paid 300,000. Report to police also resulted in nothing, the investigation concluded as suicide. Holding such money, Tang Jian Country found it utterly useless. His daughter was gone, how could he have the heart to spend money? Now even his wife was gone. Tang Jian Country's parents had long passed, he was now all alone. He wanted the truth. And it was because of this, he held on to now. Lawyer Gu. I beg you, help me. Tang Jian Country kneeled on the ground, kneeling in front of Gu Chen. I have no other ways, seeking help was no use, reporting to police was of no use, contacting journalists was of no use. I just want the truth. I just want to know why my daughter committed suicide, I even dream of my daughter calling me dad, but all I saw was her ashes. My wife is also gone. Lawyer Gu, I don't want to live, I really don't want to live. I feel there's no meaning in life anymore, I just want my daughter's name cleared, just want to know what happened. Why did it come to this? Why is it so hard to seek justice? Tang Jian Country's voice was hoarse, his mental state was very poor. Gu Chen didn't lead Tang Jian Country into the law firm. Gu Chen immediately helped Tang Jian Country up. What exactly is the situation? You tell me everything from the beginning to the end. If no one is willing to help you, I'll help you. You tell it all to me, I just noticed this on the news, but the news has now been suppressed. If someone really wants to suppress this matter, then I will surely ensure that the truth comes out. Tang Jian Country shakily stood up and handed a bag to Gu Chen. The bag contained 300,000. Tang Jian Country said, Lawyer Gu, this is all my money, it's all yours. I know you are a very powerful lawyer, I only trust you now, I can't trust anyone else, I just want my daughter's name cleared. Just want to know who cyberbullied my wife, I want them to pay for it. 91 Chapter 91, Off to Investigate. The truth is shocking. Gu Chen and Tang Jian Country talked for 2 hours, thoroughly understanding the situation. Tang Jian Country handed all the materials to Gu Chen. Gu Chen said, the commission fee doesn't need to be 30,000, 20,000 is enough, but if we win this case, you won't need to pay the litigation fee. In fact, hiring a lawyer usually doesn't cost this much, but this case is very special. 2 cases. One is the case of Tang Xinran's suicide. The other is the case of Tang Xiuqiu, Tang Xinran's mother, who was cyberbullied and then committed suicide. These 2 cases are merged into one. Gu Chen can handle all of it. And this case will last a long time, and the investigation is very difficult. Gu Chen said, I know a media outlet, you call this number, and find them. The heat of this matter can't be suppressed. I will definitely help you find out the truth. For now, eat well, rest well, health is important. Solve the case first, then talk. Tang Jian Country nodded. Thank you, Lawyer Gu, thank you, Lawyer Gu. Tang Jian Country knew Gu Chen had just handled Zhao Lele and Kai Qian's case. In fact, Tang Jian Country was about to commit suicide. He felt his life was dark, without hope. Then the TV showed Zhao Lele and Kai Qian's case. Tang Jian Country immediately inquired about Gu Chen, and found out Gu Chen was also in Yun City. Moreover, Gu Chen had handled 3 cases, and as a lawyer, Gu Chen did remarkably perfectly. Tang Jian Country decided to place all his hopes on Gu Chen. If even Gu Chen couldn't handle this case, then he would be utterly hopeless. He just wanted to know why his daughter committed suicide. If his daughter committed suicide because of her own reasons, then Tang Jian Country couldn't say anything. But if there were hidden truths, Tang Jian Country's eyes had a certain determination. Tang Jian Country said, these 30,000 are for Lawyer Gu, you take it. No matter the outcome of this lawsuit, consider this money donated to your law firm. I have no use for money now. After Tang Jian Country finished speaking, he turned to look at Gu Chen. Lawyer Gu, contact me anytime with progress. Gu Chen nodded. Okay. Gu Chen looked at the state Tang Jian Country was in and knew there was no other way. He had taken the case, and the contract was signed. Tang Jian Country would soon find the media to expose the matter, and the whole thing would be exposed soon. As long as the matter is big enough, it can't be covered up. And it can't be suppressed just by controlling the heat. Beside them, Xue Qingqing looked at Gu Chen and said, Boss, this case is tricky. It's a case from a year ago that has already been closed, can it even be relitigated? Also, Tang Xiuqiu committed suicide on her own by jumping off a building. The cyberbullies, I checked, just the background has 8 people bullying her online, and the comments section has more than a dozen people bullying. With so many people involved, what responsibility can they bear? At most, they will apologize. The toughest is Tang Xinran's case. It's from a year ago, and now there probably isn't much evidence left. It's very difficult to investigate, and the time span is too long, this case is really hard to fight. Xue Qingqing already felt a bit overwhelmed. Even though Xue Qingqing is still an intern, she could actually handle cases on her own. But after hearing this case, she felt it was impossible to litigate. How to investigate evidence? The case is already closed, can anything still be found now? If even the police couldn't find anything, what could Gu Chen, a lawyer, find? And there's no way to conduct an autopsy now, so it's impossible to know the cause of Tang Xinran's death. Gu Chen said, I only take cases that are challenging. If a case isn't challenging, why would I take it? I would let other lawyers in our firm handle it. I believe that as a lawyer, I should do what needs to be done. No one else can help Tang Jian Country, so I will help. If Tang Xinran didn't commit suicide, and her death has hidden truths, then I think it's necessary for me to investigate this case because my original intention as a lawyer is not to make money. Gu Chen said. Yes, boss, whatever you need, I'll help you. Xue Qingqing looked at Gu Chen like a little fangirl. It was this kind of charisma that drew her to intern at Gu Chen's law office. If Xue Qingqing had to handle this case herself, she would have no clues and couldn't find a breakthrough. Gu Chen entered the system space. He decided to see what this case was all about. In the system space, rows of evidence clearly emerged. However, these pieces of evidence were all gray. Specific evidence still needed Gu Chen's investigation. Tang Xinran's diary. Tang Xinran's destroyed suicide note. Yun City 3rd Middle School's graduate rate. Tang Xinran's death video. Deleted surveillance videos. Tang Xinran's pledge. Water army hired by Yun City 3rd Middle School principal. Why did the ambulance arrive half an hour late? Tang Xinran's forensic report. Who cyberbullied Tang Xiaoqiu? Glancing at the evidence, Gu Chen saw over a dozen items. All were gray in color. If evidence was to be collected, they would at least need to investigate the school and conduct investigations bit by bit to unlock the evidence. Each piece of evidence was shocking. This also precisely indicated the reason behind Tang Xinran's death. Gu Chen packed his things. You pack up as well, get ready to depart. Xue Qingqing. Boss, where to? Gu Chen said. Taking you to learn things, collect evidence, we must gather materials to understand what happened back then. Xue Qingqing. Oh, okay. Xue Qingqing followed Gu Chen to gather evidence. After arriving at Yun City 3rd Middle School, Gu Chen went to the class that Tang Xinran used to attend. Class 1006 of 9th grade, there are 10 classes in 9th grade. But 1006 has already become the new 9th grade. And Tang Xinran's former homeroom teacher, Yan Kailong, was now teaching the new 9th grade students. Walking down the corridor, they saw Yan Kailong admonishing a student. The student stood at the classroom door, being scolded by Yan Kailong. You're in the 9th grade, and your math score is just this much? How did you score 80 out of 120? Are you an idiot? After all this teaching, you can't learn, even fools can understand this, you're such a fool. Class 1006 is the rocket class. Do you know what a rocket class is? You only scored this much, can you stay in the rocket class? I've taught for so many years, never seen such a useless student like you. If you score like this again next time, pack your things and drop out early, don't embarrass me. Can you take responsibility if the graduation rate of class 1006 drops? Such an idiot, a real imbecile, can't even solve such simple math problems, write them 50 times. Yan Kailong scolded in anger. P.S. Chapter 89 was blocked, it's been released now, readers who haven't read it can go back to read it. 92 Chapter 92, Investigation Results, The Truth About Yun City 3rd Middle School. Yan Kailong directly threw the test paper at a boy's face. Then, Yan Kailong, very angry, kicked the 9th grade boy. Yan Kailong was tall and strong, and no student at Yun City 3rd Middle School dared to offend him. This was one of the top 5 ranked middle schools in the city. Yan Kailong usually enjoyed beating and scolding students because he wanted a higher graduation rate, which would allow him to be promoted quickly and receive a higher salary. The student walked into the classroom and took out an apology letter. I promise, I will never score 80 on math again. I will study math diligently and not bring shame to the class, the teacher, or the school. The boy muttered the apology letter with his head down. The boy lowered his head further. Yan Kailong looked at a girl. This girl also didn't do well in math and hadn't completed her homework. Yan Kailong's face turned cold. Why didn't you finish your homework? Is your dad being hospitalized an excuse? Even if your dad died, you should have completed your homework. No wonder your mom died early, no one taught you to complete your homework? Why can others finish their homework, but you can't? What does your dad being hospitalized have to do with you? Look at how poorly you did in math this time, can't even finish homework yet want good grades? Yan Kailong looked at the girl and continued scolding. A loser is just a loser, not finishing homework. Next week, a school-wide criticism. Write an apology letter in front of the whole school, and have your dad come to school. He must come to school. The girl was already sobbing. My dad is hospitalized. I still have to take care of him, he can't come. Yan Kailong cursed. In the hospital, so he can't come? If he can't come, find some other relative, he must be educated about this, can't finish homework, everything is an excuse? Girl. My relatives are not in Yun City. Yan Kailong said. Is your dad dead? If not, he should come to school, don't you know how competitive the entrance exam is now? Is a little illness more important than your future? You know how much it affects our class and school's graduation rate if you don't do well on the exam? You know what it means not to get into a good high school? It means you will always be like your dad, riding a lousy e-bike. You'll always be like your loser parents. Wearing ragged clothes. You think you can make something of yourself? I don't want you to affect our entire class's graduation rate. Out of 52 students, how are you at the bottom? The girl was already crying. With a trembling voice, the girl said, "My mom and dad aren't losers. My dad broke his leg, he can't come." Yen Kailong said, "He must come. Even with crutches. Broken leg, so he can't come? I'll ask you one more time, can he come?" The girl lowered her head, not speaking. Yen Kailong. "Fine, can't come right, just a broken leg, real or fake? If he doesn't come, that's fine, you don't need to come to school tomorrow, self-study at home, in a few days handle your withdrawal. One person can't affect our entire class's graduation rate, right?" The girl, with red eyes, said, "Teacher, I know I'm wrong, I'll finish my homework properly, I'll study hard, I know I'm wrong." Seeing the girl's apology attitude was acceptable, Yen Kailong barely softened his tone. "Okay then, do a public apology next week, I'll give you another chance. If you do badly next time, you know the consequences, we don't allow failing students in our class. How did I get stuck with such a group of lousy students?" Yen Kailong threw a book. Yen Kailong said, "Take a good look. Not many days are left before the entrance exam, work hard. You must work hard. If you don't push yourselves, others will push you, you must get into a good high school. For your future. And for the school's graduation rate, I'm doing it for your own good. Don't blame me for being strict, also see how many students got into good high schools I taught. I'm doing it for your good. My strictness now is for your future. Hope you understand my hard work." After cursing, Yen Kailong continued a round of PUA. Gu Chen and Xue Qingqing were stunned. This was the teacher who taught Tang Xinran before? Such teacher ethics and still deserves to be a teacher? Putting such pressure on students, even corporal punishment, making them do public apologies. Even asking students to write guarantee letters. Students are already under a lot of pressure, what student can withstand such a high intensity? Plus, Yen Kailong's words, there's also personal insult to students, even insulting their parents. Gu Chen looked at Xue Qingqing. "Did you record it?" Xue Qingqing nodded, gesturing to Gu Chen that she had recorded it. Coming to school this time also serves to gather evidence. After the students were dismissed from class, Gu Chen and Xue Qingqing entered the classroom. Even after class, students didn't dare to make noise, all were quietly doing homework. Xue Qingqing followed behind Gu Chen filming. Gu Chen found a girl and said, "Do you have a lot of homework? Why are you still doing it after class?" The girl, with heavy dark circles, said, "Yes, a lot, every day we have to write till 1 or 2 in the morning to finish, never getting good sleep." Gu Chen said, "When you don't do well, is this what your head teacher says to you?" The girl said, "No, he's harsher than this time we did pretty well as a class, if we all did poorly he would call every parent, make us write apologies, scold us every day, even hit us, we've all been hit." Another boy also said, "Yes, hit every day, no choice, he always says it's for our own good, to make us study hard." Students all complained. But while complaining, they were still doing homework. Clearly, the homework was really a lot. Gu Chen wanted to ask a few more questions. Then Yen Kailong came in. Yen Kailong said, "Outsiders get out. What are you doing at our school? Affecting our students' study? Who are you? I'm calling the police." Yen Kailong had already taken out his phone. Gu Chen showed his lawyer credentials and said, "Hello, I'm Tang Jian Country's lawyer, here specifically to investigate the incident of Tang Xinran's suicide a year ago." Seeing Gu Chen show his credentials, Yen Kailong immediately wanted to kick them out. Yen Kailong said, "I don't care who you are, go, I don't know what happened a year ago, the court judged, if you're dissatisfied go to court again, don't affect our students here, come into the classroom again, I will call the police." 93 Chapter 93, The Internet Explodes. Netizens rage. Gu Chen looked at the system space. The system space unlocked a lot of evidence. Gu Chen went to find the director of teaching again, and the answer he got was the same. Gu Chen went to find the principal of the school. The principal of Yun City 3rd Middle School had the same attitude. Gu Chen came to Yun City 3rd Middle School and could be said to have found nothing. Not to mention evidence, found nothing at all. But he interviewed some students and learned the general situation of the school. However, the system space unlocked a lot of evidence. From the director of teaching, class teacher, to the principal. That night, Tang Jiancountry contacted the media and exposed the matter. Soon, the matter was exposed to the entire internet. This time, the hype exploded, different from the last time. Netizens finally knew what had happened to Tang Jiancountry. His daughter committed suicide at school for no apparent reason, and Tang Jiancountry did not see his daughter's body. What he saw was his daughter's ashes. Moreover, Tang Jiancountry got a notice from the school, only a notice of suicide. Surveillance footage was not given to see. Not a single person was seen. No forensic identification either. Nothing at all. For a year, Tang Jiancountry and Tang Xiaoqiu had no way. Tang Xiaoqiu sought help online and was cyberbullied. Then Tang Xiaoqiu committed suicide. After the matter exploded, the media exposed it online, and netizens knew about this matter, quickly catapulting it to the top of Weibo's trending searches again. Netizens everywhere became aware of this matter. Because the impact of this matter is very significant. Especially many parents are concerned about their students as well. As soon as this case came out, many parents of Yun City 3rd Middle School also noticed the situation within the school. Many netizens, upon knowing about this matter, were quite angry. Yun City 3rd Middle School's principal come out. I just want to know what happened. Why did Tang Xinran commit suicide? Since she committed suicide and it has nothing to do with the school, why not show the surveillance footage? Why even the body was not seen? Why? Why is Tang Xinran's desk gone? The family didn't even get Tang Xinran's belongings. So disgusting, really why? Tang Xinran couldn't have committed suicide for no reason, there must be a reason. Why is the school not saying anything? Why? Why did the police say the outcome of their investigation was also suicide? Just conclude it's suicide like this? Why is there only one suicide announcement, no explanation needed for anything else? With so much time passed, they haven't investigated anything? Why is it so difficult for Tang Xiaoqiu and Tang Jiancountry to defend their rights? They are not even defending their rights, just want to know what happened at that time. Is that impossible? I want to know what exactly happened back then. Isn't there any other student from Yun City 3rd Middle School who knows? Why has no one come forward to expose this matter? Damn it, this case really makes me angry. A living person just disappeared at school, who knows what she encountered? The key is if I were Tang Xinran's parents, I would be crazy anxious, didn't even see my daughter's last face. What right does the school have to send Tang Xinran to the funeral home? Which funeral home made that decision? Why did Tang Xinran's parents see the body at their arrival? Why? Must investigate. I demand a thorough investigation. Is there any lawyer who can be responsible for this case? Who can take responsibility for this case? This case is from a year ago. Investigating this case is too difficult. There are no witnesses or material evidence. Surveillance is not shown to Tang Jiancountry and Tang Xiaoqiu, who has a solution. In the end, they just ruled the school should pay 300,000 yuan. I want to ask someone in the comments section, who among you is willing to exchange your child's life for 300,000 yuan? Don't say 300,000, I wouldn't exchange even for 3 million. Must be found out. Must be found out. Really, this case makes me very angry. I have never seen such a disgusting case. There must be hidden circumstances in this case, must investigate. The matter's hype instantly surged up. All major media were reporting this matter. This matter already rushed to Weibo's trending searches. All the netizens were helping Tang Jiancountry demand an explanation. Simultaneously, netizens also paid attention to those who cyberbullied Tang Xiaoqiu. So, netizens one after another began to demand accountability for these people. These people are all cyberbullying. Damn it, disgusting, must be these people cyberbullying, right? Brothers, explosion team ready. This must be to explode them. It's their continuous explosion of Tang Xiaoqiu. Tang Xiaoqiu was clearly seeking the truth. Instead, got cyberbullied, and someone even fabricated rumors saying Tang Xiaoqiu was doing special services. Damn it, is there someone who fabricates rumors like this? These cyberbullies must be arrested and sentenced. These people must be punished. Did you notice, these people seem to be fabricating rumors at the same time, directly collapsing Tang Xiaoqiu's mindset. A netizen also said, since your daughter died, why don't you go commit suicide? Damn it, how can someone speak like that? As a result, Tang Xiaoqiu really committed suicide. The cyberbullies are the most disgusting people I've seen. I'm begging, expose their identities, let them serve time. It's these people who killed an innocent mother. Cyberbullying must be severely punished. Tang Jiancountry may not even have money to hire a lawyer. Anyway, I want to donate to help Tang Jiancountry find a lawyer. I also want to donate. How can we contact Tang Jiancountry? Let him find a lawyer. Find a powerful lawyer, help fight the lawsuit. I also think Tangjian country should find a good lawyer, thoroughly investigate this matter. Netizens just decided to explode. Especially those cyberbullies. As a result, netizens traced it back and discovered a shocking fact. That is, couldn't find anyone. Back then, all those cyberbullies had deactivated their accounts. These people all came from Douyin. IPs were from different places. But now these people have all deactivated their accounts. Who could have thought of that? Well, all those who cyberbullied deactivated their accounts? Isn't it a group of organized people who organized these people to cyberbully? These people are right up there attacking personally, fabricating rumors, everything else. I feel that should also be investigated. No, they deactivated their accounts, so their responsibility cannot be pursued? It's really hard to pursue responsibility, after all, don't know who cyberbullied, nor know if it was real name certified, maybe really not easy to handle. And at this moment, Yun City 3rd Middle School issued a statement. The school jointly released a statement. Yun City 3rd Middle School responded to the matters on the internet. 94 Chapter 94, The Truth Speaks Louder Than Words. Gu Chen's investigation. P.S. The previous chapter was blocked again, it should be released soon. The response from Yun City 3rd Middle School is here. Yun City 3rd Middle School. Regarding the recent suicide of Tang Xinran by jumping off a building, which has been escalating online, unrelated individuals are spreading rumors and defaming. Please rely on official information. Tang Xinran jumped off a building and committed suicide last October, dying on the spot. Upon discovering Tang Xinran's death, we express deep regret and sorrow. The school aims to nurture talents for society, and Tang Xinran was an excellent student. We don't understand why she chose to commit suicide. Upon discovering Tang Xinran's death, we immediately called 120, but unfortunately, there was no way to save her. In the end, we regrettably said goodbye to a third-year middle school student. All teachers and students at our school held a moment of silence and a flower-laying ceremony. Our school's graduation rate is 100% every year, with a 95% rate of students advancing to key high schools. Almost all our students can enter key high schools, and the remaining 5% can also get into high school. As a model middle school, we are very attentive to each student's growth. We not only focus on academic performance but also on students' mental and physical health. All online information is false, please trust the official message. We will pursue legal action against online rumors. Yun City 3rd Middle School released this message. In addition to this message, there was also a police investigation report at the time, stating that Tang Xinran committed suicide. There is also a court verdict, awarding Tangjian Country 300,000. Principal Meng Delake also gave a media interview. In front of the camera, Meng Delake sighed. Principal Meng Delake. I also feel sorrow and regret about Tang Xinran's suicide case. They are all the flowers of our nation, yet ended up on the path of suicide. Our school's education for students is very thorough, but alas, family education is also very important. I hope this incident serves as a warning to more families. As parents, they need to pay more attention to their children's mental and physical health. They can't think that handing their children over to the school means there are no issues. Family education is also a crucial part. I am pained and understand the actions of Tang Xinran's parents, but the matter is over. Besides learning from this, it's wrong to keep pursuing the school's responsibility, since the school cannot control the student's suicidal behavior. At this point, the principal seemed very pained. If our school could have discovered Tang Xinran's unusual behavior earlier, perhaps this event could have been prevented. Now, to prevent students from jumping off buildings to commit suicide, we have added more barriers in our school to protect students' safety. After speaking, the principal also took the media on a tour of the school to feel the school atmosphere. The students were studying, and during breaks, the students were playing. Moreover, the school was clean and tidy. Indeed, the school has now added barriers to prevent student suicides, everything looks very good. The principal took this opportunity to give the school some good publicity. Especially Yun City 3rd Middle School's graduation rate, which is the best in the city, without a doubt. Therefore, Yun City 3rd Middle School was also rated as a key middle school, and all aspects of the school are being highly regarded. Many students are eager to join Yun City 3rd Middle School precisely because of its high graduation rate. Principal Meng Delake was all smiles. In another month, he could be transferred. His position could even be promoted. This is the achievement he has produced over the years. The whole school is thriving. After the news was exposed, many media outlets praised Yun City 3rd Middle School's high graduation rate and great environment. Even many news media were able to sway a lot of netizens' opinions. I think Yun City 3rd Middle School's principal is quite sincere, and the students here perform very well academically. This is a key middle school. Tang Xinran's suicide, it must have been her decision, right? There's no other problem, right? I think Tang Jian country is just overly grieving and it has little to do with the school, right? You can't blame the school for a student's suicide. That's just unreasonable. I believe if there was really a problem with the school, given the number of teachers and students, someone would have exposed and reported it, right? But no one has made any report or exposure. Indeed. I still trust the official information. After all, the police have issued a report, and the court has made a judgment, so it's settled. What could possibly be wrong? Tang Xiaoqiu committed suicide. It's just the fault of those people, but the case is closed and there really doesn't seem to be anything wrong. No one's blaming the school, so there really shouldn't be any issues with the school. Some netizens came forward thinking that the school did no wrong. Of course, others think there are issues. I do not deny the school's high graduation rate, but the school's statement is avoiding key issues. Why not show the parents the surveillance footage? Why hand over the body immediately? Why was it directly cremated at the funeral home without a forensic examination? Surveillance footage shouldn't be shown to the parents, the police have seen it, proving it was a suicide, definitely not someone pushing her off. Do you know more than the police investigation? A suicide is a suicide, there's no need for a forensic report. The person is gone, if not sent to the crematorium for cremation, where else would you put the body? Anyway, I think there needs to be an investigation, it must be investigated, at least explain the surveillance footage issue. The school's surveillance couldn't have been broken, right? What is the reason, after all? I definitely think it's not a simple suicide, it can't be that simple. Otherwise, Tang Xiaoqiu and Tang Jian country wouldn't have been fighting for their rights for so long. There are netizens supporting Tang Jian country online. However, the general direction of public opinion is being swayed by the school. Things are escalating quickly. Especially since many netizens believe in the official investigation results. Plus, this case happened a year ago. If it weren't for Tang Xiaoqiu's suicide by jumping off a building alongside the media's push, this case might never have been exposed either. Soon, the media interviewed many students' parents. Because the school just finished the monthly exams and held parent meetings, the media went in for random interviews. Parents shared their views on the school one after another. The school is pretty good, my child's grades are also quite good, getting into a key high school shouldn't be a problem. I haven't heard anything bad about the school. This is Yun City Third Middle School, a key middle school with a 100% graduation rate. As long as your child is in this school, they can definitely get in. Parents also praised the school. The media also interviewed students. When students saw the reporters, they were hesitant, then a student immediately stood out to say the school is good, the school is excellent. Meanwhile, Gu Chun has been busy gathering evidence. As for the online public opinion, even Gu Chun hadn't expected it. These people are incredibly skilled at twisting the truth. But it's useless. Because the truth of the matter speaks louder than words. 95 Chapter 95, Suing as the Plaintiff. Gu Chen arrived at Yunqing High People's Court. The presiding judge at the court was Xin Jiarui. When Gu Chen came here to investigate, he happened to meet Xin Jiarui. When Xin Jiarui saw that it was Gu Chen, he proactively extended his hand. Lawyer Gu, what brings you to the court this time? Is there something going on? Xin Jiarui was still very enthusiastic towards Gu Chen. Because now everyone knows that Gu Chen has started his own law firm, and the company's scale is getting bigger and bigger. Gu Chen's ability to handle lawsuits is beyond doubt. Xin Jiarui didn't mind making friends with Gu Chen. Gu Chen shook his hand and said, "This time I'm here to investigate a case." Xin Jiarui said, "Which case? I should have an impression, tell me about it, I'll help you find the file, which case?" Gu Chen said, "The case of Tang Xinran a year ago, remember? A student from Yun City Third Middle School jumped off a building and committed suicide, and in the end, the compensation ruled was 300,000. Xin Jiarui thought for a moment. "It seems there's such a thing, what's up?" Gu Chen said. "The parents of Tang Xinran, Tang Jian country, and Tang Xiaoqiu think there are issues behind the suicide, they want to know what happened back then, so they kept seeking help. As a result, a few days ago, Tang Xiaoqiu was bullied online, and then jumped off a building and committed suicide." Xin Jiarui became serious. "Jumped off a building and committed suicide?" Gu Chen asked. "Didn't you know? Recently, the news is making a huge uproar." Xin Jiarui said. "I really didn't know, those who cause serious consequences through online bullying should bear criminal responsibility." Gu Chen said. "Do you know what happened in the case of Tang Xinran, can you tell me?" Xin Jiarui sighed. This case, at the beginning, was actually very simple. It was suicide, and the police also ruled it as suicide. That's all I know. There was no other evidence, and in the end, only humanitarian compensation from the school was granted. What's happening with this case? Shinjiarue shook his head. Indeed, students nowadays also have it tough. It's just unknown why Tang Xinran would commit suicide. Besides, this case has been a year old now. Gu Qin said. We'll find out in due time. This case has a lot of problems. Tang Xinran indeed committed suicide, but strictly speaking, she was forced down that path. Shinjiarue. That's serious? Gu Qin said. Yes, you'll know by then, in the courtroom. Shinjiarue shook his head. This case isn't easy to tackle, it's been too long, and it's been a year. The evidence will be hard to find. If you're looking for the file here, chances are you won't find anything of much value. After all, the case was straightforward at the time. It's quite challenging, and every time you take on a lawsuit, you get involved in such challenging cases. Gu Qin smiled. The law represents fairness and justice. Of course, I have to do what I can to uphold the rights of ordinary people. Shinjiarue said. Alright, I'll take you out for a meal someday. Gu Qin smiled. Sure, but I'm quite busy these days. Shinjiarue said. Lawyer Gu, it seems there's news that the city's legal association wants you to join. By that time, you'll be part of the Yun City Legal Association, which will make things more convenient for you here. Here you can also participate in various professional and exchange activities, as well as learning and training sessions. There are many benefits. In the City Legal Association, you also have the chance to be elected as a delegate, preside over lawyer meetings. The association will provide you with various assistance, and you can have better development opportunities and more resources. Gu Qin said. Sure, joining the legal association is not a problem, but I have to leave for the capital city in a few months, so I might not be able to stay here for long, as I have to go to Peking University to give lectures to the students. Shinjiarue said. That's fine, just join the association, and when you're done with this case, just go through the procedures. Gu Qin nodded. All right. Gu Qin said. Then I'll get busy now, talk later. Shinjiarue nodded. Sure, the file is over here, it's already been found, you can take a look, but for this case, don't hold too high hopes. I also judged based on the law and evidence. This case is too hard to investigate, and many things have no evidence. Even if there are some fragmentary pieces of evidence, it's difficult to form a complete chain of evidence. After all, suicide is suicide. How to hold others accountable? Whose responsibility would it be? What exactly happened? It's all a year ago. If Gu Qin had investigated a year ago, Shinjiarue felt the case might have had a chance. But now, too much time has dragged on. How to investigate evidence from a year ago? During this time, Xue Qingqing followed Gu Qin to Yun City Third Middle School several times. Xue Qingqing was busy collecting and organizing materials. Gu Qin then meticulously combed through the materials to piece together the truth of that year. In addition to these, Gu Qin also conducted home visits and interviewed graduates from last year. Unconsciously, 5 days passed. Gu Qin has been very busy every day these past few days. Gu Qin even went to the hospital twice for investigations. Xue Qingqing, on the other hand, was organizing materials and didn't accompany Gu Qin for 2 days. After such a long period of busy efforts, Gu Qin finally revealed the truth. Gu Qin was really busy, but fortunately, the busy efforts during this time were fruitful. Seeing these shocking truths, Gu Qin was still somewhat angry. Because Tang Xinran did commit suicide, but there were indeed problems. This case can't be delayed any longer. Gu Qin must go to file a lawsuit immediately, busy with the lawsuit procedures. Who forced Tang Xinran to commit suicide? They must pay the price. Moreover, Tang Xinran was such a good girl who was forced down this path, though she should have had a bright future. The key is, Tang Xinran could have been treated immediately after jumping off the building. If treated immediately, there would have still been a chance to save her. But Tang Xinran didn't receive immediate medical treatment. In fact, it would only take 5 minutes, or even less, for an ambulance to arrive at the school. Yet, that day, the ambulance took half an hour to arrive. And this isn't the ambulance's fault, but the fault of some people ignoring a life. Because only after 25 minutes of jumping did they decide to call 120. Sometimes acting a bit earlier could save a life. But now, it's too late. Originally, Tang Xinran had the chance to survive. In this way, Tang Jian Country and Tang Xiuqiu wouldn't have to hold their daughter's ashes. For a parent, how could it be acceptable? Who can accept a living daughter turning into ashes just like that? After collecting the evidence, Gu Qin directly filed the lawsuit. This time, he filed as the plaintiff. 96 Chapter 96, Gu Qin files a lawsuit. Meng Delake and Yan Kailong panic. Back at the law firm, Gu Chen called for Xue Qingqing. Xue Qingqing handed Gu Chen a glass of water, still looking a bit tired. "Boss, you're back." Over this period, Xue Qingqing grew more and more in awe of Gu Chen. Handling a lawsuit, the boss actually investigated so many things, and he really found a lot of evidence. Xue Qingqing learned so much from Gu Chen. Oh, so this is also how a lawsuit can be handled. Personally investigating, gathering information. The boss has been to the police station, the hospital, the court, the school, and even the funeral home. He's been everywhere. Is this really her boss? Is this why the boss can win every lawsuit? Many top lawyers can't even compare to her boss. Many lawyers just wait in the office, then analyze the evidence a bit, and they can go to defend. Gu Chen, however, goes to find evidence and uncover the truth personally. The gap here is quite significant. Gu Chen said, "Here are the materials for the lawsuit, organize them. Let me know when you're done, I'll be waiting here, then we'll go submit the lawsuit." Xue Qingqing nodded. "Oh, okay." After looking at the materials, Xue Qingqing was a bit shocked. "Boss, are we suing so many people? Adding them up, it would probably take 2 minivans." Xue Qingqing exclaimed in astonishment. She had seen so many lawsuits, but never like this. For this case, the plaintiff is only Tang Jian Country. But there are actually 17 defendants. 2 minivans might not be enough to fit them. Gu Chen nodded. "Yes, sue them all." Xue Qingqing. Xue Qingqing. "Boss, you wouldn't want to send them all to jail, would you?" Gu Chen said. "Otherwise, why would I sue them? To put on a show?" Xue Qingqing. "Boss, you're awesome." Xue Qingqing also knew what was going on with this case. "Boss, these people should go to jail. They must go to jail, they've gone too far." Yun City 3rd Middle School. The lawsuit document had already arrived at the principal's office. Principal Meng Delake slammed the desk. "The person suing me this time is Tang Jian Country? And the lawyer is Gu Chen? The same Gu Chen who handled 3 cases and sent the judge and lawyer to jail?" Meng Delake said. Meng Delake felt a shiver down his spine. This case was over a year ago. A year ago. And now Tang Jian Country wants to sue? And the key point, why is the lawyer Gu Chen? Meng Delake also knew of Gu Chen's capabilities, especially how he won 3 lawsuits so beautifully, it goes without saying. During this time, Meng Delake even used this hype to promote the school, and the original public opinion was turned around by Meng Delake. The public now praises Yun City 3rd Middle School for its high admission rate and good school atmosphere. Originally, Meng Delake thought everything was fine, but then Gu Chen became the lawyer, and sued them all. And besides suing Meng Delake, Gu Chen also sued the homeroom teacher, Yan Kailong. Yan Kailong was Tang Xinran's homeroom teacher at that time and was also sued by Gu Chen. Aside from Yan Kailong, even the Dean of Teachings was sued. Who could have imagined that? All 3 were sued. This made Meng Delake very angry. Is Tang Jian Country crazy or what? Didn't we compensate them 30,000 back then? What does it have to do with us? It's not like I pushed Tang Xinran off the building, he jumped and took his own life. What does it have to do with me? Meng Delake said. The dean, Kang Guizhong, also came over and said. Right, what does this have to do with me? Why sue me? It's absurd. Homeroom teacher Yan Kailong said. I don't know, Tang Xinran jumped off the building himself. Back then, I just scolded her a few times, reprimanded her a bit, it was all for her grades, right? I wanted the best for her, for our school's admission rate. Meng Delake looked at Yan Kailong and Kang Guizhong and said. This matter isn't simple, don't you know what you did back then? Yan Kailong lowered his head. Kang Guizhong did the same. Yan Kailong said. Honestly, I didn't think she would really jump. Kang Guizhong said. So what do we do now? Meng Delake said. It's okay, I've already hired the best lawyer, this case is over a year old, what's there to be afraid of? So much time has passed, what use does Gu Chen coming over have? Besides, the case is closed, without evidence, anything is nonsense. Yan Kailong. I saw Gu Chen come to our school a while ago, seemed like he recorded me punishing students too. Yan Kailong still felt a chill run down his back. He was thinking about the students. He wanted to improve the students' grades, is it not right to scold them a few times when they didn't do well on exams? If assignments weren't finished, isn't writing a reflection also right? But this was recorded by Gu Chen. This is very annoying. Meng Delake said. It was recorded? How did you get recorded? Don't you have any awareness? Here's what we will do. If it really can't be helped, I'll temporarily transfer you out of Yin City 3rd Middle School. You can come back once everything blows over. It's no big deal. You also get a rest. Yen Kailong lowered his head. I understand. Meng Delake patted Yen Kailong's shoulder. Don't worry, you've had the best performing classes all these years. You'll soon be qualified as a senior teacher, with a pay raise. Yen Kailong's eyes lit up. Yes, no problem. I will definitely make the students perform better. By then, they'll all get into top schools. Meng Delake sat down. He's about to be transferred soon. Just hold on for another half year, he'll be transferred, with better prospects. Meng Delake doesn't want to miss such an opportunity. In a few more years, Meng Delake can retire, and life could be said to be very pleasant thereafter. But now, they're being sued. At such a critical moment. Why did this happen? Meng Delake said. Alright, let's do this. Don't be afraid of Gu Chen, just a small lawyer. He thinks he's so amazing after winning 3 cases? He thinks he can win by suing us all? Meng Delake said. By then, don't panic, keep a low profile during this time. Yen Kailong and Kong Guizhong both nodded. Meng Delake still wasn't worried at all. After all, too much time has passed. Moreover, the public opinion is now entirely on Yun City 3rd Middle School's side. With parents and students as a backing, and the media's consistent promotion of the school, paired with the school's 100% admission rate over the years, countless students want to join Yin City 3rd Middle School. What can Gu Chen alone, even if he sues many, really achieve? 97 Chapter 97, the trial begins. Public opinion explodes. That day, a piece of news broke out. Sued. Tangjian Country filed a lawsuit again. A year has passed, and Tangjian Country is suing again. It's still the old case of Tang Xinran's jump off the building, and besides this case, there's also the cyberbullying case causing Tang Xiuqiu to jump off the building. Tangjian Country is suing for all of it. And this time, the plaintiff's lawyer is Gu Chen. Gu Chen took on another case. When the news came out, netizens all noticed the lawyer's name on the case. Lawless madman Gu Chen. Gu Chen is out fighting a lawsuit again. Lawless madman is out fighting a lawsuit? Damn. Then I'm siding with Gu Chen in this case. I'm siding with Tangjian Country. I'm also siding with Gu Chen. So far, Gu Chen has had no problem with his lawsuits. He's fought 3 cases, and I've watched all 3. Gu Chen either doesn't fight lawsuits or takes on big ones. Does this mean there's really something hidden in the Tang Xinran suicide case? Not quite sure. I feel it's probably not that serious. The police investigated it back then, the issue shouldn't be too big, and Tang Xinran surely committed suicide. If it's suicide, the school can't do anything. What hidden motives could there be? Surely she wasn't pushed off the building by someone else? I see the school's advancement rate is pretty good, and the school itself seems nice, with a good atmosphere for studying, so there shouldn't be any hidden motives, right? I don't know, but I feel there's definitely an issue. Otherwise, Tangjian Country wouldn't have spent a year looking, and he says he just wants the truth, he doesn't care about the money. But as a parent, I would be really upset. You don't see the person, you see your daughter's ashes. Who can accept that? I'd go crazy right away. 3 days later. Yunqing High People's Court announced the opening of the court session. The online public opinion on this matter was very loud, stirring up a lot of noise across the internet. Especially knowing that the plaintiff's lawyer was Gu Chen, the internet heated up even more. A lot of netizens saw that the lawyer was Gu Chen and immediately believed in Gu Chen. They also understood, no matter how high Yin City 3rd Middle School's advancement rate is, or how great the school atmosphere is, there still needs to be a truth. Just like Tangjian Country, searching for the truth behind their daughter's suicide. Why did the daughter commit suicide? Why was it that when Tangjian Country arrived, what he saw was his daughter's ashes? What's the truth behind everything? If it was indeed a simple suicide, why couldn't the surveillance footage be shown to Tangjian Country? Especially since Gu Chen was involved in this case. Everyone remembers Gu Chen's impressive previous record. The judge, corrupt and abusing power, got arrested. The opposing lawyer was sent in. The audience in the court and those watching the livestream were sent in. Moreover, Gu Chen was still the defense lawyer who got the plaintiff sentenced to death. Who would have thought of that? After all, in court, it's all about evidence, regardless of whether you're the plaintiff or the defendant. And in the 2 cases, Gu Chen was the defense lawyer. Once in Kai Qian's sexual assault case, and once in Wang Yongshan's murder case. Gu Chen successfully defended both cases. Now that Gu Chen is on the side of the plaintiff, the live streaming netizens are ready to watch this trial. They also want to know the truth behind this case. They also want to know why Tang Xinran committed suicide. Since it was suicide, why is Gu Chen now the plaintiff's lawyer? Did he have some new demands, or is there a new speculation? If it was indeed a suicide, the school has compensated, so shouldn't this case already be over? Now with Gu Chen stepping in, it can only mean there are hidden motives in the case. Netizens are speculating eagerly, all gearing up for the trial. Is there something else about this case that I don't know about? I feel like, since it was suicide, the case has been judged already, so nothing's left to deal with. Not sure. Tang Xinran jumped off the building herself. Does it really have anything to do with the school? Could be because of pressure or something, we'll see at the trial. But Tang Xiuqiu was cyberbullied and jumped off the building. Those people must be caught and sentenced. Fangda Law Firm. Gao Yong was also paying attention to this case. Besides Shui Yaoting, there was another, Shui Qingqing's brother, called Young Master Shui. Young Master Shui had just returned from overseas. He was also a big-name lawyer. But when Young Master Shui came back, he discovered that his sister Shui Qingqing actually went to Gu Chen's law firm. The problem was that Gu Chen was just a trainee lawyer. Gu Chen wasn't even a gold medal lawyer. In this world, as long as you're a lawyer, you can open a law firm if you have the relevant documents. Young Master Shui had looked at the 3 cases Gu Chen had fought. They were indeed fought quite beautifully. But, after all, Gu Chen had only fought 3 cases. Young Master Shui said, "This is killing me. Why did my sister end up at Gu Chen's small law firm? What prospects are there at that place? I heard Gu Chen offered my sister a salary of only 10,000 a month. Just 10,000 a month. My sister is a Peking University law graduate, and she was the top student in the Peking University law department. Why go to Gu Chen's small law firm?" Young Master Shui was still very urgent. His sister was so talented, also very beautiful, and had great future potential. Interns at Fangda Law Firm were at least master's degree holders to start. Shui Qingqing was so excellent that she could have totally developed within Fangda Law Firm, which offered much higher pay and the possibility to become a gold medal lawyer in the future. But Young Master Shui's sister went to Gu Chen's small law firm, and this upset Young Master Shui. Even if Gu Chen was outstanding, how could he compare to a national top 1 law firm? Could Gu Chen make his law firm the best in the nation? Gao Yong said. "Young Master Shui, don't be anxious. Qingqing can still learn a lot from Gu Chen. From what I know, Gu Chen is pretty capable. The lawsuits he has handled were all very beautiful." Young Master Shui said. "It's just 3 lawsuits. Who hasn't handled a few beautiful cases? Just 3 cases and he dares to open a law firm? When it fails, he'll not even know how to cry. If his reputation goes bad, won't his firm collapse?" Young Master Shui said. "My sister is really something. What could she learn from Gu Chen? We are the nation's top 1 law firm, often ranked top 2 nationwide, and sometimes top 1. How can Gu Chen's small firm compare to us? My sister is still too naive." Gao Yong said. The court session is about to start. What does Young Master Shui think? Can Gu Chen win? Young Master Shui asked. "Which case?" Young Master Shui took a look and said. "This case, isn't this nonsense? This case was closed a year ago. The police had results back then, and later Tang Xiuqiu and Tang Jian Country went to sue, and the case was judged. Now Gu Chen is helping to sue again? Does he have nothing better to do, or has he found some new evidence? 98 Chapter 98, 3 top attorneys on the other side, how can we even win?" Young Master Shui said. "This case is difficult, it's already a year old, and the police have given their investigation results. Unless there's a problem with the investigation results, it's a big issue, but that's unlikely, so there's nothing that can be done. Lawyer Gu can only approach this case from the angle of cyberbullying Tang Xiuqiu. As for the case of Tang Xinran, there's no way to handle it. It's out of anyone's hands unless there's substantial evidence. Lawyer Gu's lawsuit this time is against those people who bullied Tang Xiuqiu online. After all, cyberbullying leading to death means these people must pay the price. Isn't this just a small case?" Young Master Shui found it hard to understand. The case from a year ago has closed. Isn't suing for cyberbullying very simple? Gao Yong, a top lawyer, set aside his work to deal with this small case. Isn't this a waste of time? Gao Yong said. I don't think this case is small. Lawyer Gu has created such a big momentum. This case is quite significant. Every case Lawyer Gu handles is one with high public attention and complexity. You usually don't see Lawyer Gu involved in ordinary cases, which reflects his strong capability. Young Master Shui shook his head. I don't see this case as a big deal. How many people can he sue? It's just cyberbullying, a small case, and even if it's jumping to suicide, it's still a small case. Whether or not someone pushed him, the case wouldn't be big, at most it would be converted to a criminal case. How complex can it be? Gao Yong shook his head. Young Master Shui, you'll see. Gao Yong looked at young Master Shui and said. How about a bet? If this case turns out to be really significant and Lawyer Gu wins, you treat me to a feast. How about some mutai? Young Master Shui. Young Master Shui. Ha ha, how come someone wants to treat me to mutai? Fine, I'm free these days anyway, I'll watch this case with you. Based on my experience, it couldn't be a big case. Young Master Shui glanced at Lawyer Gu's photo and said. Isn't Lawyer Gu interested in my sister? Does he want to be my brother-in-law? At least he should become a top lawyer first. If he wants to be my brother-in-law, his firm should at least rank in the top 30 nationwide. Gao Yong sighed. A law firm ranked in the top 30 nationwide is not easy. Being your brother-in-law is really tough. Young Master Shui. Ha ha ha. Shui Qingqing has been so busy lately, and finally, the day of the trial has arrived. She has been learning from Lawyer Gu, gaining a lot from just this one case. After understanding this case, Shui Qingqing was very angry. She realized the truth. She knew exactly what happened. This case is so infuriating. Fortunately, the boss is here. If it weren't for the boss personally handling this trial, there would be no confidence with anyone else. The live stream started. As soon as the live stream began, a bunch of viewers arrived. Coming to watch the live stream. Let's see how this case goes. Where is Lawyer Gu? Haven't seen the lawless madman. Show us the lawless madman. Viewers in the live stream were spamming comments. Finally, 10 minutes before the court session starts, Lawyer Gu arrived. Shui Qingqing was following behind Lawyer Gu. Lawyer Gu was in a suit, looking magnificent. Usually not dressing up, Lawyer Gu specially dressed up today and still looked very handsome. Shui Qingqing was following behind, holding documents. She looked beautiful today with a very good aura. The camera in the livestream also locked onto the pair. Oh wow, the lawless madman Lawyer Gu is really handsome. Lawyer Gu is truly dashing, I'm in love. Is this Lawyer Gu? So handsome. Who's the gorgeous lady behind him? The assistant Lawyer Gu is now so good looking, with great poise. Shui Qingqing had light makeup today, tied a high ponytail, and wore relatively formal clothing. Her youthful charm still shone through. She was the top student in the Peking University law major and even the campus belle. Young Master Shui said. Isn't that my sister? My sister has come with Lawyer Gu for the trial. Gao Yong said. I see, Lawyer Gu is quite handsome, right? Actually, Gao Yong didn't have much faith in Lawyer Gu before, but since Lawyer Gu managed to win those 3 lawsuits, Gao Yong met Lawyer Gu and realized he had impeccable character, and his professional ability was strong. Now he thinks highly of Lawyer Gu. At this moment, the defendants also made an appearance. When the defendants came out, everyone in the courtroom and viewers of the livestream were stunned. Because the defendants' bench had a total of 16 people. Who has seen a lineup of 16 people on the defendants' bench? There are even 3 defense lawyers for the defendants. 3 defense lawyers on the opposite side. In this world, if many are sued, the opponent can hire more lawyers. 3 lawyers, and all 3 are top lawyers. The key is the 16 defendants, which shocked all the viewers. Ha! Oh wow, 16 people on the defendant's side? They could fill 3 vans. Oh wow, is Lawyer Gu suing enough people to fill 3 vans? Viewers looked at the opponent's lavish lineup and were dumbfounded. Hai Jian, top lawyer, with a career win rate over 78%. Wang Jun, top lawyer, also from Fonda Law Firm. A top elite Red Circle Law Firm's celebrated lawyer. Yi Yulan, top lawyer, from Jin Du Law Firm. Also a top elite Red Circle Law Firm's celebrated lawyer. Moreover, Jin Du was ranked the #1 firm last year. Oh wow, 3 top lawyers? Wait, how can the defendants have 3 lawyers? The viewers were dumbfounded. Moreover, these 3 top lawyers, each one is more formidable than the last. The top 2 law firms nationwide brought out their celebrated lawyers. The top-ranked firms, top 1 and top 2, contributed marquee lawyers. Their prestige. Just this lineup surpasses all Lawyer Gu's previous lawsuit scales. Opponents 3 top lawyers, 2 from top firms. This lineup scared the viewers. Oh wow, how will Lawyer Gu manage against such an opponent now? Scary, truly scary, all of them are big shots, these 3 top lawyers, each is more impressive. Lawyer Gu going 1 against 3? One person beating the other side's 3 lawyers? Oh wow, I genuinely feel this lawsuit cannot be fought. On the other side are 3 lawyers, and this case is already 1 year old. Even Lawyer Gu is impressive, going against 3 still has its challenges. Geez, this is more explosive than the previous 3 cases. 99 Chapter 99, Lawless Madman Rampages in Court. Not only were the netizens in the live stream shocked, even Shui Qingqing was taken aback when she saw the lineup. Because the lineup on the opposite side was really quite formidable. The key point was that among them, there was a gold medal lawyer, Wang Jun, who was a gold medal lawyer from Fangda Law Firm. Fangda Law Firm ranked first nationwide this year. No one expected the people on the defendant's bench to actually hire a gold medal lawyer from Fangda Law Firm. That meant this case, even for the boss, it wouldn't be easy to handle, right? Shui Qingqing had already organized the materials on the side, looking at Gu Chen. This case could only be handled by Gu Chen. Anyone else might not be able to win it. Soon, the presiding judge, the adjudicators, and everyone else entered the courtroom. The court session was officially in session. The presiding judge, Shen Jiarui, along with 2 adjudicators, was present on site. The presiding judge, Shen Jiarui, struck the gavel. Court is now in session. Everyone, please be seated. Everyone sat down in unison. The presiding judge, Shen Jiarui, said, "This case was tried once a year ago. The matter involves Tang Xinran, who committed suicide by jumping off a building at 10:19 a.m. on October 13 last year. Tang Jian Country filed a lawsuit against the school. After a trial, it was determined that Tang Xinran committed suicide, and it was ruled that Yun City Third Middle School provided humanitarian compensation of 300,000 yuan. Now, the plaintiff is filing a second appeal. Does the plaintiff have any new demands?" Shen Jiarui looked at Tang Jian Country. Tang Jian Country looked at Gu Chen. Gu Chen spoke. "No, presiding judge, I have new demands now." The netizens in the live stream exploded. "Here we go, the familiar lawless madman. How many people will lawyer Gu send inside this time? Is he going to send all 16 people at the defendant's bench in? Otherwise, do you think lawyer Gu would let them all sit there if they were innocent? I advise you to speak cautiously. Lawyer Gu is the plaintiff's lawyer this time. He's probably going to go berserk." Gu Chen's words drew everyone's attention in the courtroom. Gu Chen actually had new demands. After all, there were 16 defendants present. Gu Chen said. First, the principal of Yun City Third Middle School, Meng Delake, in order to improve the school's graduation rate, has taken student management to an abnormal level. Students must run morning exercises at 5:30 a.m. and then study in classrooms. Lunchtime is minimized, and even bathroom breaks must be strictly limited to 5 minutes. Yun City Third Middle School's oppressive management of students severely compromises students' mental and physical health, with many students hospitalized due to this immense pressure, and others dropping out. Gu Chen continued. To raise the school's graduation rate, Meng Delake implemented such measures, putting even more pressure on students by categorizing them into rocket classes, experimental classes, key classes, and regular classes, and even creating underachiever classes. The bottom 10 students in the rocket class are forcibly moved to the experimental class, and so on, with the last 10 in the regular class sent to the underachiever class. What happens to the last 10 students in the underachiever class? To maintain the school's graduation rate, Meng Delake requires students in the underachiever class who repeatedly fail to meet standards to write self-reflections and be publicly shamed. If they still fail, they are forced to drop out. The actions of Meng Delake seriously endanger the students' mental and physical health. For the sake of the school's graduation rate, at all costs, the school established the Star Student Program to turn the school into an exam machine, disregarding the students' normal development. Meng Delake, you are unfit to be the school's principal. When students fail to meet standards, what right do you have to force them to drop out? Parents even kneeled before you, yet you pushed their children out? Why are students who perform poorly academically publicly humiliated? This is a violation of their dignity. My first demand is to investigate Meng Dihai. Moreover, dismiss Meng Dihai from his position. He abuses his power to force students to drop out, insulting their dignity, and I request the law to punish Meng Dihai severely. All of Gu Chen's demands were directed at Meng Dihai. Even the 3 defendant lawyers were puzzled when they heard Gu Chen's numerous demands. Meng Dihai, as the principal, is he such a person? Is this the truth behind Yun City Third Middle School's 100% graduation rate? Did they actually force some students to drop out or even transfer? Does the school really have such strict regulations? Meng Delake said. Lawyer Gu, you're talking nonsense. My actions are all for our school's graduation rate, to improve student performance. No one cares more about students' mental and physical health than I do, so it's normal for the school to have strict requirements. What's wrong with making students get up early to study? Over the years, the school's exam results are out in the open. These are the students' scores. During the student years, it's essential to study hard. Therefore, the school's strict regulations are not an issue. As for your allegations that I force students to drop out or punish them, do you have evidence? When did I, Meng Delake, ever force students to drop out? Apart from a few with severe misconduct, do you have evidence for the other students failing academically? Without evidence, I will charge you with defamation. For a moment, netizens nationwide turned their attention to Gu Chen. Evidence is demanded in a courtroom setting. If Meng Dihai really did such things, there must be evidence. Where's the evidence for forcing students to drop out? Gu Chen said. In the past 3 years, the school has forced a total of 18 students to drop out. All of these students were expelled under the guise of disciplinary violations, but in reality, they never broke any rules. These students all had one thing in common: poor academic performance, unable to advance to higher education, resulting in them being forced out. To prevent parental backlash, these students would be transferred, especially to Yun City 18th Middle School, a seemingly ordinary school. If any parents did cause trouble, they would receive a sum of money to allow their children to re-enroll elsewhere. There was a student who finally got into Yun City 3rd Middle School, but after being sick for half a year, he was forced to drop out, not even allowed to repeat a year. His parents kneeled before you, yet you insisted on expelling him, publicly humiliating his academic performance at a school assembly until he had no option but to leave. Ultimately, your relentless tactics drove this student to suicide. Meng Delake was stunned. He didn't expect Gu Chen to uncover this matter. Meng Dihai didn't believe Gu Chen had any evidence. If Gu Chen really produced evidence, Meng Dihai's career would be over. He was due for a transfer in 6 months, with infinite prospects ahead. But now, he was finished. Meng Delake said. You're talking nonsense. Where's the evidence? 100 Chapter 100, 3 lawyers rendered speechless. The lawless madman goes berserk. Gu Chen directly found the eyewitnesses. It was that student's parents. When Meng Delake saw that student's parents, he was dumbfounded. They were 2 migrant workers, hoping their child could get into a good school. But the child actually had good grades, just fell behind because of illness for half a year. No matter how much these parents pleaded with Meng Delake, he insisted on expelling the student. Eventually, the student was forced to leave school, but the student jumped from a building and committed suicide. These migrant worker parents produced a letter the student wrote. In the letter, it was clearly written. Mom and Dad, I'm sorry. Today at school, I was caught and humiliated in front of all the teachers and students again. They said I don't belong here, that my grades are too bad, and that even a dog could score better than me. They told me to get out of this school quickly. They also mocked both of you, saying you were just farmers and too unsophisticated. I couldn't hold back, I went up and fought them, and then they expelled me. Is it wrong to have poor grades? Why can't I be given another chance? Why must I be forced to leave school? Why? The principal came to me and said I should voluntarily leave, or he would say I violated discipline and force me out because I fought at school. I see no point in living anymore. In addition to the letter, there was video footage taken by the student. It was all secretly recorded by the student at school. Among them was footage of him reading his self-reflection at the podium on the playground, all evidence collected by the student. Soon, several more parents stepped forward. It was him. He forced my child to leave school, saying if my child left now, there would still be opportunities elsewhere. He forced my son to transfer. I had no choice. I really had no choice, so I sent my son to the 18 middle school. I'm the father of a student parent. Back then, my son also studied at Yun City 3rd Middle School and was forced to leave by him. My daughter voluntarily left the school. She said there was too much pressure, that if they scored poorly on exams, the teachers would criticize them, make them write self-reflections, and read them in front of all the teachers and students. She said the pressure was too much, there was too much homework, and she would be punished if she couldn't finish it. Meng Delake was dumbfounded watching so many people step forward to testify. Back then, he had arranged everything for these people perfectly. How did Gu Chen find these people? Meng Delake lowered his head. It's over. Really over. But he just made the student leave school for the graduation rate. At most, he'd get transferred, he wouldn't lose his job. How does the student's suicide have anything to do with him? Gu Chen said. Now, this is my second demand. After Tang Xinran's suicide, why did you delete the surveillance footage? Why didn't you let the police see the footage? Why didn't you let all the students discuss this matter? As soon as a student dared to speak up, you cancelled the student's exam eligibility. You cut off thesis students' futures. Meng Delake said. The school's footage was being repaired that day because the surveillance was faulty. What deletion of footage? Gu Chen continued. Wrong. The surveillance footage from the incident has been checked. There is footage from October 12th and October 14th, so why is there no footage from the incident day, October 13th? Meng Delake stubbornly replied. It was the surveillance footage being repaired, or do you have evidence? Evidence that I deleted the surveillance footage? The livestream viewers were all dumbfounded. The three lawyers on the opposite side said nothing. Gu Chen alone was totally killing it. Today's Gu Chen was too scary, with full offensive force, everyone was stunned. Wow, the lawless madman is really ruthless today. The three top lawyers opposite him are all shocked and speechless. It's all Gu Chen confronting Meng Delake. Looks like Meng Delake's face has changed. How should the lawyers cut in, when Gu Chen is presenting evidence one after another? Guessing the opposing lawyers are dumbfounded. The defendant's defense included three top lawyers. But all three top lawyers remained speechless, even looking at Meng Delake with some shock. Gu Chen said, "No way. Let me tell everyone the truth. Tang Xinran committed suicide, but the incident took place when Tang Xinran jumped from the 5th floor. Jumping from the 5th floor does not necessarily lead to immediate death, unless the head is hit. And jumping from the 5th floor, it's entirely possible to survive. But do you know the truth of the matter? After Tang Xinran jumped, she didn't die immediately. If the school had called 120 right then, Tang Xinran still had a chance for a rescue. But after the incident, Meng Delake's first reaction was to delete the surveillance footage. He tried to delete the surveillance footage. Furthermore, he wanted to block the news across the whole school and not let the school reveal the news, immediately clearing the scene. Then Meng Delake asked Yen Kailong to find Tang Xinran's backpack, desk, and coincidentally found Tang Xinran's desk had a suicide letter. Because you were afraid that the suicide letter would be discovered, and even more afraid that others would learn why Tang Xinran chose suicide. Tang Xinran's suicide was all driven by you. You forced her down this path. So you dare not let others discover the truth. To cover up the facts, you first destroyed Tang Xinran's suicide letter along with various evidence, completely destroyed. Then deleted the surveillance footage. Because you immediately assumed Tang Xinran was dead. But Tang Xinran was actually alive for the first moment as she hadn't died. She jumped down without injuring her head and couldn't possibly die immediately. After you finished all these tasks, 25 minutes had passed. Only then did you think of calling 120. You cleared away all evidence first, then chose to report to police. When 120 arrived, Tang Xinran had no signs of life, and no need for rescue anymore. And Tang Xinran's cause of death was excessive bleeding. You group of beasts, if only you had called 120 at the first moment, Tang Xinran definitely wouldn't have died. Then you immediately cleared the site and called the funeral parlor's car, issued a death certificate, and the funeral parlor's car took her away. You feared the parents would discover that Tang Xinran didn't die instantly, but due to your negligence, you delayed calling 120 for 25 minutes, hence you had the funeral parlor cremate her right away. Only then did you call Tang Jian Country and Tang Xiaoqiu. When they arrived, what they received was already ashes. Just imagine what you have done. All you cared about was your graduation rate, your future. Did you ever consider Tang Xinran? Did you ever consider your students?